Um, Hello. Alright, we're back. Give me a second, guys. Some shit going on with my audio, I think. What the fuck? Just a minute. Oh, I know. Maybe. Uh, I don't understand what's going on. It's like I've got a phantom audio source going in somewhere. Is this capture card drunk or something? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I hope it's not some of that nonsense that OBS pulls. There's nothing you can do but restart it. What the fuck is this? There shouldn't be any audio coming through right now. I mean, I know there isn't, but I see some on the source, and I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm dumb. I got it. Sorry. Now we should have PS3 audio. There we go. Audio is something. It's like 4D chess. Alright, we're here. We're back. Eva fucking dies in a fire. Well, not really. Fox die. Fox fire. Or fuck fire. I don't know. Eva throws herself in the fire for Solida's beef jerky body. Somehow. You know, it's always been weird to me that does that. I mean, she either knows or she doesn't, right? It can only be two things. And if she knows, it's kind of dumb. If she doesn't know, the question is the whole conundrum with her and Raiden retrieving Big Boss's body, but really Solidus' body, but really also Big Boss's body. It's always been kind of, I don't know, something that's not really consistent, but most likely it's because, yeah, I don't think Big Boss was supposed to show up originally. Kojima's ending being that Snake and Otacon turn themselves in and get executed for bringing down the system and all that stuff. I'm not sure if that ending would have included the real Big Boss showing up out of fucking nowhere as well, you know? Because it's really weird. Raiden gets Solidus' body back. Eva fucking throws herself in the fire for it. But then the real Big Boss at the end still says that Eva got his body back as well. So that means that they must have gotten both of them. And, you know, Raiden didn't tell Snake as a joke. Heh heh heh. Like, this whole thing with Eva, like, it only makes sense if the real Big Boss doesn't show up at the end to me, but That's probably why. Anyway, Act 4. Some of the greatest fucking interactions between Snake and Raiden ever. Got some of that MGS4 logic with Liquid literally mentions that he's gonna use Rex in the first 10 seconds. But it takes Snake and Otacon like a long time to figure out, with Campbell's help too. Who knows, maybe if we got the real Rising instead of whatever the fuck we got, maybe it would have explained that as well. Kind of a shame what happened with it. But supposedly, Raiden gets probably both Solidus and Big Boss's body. And he, you know how in Act 2 he says that he did it in exchange for Sunny's location? And Rising was originally going to be about Raiden rescuing Sunny between MGS2 and 4. So somehow Eva had Sunny's location and traded it to Raiden for Big Boss's location and or Solidus. So she probably would have been in Rising.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their
Hey,
guns
how are
and
we
heavy
gonna
weapons,
do it?
but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control.
But how is he gonna launch a
Vamp,
nuke?
how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the
Huh?
final
Until what
chip.
is ready?
We've
How's he gonna
identified
launch a
JD's
nuke? What?
location through GW and abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes,
Gotta get that Naomi upskirt. Ah.
what the devil is this?
So, how's Liquid gonna launch the nuke again? I don't think he mentioned.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off.
Go with the
here.
Mark III. So when Naomi leaves Nomad here, she leaves behind her locket with a USB drive and picture Grey Fox right
In the
here.
beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by
This is
4
Naomi's
AIs,
USB
with JD
drive.
at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
Naomi's like, fuck those guys, I got noodles.
Patriot Cell AI. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW.
These are some
even though
tragic
it's
noodles
inside
though,
the Patriot
but she never goes back for it.
It's a
Puts the
blind
egg in, and then she goes down to shitpost on her computer.
Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside.
And she forgets about it. Never goes back for it.
He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Goodbye, Noodles.
Even on the network. Were you oversight of Patriot's AIs?
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex. You mean Shadow Moses?
Or how's he gonna launch nuke?
It's Campbell.
That's so absurd.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now.
And then Campbell's like, good
The
question.
regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves in the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system that Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then... then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. I know we started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Rodden,
I won't live a proxy life, a slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, We will have our freedom.
Raiden,
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden, 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden, look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family. I have nothing. I have always been alone. Always.
Raiden.
Don't leave me here. Alone.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Arms Tech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Hey, it's up, Loaf. Just in time for the chaff to the rating. Light chaff grenade to bird. Agent 56K, did I thank you for your 3 months? Thank you. Hey, this is an MGS4 asswipe. Whoa. I'm still sad I missed that moment in the chat. It's become a staple, become a running joke forever now. Damn, I really gotta find a way to make it not stretch like this. It's weird. When I play real MGS1, it doesn't do it. But when I play MGS4, it does it. Though that's like the same settings, and this is actually using the PS3's PS1 emulation. Bless you.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Hold on. Ah, that's better. Make us some weird dreams. Yeah, I was talking about that guy earlier. I wish I caught that moment in the chat. They only sent one guard. Damn it. They don't even skip the sub. Nice. Gear is there. Any more? I think that might be it. Yeah, after a while I just stopped sending bars and I'm just one. There's no codec here. If you press select, nothing happens. There's also no SOCOM, I think. Yeah. God. I mean, they have chaff grenades, why not the gun? Especially since, you know, Snake has a flashback about it later. They have the stun grenades, too. This is almost like it's a heliport when you come back from leaving the first time and the SOCOM is gone. Maybe that's what they used. Still remember in the demo, the Nikita would spawn here after you pick up the SOCOM and come back, just so they could showcase it. There's also no voices in the game over screen if you die. Kinda unsettling. Also, none of this stuff you do here matters in terms of stats, time spent, alerts, continues, kills. Doesn't matter. In fact, you can even die and exit. And it doesn't really exit the game, just a dream. But the difference, if you actually get past the heliport normally here, that's how you would unlock the I'm just one Snake face camo. No voice here. Sort of camera flashback. The only difference is the face camo. But we're pretty sure we already have it.
Everything all right, Snake?
Nothing, it's just a loading screen and then it's the same thing.
Dreams again.
We're here. Shadow Moses. Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III.
It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, we've got quite a bit of time to kill. Maybe we'll do the podcast here. Shadow Moses podcast is pretty interesting. Not as interesting as the story of gaming journalists making Kojima cry in frustration in Act 3. Let's see. Use this. And chef grenades. And I hope Snake doesn't start puking every 2 seconds from using this syringe too much. Let's try like not using it for a while and see if Snake pukes anyway. Thanks for the link, viewer. Yeah, that's always a good laugh. Use the bandana to look around. Those dwarf geckos are annoying otherwise. Just gonna keep the chef grenades up. No nudes. Damn. Okay, it's better. This is a face cam we would get for getting past the heliport in the dream. And I think it gives you this one too. Young Snake with bandana. Some people like to wear this here and pretend that it's M1 with better graphics. But I say no. Sorry, Snake is old and tired. Kind of like the point of this game. I don't like to pretend otherwise. What calls do we have here?
Snake, there's next to zero visibility there. You may experience complete whiteouts.
Oh, nice.
You might even end up bumping heads with a gecko. Proceed with extreme caution.
I forgot that it went back to the philanthropy logo here because Ottocon's not on the Nomad just yet. He's still in the helicopter. Nice.
Snake, there's next to... Snake, there...
So at some point...
Snake.
Why, is that the only call? Guess so.
The hell...
Yeah, at some point he goes back to the Nomad. While we're going there. He'll be there again. Do we even want to call
Snake,
Rose?
As I'm sure you're aware, Shadow Moses Island is an extremely harsh environment. Staying out there in that raging blizzard will take a severe toll on your psyche. More than ever before, the success of this...
You're taking a severe toll on my psyche. Ugh. Let me put this away for now. Alright, so to follow the podcast here, I think we want to avoid the 2 flashbacks, except for the camera one. It doesn't trigger. Be good here. Actually, no, the camera one as well. Because I think they talk about the camera being still up there. But yeah. Yeah, the music's playing and you go in there, the camera kind of falls apart in front of Snake. Little bits of snow flying off of Snake's character models.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit.
Damn it, Otacon had to talk over the good part of the song. Sony's a what? Ah shit, I got this camera. I guess that works. This one also falls apart like that. Oh, I forgot. This one's actually a little bit more involved. Snake walks towards it. Looks up again. Nice. Wow, it's almost like this one's better. Although most people would have seen the other camera first. But yeah, and MGS1 as well if you come to this camera first. Snake will say about this camera. And it's cool how after the cutscene and whatever stance Snake is in stays for gameplay until you move. Yeah, I wanted to go up here because in the making of this game, there's a part you can see Kojima playtesting, and he's doing this right here. He's checking that when you're hanging around here, something like that, like the little bits of snow are all where we're supposed to be. That's Snake's. See the little bits of snow falling off a snake after it sticks to him. There's tiny little details like that Kojima would playtest. Good old times when Kojima actually had time to playtest and correct bugs. And MGS4. MGS4 might be a clusterfuck, but the technical aspect of it is one of the things that I like to talk about. Alright, let's do it. I think they want to be here. And which fucking episode is Shadow Moses? Maybe.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Okay, everybody, welcome to episode number 7 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito. Hi, everyone. And Kenny Maizumi.
Hello.
And my name is Sean Icestone. And today we're continuing at the Eastern Europe Midtown stage.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And we're continuing from 2 weeks ago at the Midtown...
Metal Gear Solid 4
Fuck, I forget which one it is.
Podcast.
Let me see.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4
World-renowned.
Podcast.
Hi everyone, this is the MGS4 Integral Podcast, Episode 8. I'm Aki Saito, joined with...
Hello, my name is Sean Icestone.
And...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi.
Okay, today, Sean, we're in your favorite stage.
Was enough. Yeah, it was off by one.
We are in Shadow Moses.
What was our meeting point?
Our meeting point today is behind the truck in the heliport.
Yeah, just after, the opening sequence.
Right,
Yeah,
so after the opening sequence, you kind of go through that snowy area, and then you find the heliport, and then to the north of the heliport, there's a truck. So you should be standing right behind that truck. I just want to point out one thing. On the webpage, we've been getting comments and things from people, and one of the comments that we got was about, how we jumped back to the power station stage after we did the tracking stage.
Yeah.
And I think, a lot of people maybe only had one save, and so, there's a lot of trouble for them to have to backtrack. And so, we're sorry about that. Basically, when we're doing these podcasts, we're kind of doing it not necessarily in order. So people who are playing, you probably want to keep more than one save. Keep saves on all the levels, and be prepared because we may jump back again in the future. So Just want to point that out.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, well, Sean, I heard that you have so many memories in this act or stage, actually.
He has a lot of things to talk about.
You want to start off?
The private.
Right.
How it changed your life?
It changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I guess first things first, I just want to thank everybody for sending in their messages and comments on the webpage, because we have been getting a lot. And, we haven't been replying to them on the show because, there's kind of a lag between when we get the feedback and when we record. But we want to thank everybody for sending in their feedback.
Some people wanted to know, who the hell is Sean?
Exactly.
Who is this guy?
Yeah.
So, since I never really introduced myself properly, I guess now would be a good time to do it, since I was in charge of Moses. During Metal Gear Solid 4, I was involved with the script unit, and I think there's a lot of people who may not really know what that is, really, because in Kojima Productions, the script unit is kind of unique in a way. So basically what we do is we handle game design, level design, creating the maps, and doing all the scripting, and basically, all the stuff that brings the game together. So we communicate with the programmers, communicate with the designers, artists, and kind of bring everything together into the final stage.
So my understanding is that the script unit is kind of the central point where you gather all the materials, make sure the flow goes right, which flag is up or down, things like that, right?
Right. So it's kind of like the focal point, where everybody all the materials come together. The game design kind of comes together, the program gets put in, the art gets put in.
MGS4.
And of course, we place the enemies,
Made in
we
Japan.
tweak the gameplay, all that fun stuff.
He was in charge of Shadow Moses.
Yes.
Maps and all gameplay stuff. So if you guys have some complaining or anything, just call him up and say, hey Sean,
Yeah, but wasn't this a challenge for you? Because that all Metal Gear fans know the stage.
Yeah.
Mostly inside out.
Right. And that was the hard thing because, we're revisiting Shadow Moses, so we have to reuse the same maps. Basically we want to use the same environments, but somehow create a new gameplay experience using those same environments. That was a really challenging experience.
Yeah, you have to be precise and you have to make it, to the next gen sort of from the PlayStation 1 actually.
Right.
So it's like 2 steps up.
Exactly. So somehow make it look the same, but make it look a lot better, and introduce something new to the gameplay that will be kind of fresh, to people who have played Metal Gear Solid 1, as well as people who may be playing Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time.
Well, I think I have to say you and the team doing this Moses stage did a real great job, because I could say that I had no kind of awkward feeling. I had an almost natural feeling that this was almost playing MGS1.
Cool.
But actually, come to think of it, it's not MGS1. I mean, everything is all different. It's all, high res and things like that. I mean, the truck itself, that we're standing right behind is, it should be the same truck. And I do get the kind of the same feeling. However, it's probably totally different, right?
Right.
In a technical
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, when we're planning the stage, we're kind of talking about it, and we're like, well, it shouldn't be too hard because, it's the same as Metal Gear Solid 1. We'll just, make the same stage, and it shouldn't be that hard. But actually, there's a lot of work involved, because we basically remade everything from scratch. You can't reuse anything from the PlayStation 1 game, so everything is, totally from scratch and recreated just for Metal Gear Solid 4. So we had to try and recreate things so that they look the same, but just look a lot better. And also, a lot of effort was put into the environment effects, like the snow.
We had a hard time to create this snow.
Snow was quite obvious because, I thought that, it looked a lot colder than MGS1 because you get all the, snow sticking on the cameras and things like that. But, it was more like really kind of, how do you say, not foggy, but very snowy in a way. And you can't really, and you feel the coldness. And also there was snow on there actually at the beginning. So you feel like you're really in a hollow place, but still you have that same nostalgic feeling.
Getting all this stuff in here, there's a lot of work that most players probably won't even realize that it's there because it's really subtle. Just all these effects that go into making this snowy environment look great, like, the mist, like the snow falling from the sky, the snow that actually sticks to Snake. The longer you stay out in the snow will build up on his body. There's his breath coming out, little flakes of snow falling off of his suit, the snow sticking to the camera. And then, of course, the ground, we had to create a whole new system just for this stage because, you sink into the snow here and you can crouch onto the snow and, Metal Gear Mark III moves differently on the snow. So, there was a lot of, I think, unseen effort that went into this stage, trying to make it look the same, but look really next gen. And, yeah, and just kind of bring out that real nostalgic feeling for all the players who are coming back to Shadow Moses for the first time in about 10 years.
Wow, Sean, this is your stage.
Yeah, this is your show.
What do you got to tell the users? Everyone's kind of waiting behind.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, we've been jabbering for quite a while.
Yeah, okay.
We're sitting in the cold.
Let's go on.
All right, so first of all, one thing I want to point out is that we really wanted to create this really nostalgic feeling in Shadow Moses.
Yeah.
And one of the things that we did was actually to place a lot of the items in similar positions, in the same areas that they were in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1 may remember that there was a weapon in this truck, Mark 23 pistol.
Yeah.
And this time you'll see that the truck is closed, but if you crawl under the truck, you'll find that the gun is actually under the truck this time.
Okay.
So people familiar with MGS1 should definitely pick that up. And one other hidden thing about this gun is if you go into your menu,
the weapons,
and equip it in your weapons, and return to the game, and when you equip this and ready it, you draw it to fire, you'll hear Snake reminiscing about this gun.
Yeah.
And you're back in Shadow Moses, you're here with the same gun. Just for people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they're probably feeling really nostalgic, and so is Snake. All right, so anyway.
Details.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
More details.
Okay, give me more details.
Okay, another thing, we wanted to create this really nostalgic aspect to Shadow Moses, and another aspect of that was to have, the same songs from Metal Gear Solid 1, the same music, and so we really wanted to include, the theme song, The Best Is Yet to Come, and so, of course, you'll hear that when you first come in to the heliport area, but one thing to point out, and I think most people heard it, but just in case, there's some people who missed it, there is a condition where you may not hear this song. Basically, you have to come into the heliport area without being spotted. So if you're in an alert phase or a caution phase, the song actually won't play. So you really have to sneak past that gecko at the beginning of the stage, in the snowfield, and then sneak into this area. And when you do, as soon as the heliport comes into view, that song will begin playing, and you'll get this really cool nostalgia going on.
Good song.
Yeah, it's a great song. Okay, the next thing you want to do is, right now we're under the truck, so let's just go ahead and crawl out from underneath the truck and head up to the center of the heliport pad.
Okay, let's go. Okay, what happened? Oh, there's another item right in the center.
There's an item right in the center, which people remember was here in Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. Chaff grenade. In addition, when you come to the center of this heliport, you should be hearing some voices right now.
It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
So of course, the scene from Metal Gear Solid 1 where you first get introduced to Meilin.
Fucking Twin Snakes audio.
People who are playing Shadow Moses, there are these flashbacks hidden all over the stage, so be sure to look around and listen for those. There's one more thing as well. If you stand in the center of this heliport, and I think this is a secret that I think most people probably have not figured out, because it's really hard to, and most people wouldn't do this. But if you put the camera, shift it so that you're looking at Snake from above, similar to the camera angle in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Top view.
Yeah, top view.
Yeah.
And you leave it here for a while. You'll hear
Snake say something.
Right. So he starts talking about the overhead view, saying how it's just like old times.
The game was the top view.
Yeah, overhead view, right?
Yeah.
And you actually, I heard a tune that you got some driven points.
Right. So this is actually a hidden feature, so you can get some driven points for this. People may remember that back in South America, there was one hidden flashback on that stage as well. So for all of these flashbacks, if you listen to the end without skipping ahead, you will get driven points for that. So be sure not to run away and cut the flashback off early, because you won't get the driven points. So be sure to listen to the end.
Okay.
One thing also is when you came up into this heliport, you picked up some chaff grenades, And these items, of course, people will remember them from previous Metal Gear games. But in Metal Gear Solid 4, they are very useful, especially in Shadow Moses. Because, this time around, Shadow Moses is completely inhabited by robots. So you've got the gecko, you've got the dwarf gecko, and when you use the chaff, it just totally disrupts them and makes it much easier to get to the stage. So, for people who are having a really hard time with dwarf gecko, what you should do is save these chaff grenades and use them wisely, ration them out, and use them to get past the hardest areas of the stage.
Actually, I remember I used this. I didn't know it worked, but I kind of used this predicting it worked.
Right.
And actually got them confused, and
especially for the dwarf gecko. The dwarf gecko just get completely wiped out by this chaff grenade. The geckos, they'll still be able to fire at you, but it does, keep them from moving. So either way, it's a very useful weapon.
Good. Okay.
Yes. Some people might gonna say, like, 10 years ago, the chaff grenade was very, very, useful, and 10 years after, still the chaff grenade is useful.
Yeah, we're living in a world of information and technology and things, and
but it's still.
Yeah, yeah, but if someone put out the batteries off your phone, you're gonna be in trouble, right?
I know, but that's true. But
you're saying there should be anti-chaff grenade.
So it should be countermeasures.
Counter chaff grenade thing. Hey, you could be right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people are gonna say.
And then there's gonna be a counter anti.
Right. We can just say it evolved beyond the next step. Right?
Okay.
Like they countered and countered again.
Okay.
Anyway.
Sean was, working really hard, and maybe, his life has been changing from this point that something was happening.
What happened? Did something...
do you want to bring that up?
Well, I thought, you were going to talk about, the gameplay thing, and then your life in Japan.
My life in Japan.
Yeah.
Well, where to begin? Well, when I first started on Metal Gear Solid 4, it was shortly after I got married. And let me just give some advice to anyone out there who wants to start in the game industry. Do not get involved in a really huge project right after you get married. Your life will be hell.
Well,
yeah, it is very tough. I mean, there's always crunch time in these games, and especially for a game like Metal Gear, we're pulling some really crazy hours. And when you're single, that's fine, right? You can sleep in the office, you can do whatever, and it's your own time. But when you're married, things are a little different, and it's not as easy. Yeah.
Okay, well, Ken, we shouldn't talk about this anymore because Sean's starting to cry.
Yeah, I'm getting a little misty.
Yeah, he really missed his wife. Who left?
Okay, well,
anyway,
let's move on. Let's go to the west part.
All right.
West part of the what was it? The
yes.
What do you call it?
From the helipad.
Yeah.
Let's head to the west, and you'll see there's a storage room.
Yeah.
To the west, and so let's just head in that direction. People may remember that the storage room was here in Metal Gear Solid 1, but you couldn't go in. This time, the doors are open, and you can go in from this room to the other adjacent rooms through a duct at the back of the room. If you look at the corner, the northeast corner of the room,
the camera
you'll
fell
also
too.
see a camera.
Yes, the surveillance camera.
Right,
Yeah.
surveillance camera.
Interesting,
that's also
both of
here
them
from
fall.
Metal Gear Solid 1. Right now it's not doing anything because we started the stage kind of in the middle from the back of the truck. But if you came in to this stage from the snowfield and you have The Best Is Yet to Come playing in the background, and you come to this camera without being spotted by any enemies, and there are no flashbacks playing or anything else like that going on, you can actually see a very special sequence. Another very hard to find hidden sequence where we actually relive the first time Snake sees these surveillance cameras in Metal Gear Solid 1. So basically we match the same camera angle and have Snake look up at the camera. You hear the flashback. Surveillance camera.
Surveillance camera.
Right.
Yeah, that one. Well, I couldn't
Did
find
you
this.
see it?
No, but I saw the demo, so I thought I was doing something wrong because when I played the game, I didn't see this demo, and I was like, I know that there is a surveillance camera flashback, but I didn't see it when I'm playing the game. What did I miss?
Right.
I mean, what did I do wrong?
I think there's some people who may not realize what the conditions are. So yeah, definitely come here while the song is playing.
I didn't know this. This is a real tough condition, isn't it?
It's pretty tough. You have to come here while the song is playing, without being found, and without any of the the flashbacks playing in the background as well.
Yeah.
And you can only see this once. So if either camera will work, there's this camera here, and then there's also the one in the northeast.
Yeah.
So either one you go to, you'll see that camera sequence. For each camera, there's one sequence.
The camera sequence is really fun.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they will love it for sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
People get a kick out of it. So for people who haven't seen it, go ahead and give that a try.
Okay, let's get out of this room, and where we head, Sean?
From this room, if you go through this, at the back of the room, there's actually a duct that leads to the other storage rooms that you couldn't get to Metal Gear Solid 1. And this time, if you crawl through this, you can actually get some items back there, like Kirichan ramen. So, in this really cold stage, it might be good to eat some nice warm ramen.
Well, this ramen noodle thing, I had a really hard time because, we were going to have the, but then I talked to some people from, the company.
Censored.
I had a big presentation to them, like, what kind of concept is this game, blah, 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 but, they rejected. This is the second time because we tried it when we were making a Snake Eater, and this time, second time rejection. So I definitely want us to try one more time for the next project. If the ramen noodle will be in this series, and I definitely want to try.
What was their reason for rejecting it? Because it was a war game, or?
Yeah, because of the war game, I think. They got peace concept of it, So
I heard this from Ken like 10 times.
yeah, so many times because
He was really upset.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not making just killing war, the killing people, the war game.
This time, it's kind of difficult. Anyone you speak to that knows the game but hasn't played the game, and it's a kind of a looks like a war game.
Yeah.
A lot of people misunderstand that this is a kind of actually a real big anti-war, anti-nuclear. It always has been the message in MGS. That's why I like it. It's one of our favorite games. Of course, the fans who are listening to our podcast really understands what's behind it, and it has a lot of metaphors and things like that. It's really good. But for the people who generally know, it could be a little difficult. I mean, you have to play. You have to play the game to really understand.
Right.
All right,
so
Sean,
what he wants to tell me is, the thing was my fault, my presentation.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah. You should have taken me.
So.
I mean, I'm a good presenter. So can you take me next time?
Okay.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
Cool. All right. So anyway, there's the Hide-chan ramen in there, but this time we're not going to get it. So let's just head back outside because there's another thing that I want to show you back up on the heliport.
Okay.
So let's head back to the center of the heliport.
All right.
Okay. Now when you get to the center here, people may remember in past Metal Gears that you could take pictures of ghosts in the game.
Yeah.
Right. And in Metal Gear Solid 1, there were a lot of ghosts hidden around stages, in Shadow Moses. And well, in Metal Gear Solid 4, those ghosts are back. And most of them are in the same place. Of course, we couldn't put all of them in the same place because not every location in Shadow Moses is in the game this time. So we had to move some of them to other locations. But basically, all the staff who worked on Metal Gear Solid 1 and is, still with us in Metal Gear Solid 4, their ghosts are in the game. And one of them is right on this helipad. And, some people may have realized this, some people might not have realized this. But the only time they'll show up is if you take your camera out and take a picture. And you won't see it until after you take the picture. That's the way it normally works.
You have to tell where you get the camera first?
Right, yeah. Of course, to do that, you have to get the camera first. So for people who haven't found the camera, it's actually in the Nomad. So while you're in the plane, during the interactive cutscene, you go ahead and use your Mark II or Mark III and wander around the plane, and you can actually find the camera in there. So for those who haven't gotten the camera yet, just go ahead and pick that up. And in Shadow Moses, go ahead and equip it. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So if you go into your menu and equip your camera and kind of aim it at the center of the heliport and take a picture, and you'll see a faint ghostly image appear when you hit the shutter.
some center.
Yeah.
Right.
You have to switch on and off to the podcast and camera and things like that, right?
Yes, yes. So, people are listening to the podcast right now, so if you want to do this, you'll have to switch to your camera. But, before we move on, there's another thing that I want to point out about these ghosts, is that usually, you won't be able to see them until you actually click to take the picture.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a hidden way to make these ghosts appear in your camera viewfinder without snapping a picture, and it makes it a lot easier to find these ghosts. And to do that, you have to be playing through the game a second time, because when you're fighting Screaming Mantis, you can get the Sorrow Doll.
Yeah.
Right? And if you get the Sorrow Doll from Screaming Mantis, Sorrow, of course, from Metal Gear Solid 3, can see dead, dead people and things like that. And in Metal Gear Solid 4, you can use it to control dead people. And if you equip it while you're equipping the camera, so if you go into your weapons menu and equip the Sorrow Doll, and then ready it as a weapon while you have the camera on,
you don't even need
you'll
to ready it.
see the ghost actually appears without you clicking the shutter.
And it's actually more clear.
And it's clearer, and it's kind of, floating,
Is it
very
bigger
eerily.
as well?
It's not bigger. It's the same size. Same size.
Snows and grasses.
Wow. That's very cool.
But this makes it a lot easier to find.
Okay.
So yeah, just go ahead and equip your camera, equip the Sorrow Doll, and maybe, explore Shadow Moses this way and look for some ghosts, because there's a lot of them hidden all over the stage.
Details.
And this is why Shadow Moses took so long to make.
With the ghosts. Okay.
All right, so let's head to the north.
Okay.
And we're gonna go up the stairs in the northeast.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Oh no.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral
I accidentally
Podcast.
skipped it.
All right, well,
Hold on, I'll fix it. Here. It's a tragedy if you skip shit on that iPod. You can't seek back to where you left off. So.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. Sorry. Where the fuck was it? They talk about bullshit for like 20 minutes. Everything. Alright, we're good. Is it too quiet? Shouldn't be. Fucking OBS volume sliders, man.
Snake, this is McDonnell Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought
Is
I might
it?
be able to...
Oh, I know what's going on.
Somebody else in Metal Gear Solid 1, right?
Oh yeah.
It is a long duck. Hey,
It
what
is a long
happens?
duck.
Yeah, what happens if you kind of look down?
You can look down. You can see, look into the other rooms or peek out through the grates and see the dwarf gecko crawling around. So
okay.
You can go ahead and do that. But this time the duct, is just one way, so just go ahead and follow it to the end. If you follow these rats, they'll lead you out. So
the rats are still here.
Yeah, the rats are still here, so you won't get lost. Okay, so when you get to the end of the duct, you pick up some iPod music. This was the Warhead storage background music from the original Metal Gear Solid 1.
Mr. Muraoka composed this music.
Yeah. We were talking to Mr. Muraoka about this music. He was talking about how insanely difficult it was to make this on the original PlayStation. Back in those days, you had to load all of the sound into memory and basically call everything by hand. It's not like you could just stream audio from, a disc or, load everything into memory like we do now. And just realize, listen to the quality of this background music and realize that this all had to be done by hand.
Okay. Shall we move on?
Yep. All right, so next, let's just go ahead and climb out from this duct. So go to the edge, press the triangle button, and you'll swing down and hang from the edge of the duct. And be careful when you drop down here because, there are the dwarf gecko patrolling. So drop down. So let's go to the end of the catwalk behind this
small
container at the end of the catwalk here. Hide behind this container here so you don't get spotted by the dwarf gecko. And if you look to the east, you'll see that door with the number 4 written on it.
Number 4?
Number 4.
Yeah.
And there's actually something really special about that room number 4. Special.
Yo.
Can you go inside?
You can go inside, but not now. If you try to go inside now, you'll find that the door is actually locked. But later on in the game, that door will open. Actually, the next stage, when you activate the power, and Otacon disables the security, this door will be open. So be sure to come back here and check inside of there, because it's a pretty cool item.
What kind?
Actually, an iPod track. Okay, so we drop down from this duct. Again, dwarf gecko. And once they're gone, quickly drop down from this catwalk, end of the catwalk, swing over the edge, drop down, and as soon as you hit the ground, head outside through underneath these shutters north, and then stop as soon as you get to the other side of the shutters.
And we'll get another.
And you will be hearing another flashback as soon as you drop down. Okay, so now you should be in this laser hallway, which you'll remember from Metal Gear Solid 1. And again, to bring up the nostalgia, we actually placed these dwarf gecko on the walls in the same positions, the same place as the lasers in Metal Gear Solid 1. Kind of recreate that feeling. They're in the exact same spot. And another thing I want to point out while we're here is if you go ahead and equip your solid eye and enable night vision, look at the ground.
You don't have here.
You'll see some footprints.
These are footprints of...
Familiar?
Yeah, well, yeah. There's 2 footprints.
Right. And people may recognize one set from South America during our tracking mission.
The heels?
Yep, the heels. So you deduce that Naomi was here. And the other pair of footprints actually belongs to Vamp.
Yeah, he also kind of does that Vamp walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, he's trademark Vamp walk.
Yeah.
Look around on the ground and you see their footprints here and there. So people who want to do that can go ahead and take a look. Okay, so now let's go ahead and move through this hallway. So we're going to head to the north and just be sure not to get spotted by these lasers. Wait till you can run through. Run under these lasers. Get to the end.
Okay.
All right. Okay. We're out in the canyon.
Okay, we stop here?
Yeah, let's stop here. So, once again, we're out in the snow, and you'll hear another flashback.
We're out in the canyon, and what do you want to tell us?
All right.
In this canyon part.
All right, so first thing I want to do is let's head to the right. Go to the east.
East?
There's kind of like this big boulder here. So let's just go around this boulder until you hit the wall, this rock wall.
Yeah.
And then to the east, there's actually a pathway leading up to these. So let's go up this pathway. And at the end here, you'll find a rock wall and a bunch of items. But, originally, when we were making this stage, there was not a rock wall here. There was actually a lake beyond this. And, we had this whole, scenario where there was a frozen lake, and there were geckos patrolling on top of the lake, and you could like, you know, break the ice and like drop them down to the water and things like that. And that was actually like an entirely different route that you could take to get to this point.
Yeah.
So in the original design for the stage, you could actually bypass that whole heliport area completely and go from the beginning.
I see, to here.
Right. So when you first come down from the helicopter, instead of going, you know, to the west, if you went to the north, you could actually head up and get to this lake area, and it would hook up to the canyon from this path here. But, you know, back then, you know, Moses was envisioned as kind of more of an action-oriented stage. But, you know, midway through, we decided we wanted to go with more of a nostalgic feeling to the stage. And then, you know, of course, the other thing was that we felt it would be a really horrible waste for people not to see the heliport, you know, because that's probably the most memorable thing that people would, you know about Metal Gear Solid 1 was that, you know, sneaking from that heliport in the beginning. So, yeah, we definitely wanted to make people go to that heliport. So, for that reason, we decided to close this path.
I see. So, there is still lake behind that, I guess.
Beyond here, I guess you can imagine there's a lake beyond that.
Yeah. Okay. No data.
Yeah,
okay.
Not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been buried by snow.
Okay. So we got the items. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna head back.
Okay. Yeah. So let's head back to the canyon. So go down the slope, and you'll see these two gecko who are in power save mode. So let's sneak by these. If you go towards, you know, through the middle of the canyon, you can get by without waking them up. Carefully do that. And then when you get past these gecko, kind of lined up with the second gecko, then to the west, you'll see this small little cave, which was also here in Metal Gear Solid 1. Probably when you get to this point, you'll hear Otacon going on about one of the geckos waking up. But if you come into this cave, you can get an item here. You can get the iPod track Following Destiny, which is from Zone of the Enders. Yeah. Alright, so I think we will wrap it up here. From this point, all that's left is to head to the north, and of course you crawl under that shutter, and you go to the next stage.
We still get a lot of requests about Zone of the Enders, don't we?
Yeah, everybody wants part 3.
Yeah, it was a good game.
I'd like to know, like, how many people want us to make the sequel.
Yeah, well, because, you know, a lot of the Kojima Productions KJP fans really know Zone of the Enders or Boktai or other products as well, like even Snatcher or Police Lines. Not officially even released in some areas, but people still know and say we want this officially or want a sequel to it. And Zone of Enders is always kind of referred as, you know, in interviews or things like that. When are you going to create, you know, it's a Mr. Kojima, when are you going to create the next Zone of Enders? You know, we would like to see it. We get this request all the time. However, we were thinking, Ken and I were always saying, actually, how many people, you know, really want Zone of the Enders as a sequel? So, guys, if you're listening, and tell us not about you, but your friends who are like casual Metal Gear fans, if they're interested or not.
Yeah.
Don't lie, okay? But
don't inflate the numbers.
Yeah, we just want to know, you know, purely, if it's really, you know, of course, as Hideo's been always saying, he would like to do this when he has time, but there's always sacrifices. If he does that, you'll get to see the latest new Hideo's thing even later. So that's kind of a trade-off, isn't it?
Right.
But if there's so many people wanting to see Zone of the Enders, why not put the priority on top, a little further up? You know, but we just want to know. Ken especially really wants to know because he's been asking this all the time.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could have like Paul or something. I mean, you know, ask like all gamers and you know, how many people wanted to play. See what we say.
Well, we have all the Metal Gear Solid 4 players listening to this podcast.
Okay. Okay, well, make sure you write your comments, and we'll check your comments out.
Yep.
And where are we going to start next time?
So next time we'll start right on the other side of that shutter.
Okay, the nuclear warhead.
Right, nuclear warhead storage building.
Guys, did you hear that? Next time we're going to do the latter half of Shadow Moses. Thanks, guys, for joining. And, well, if you missed something, Sean, you're, of course, more than welcome to say, especially about your personal things.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the personal stuff.
Okay. We'll hear more next time on the latter half. So thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
All right,
bye.
I'm sure Zone of the Enders 3 is going to happen soon.
Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4.
Sad that they were trying to
Kojima Productions and Hideo
determine the
Kojima
level
himself.
of interest.
Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Do some snakes here. No, wait me. No. How'd the snake do in Twin Snakes? It's a lie. Maybe the chef grenade doesn't fit, it's too big. Uh-oh. Also, they have the wrong fucking tank missing. Or like the other tank had moved a little, I guess. Like this tank was more like right here. Alright, confirmed. Twin Snakes non-canon. Can't do this.
To get to the canyon to the north.
We've got another weird one here, Otacon.
Ah, the little three-legged, three-armed machine. Actually, I was in touch with Nastasha just recently. She told me about a rumor making its way around the military analyst community.
Nastasha Romanenko. And?
Gecko are being deployed in more and more urban counterterrorism operations. In the process, they've encountered a number of problems. One of them is size and weight. Compared to other types of armored weapons, Gecko are relatively small and light, but they're still a bit too big to be effective in indoor search and combat operations. So the manufacturer, AT Corp, developed a new, smaller UGV based on the Gecko archetype for just that kind of mission. And the latest word is, they're about to start field testing.
And that's what these things are?
More than likely. That's all the information I have. The very existence of these things is still top secret.
Pint-sized gecko, huh? Dwarf gecko.
I doubt they're heavily armed. But remember, these things are designed to support Gecko during indoor combat. Best to assume they're capable of some form of attack.
Maybe so, but they're still just machines.
True, but that doesn't mean you can take them lightly. Be careful, Snake.
Sounds like a shitter cat's blazing. Fuck that guy. We had a little mention of Nastasha there. Really the only one. After MGS2. These things are really fucking annoying. Without chef grenades. They can like see and hear perfectly. That doesn't matter because they're already stunned by the chaff grenade, but you can stun them with the tranquilizer too. Vamp was doing his little dance here to get through for some reason.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of, well, how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank?
That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
Never mind the fact that Snake and Otacon must have taken down countless Metal Gears by now. Especially between MGS1 and 2. All the Metal Gears, the Hind, you know, the other crazy shit Snake's done before. And that was like the third tank. Second. There's no tank in Metal Gear 2. Only Metal Gear 1. And then MGS1. Wait, am I brain farting here? No, I'm not crazy. There's no tank. Metal Gear 2. There's Hinds in both. Metal Gear 1 and 2. And MGS1. So that was like the third Hind the Snake took down. And the second tank. Yeah, Ottoman's impressed. Alright, let's continue. Unfortunately, they spent so much fucking time talking about bullshit before actually doing things, but okay. Here we go.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, welcome to episode number 9 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Aisto, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, Sean, we're in the latter half of Shadow Moses.
Right, so we are in the Shadow Moses nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. So at the beginning of the show, this time, you know, we'd like to try something a little bit different.
Okay.
I think I'd like to just ask everybody what everyone's favorite drama scene in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's a tough one. Sean, do you have already one?
For me, yeah, you know, there's a lot. You know, there's so much drama in the game that it's hard to choose just one. You know, and this is a spoiler, by the way, so anyone listening, if you don't want spoilers, just turn it off now. But I think for me personally, it's that scene at the end where, you know, Big Boss makes his appearance. That just really got it for me. You know, as a Metal Gear Solid fan, seeing Big Boss come back, and then that last scene, you know, where he's smoking his last smoke and you know, nods off in the grave. That nailed it for me. A really great scene.
Well, for me, the part I liked, which I cracked up for about 5 minutes, was the part when Liquid seems to die, battling with the Metal Gears. You know, the famous, you know, the boss battle scene. You get to ride the Metal Gear. He rides his Metal Gear and things like that. And then he seems to die. And he say, in the English version, I think he says, think again. When he, you know, in that crucial moment. But in Japanese, it was a little bit more hilarious.
So one of the famous line.
Yeah.
The Fox died.
Yeah, Fox died. Janai. Janai means not, or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So the original translation, I saw the script, was not, actually.
Not, yeah.
Fox die. Not.
Right.
But this was a little not so funny, so I think a lot of people changed it.
Yeah,
to
well,
think again.
Yeah, not was little classic. I mean, little old, like Wayne's World.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
type,
you know,
like a 1980.
like in the 90s, you know, you'd say something, then not, you know, there's that kind of gag. I guess it felt a little bit
And then
old.
it went to, I think, if I can remember it correctly, just kidding, or something like that. It went to several phrases during the translation.
Right.
Anyways, that scene, and after he gets up, he kind of runs really in a cute style, like a girly way. Like almost jumping.
Jumping and skipping,
laughing.
and
And that really, you know, I cracked up. And that's one of my favorite cutscenes. Ken?
We had a really hard time to do motion capture with Raiden part. So when he fight versus Vamp, you know, the South American part.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, with the geckos, right?
Yeah, with the gecko. Yeah, that part. When we were doing the motion capture. Raiden guy, you know, he was trying to do like a break dance kind of, you know, turn.
Yeah.
and we use a wire and stuff. You know, we spend so much time to do the motion capture because we fail so many times, and you know, and the motion team work really, really hard, and then finally finish, you know, those, you know, whole sequence. And it was so decent, you know.
Yeah, well, that was, I think it's safe to say that was one of the most stunning cutscene.
I remember that was like the turning point when writing became cool.
Yeah. Did you know the part Sean's most favorite cutscene? You know, the big boss.
Yeah, the ending.
Where, yeah. That motion capture session was the last part of the session. The guy who did a big boss, you know, he was the Snake voice.
Mr. Otsuka's?
Yeah, Mr. Otsuka's, you know, first motion capture trial. He kept on saying like he wanted to do the motion capturing, and then Hideo said, "That's okay, let's do that." And then he joined, and you know, he had to do big boss part.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, the voiceover was done by Mr. Otsuka's father, right?
Yeah,
so,
one of the famous voice
actors in Japan.
Wow, oh, I didn't know that.
So the motion capture was done by Mr. Otsuka, Aki Otsuka, who does the voice for like, in a sense, or you know, he's very famous in Japan. But he did the motion capture, and then his father did the voiceover, looking at his son's motion capture.
That's really
cool. Isn't it cool?
Right?
Yeah. Okay, so everyone, thanks for listening to our chat. I think Sean's really ripped up to introduce the latter half of Shadow Moses. Shall we give it a go, Sean?
Yep. So everybody should be at the nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. You just crawled in from under the shutter, and we're at our checkpoint, start of the stage. First thing I want to point out is that, you know, as with the previous stages in Shadow Moses, and with almost all the stages in Shadow Moses, you know, the item placement in this stage is pretty accurate, and, you know, follows a lot of the item placement from the first game. So, you know, people may remember to the left here, if you go towards that window, you can get a ration at the end of that. Just something for people who play the original Metal Gear, something for them to keep an eye out for. You know, maybe they might get a kick out of seeing items in the same spot. But anyway, let's just go ahead, proceed down this slope, and head into the building.
Okay, welcome. I've been saying many times, but I hate this stage. I mean, this for me is was the most difficult stages ever.
Really?
Yeah, for me, I really had a hard time.
Sean's gonna cry.
Yeah.
I know.
You know,
We talked about this before.
Yeah, he spent such a long time. Yeah, to create this stage.
So we just crawled under the
gate. I mean, what do you call
the first
shutter?
door, the first shutter.
Right. And so we're in this area, you know, that people will probably recognize from Metal Gear Solid 1, where there's the nuclear warheads in the hangar. First thing I want to point out is if you go ahead and put in your solid eye and look at the ground, you'll see that, you know, Vamp's footprints, Vamp and Nomi's footprints are here as well. You know, they were in the previous stage. You know, we really wanted to just get the personality behind Vamp and Nomi into these footprints. So you'll see that they don't just, you know, head straight on through to the back. You know, they kind of wander around. Nomi takes a slightly curvy path, takes a look inside of the truck, you know, things like that. And one thing, at the end of the first Moses stage, when you're in the corridor with the lasers, if you use your solid eye there and look at the ground, you can see Vamp's footprints there. And there's actually some pretty funny footprints there, because he's kind of dancing around, and you can see, you know, Frost footprints. He's kind of doing that dance that he does, you know. Other than that, what I really want to point out in this stage is that there's a lot of detail here that wasn't here in previous Metal Gears, but finally the team was able to get this looking exactly the way they want to look.
Yeah, high def.
High def, and a lot of detail, you know, glare on the floor.
I mean, but it's really interesting I think most of the users realize that there's not a big change, although technically there's a lot of big change, but I kind of,
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
First stepped into Shadow Moses, I thought it was like just doing MGS1 again.
Right.
But come to think of it, yes. It's all, you know, like a blocked up, you know, MGS1 because of the power of PlayStation. It's all like blocked and things like that. It's not as accurate and well drawn as this. but you get the feeling that it's the same stage. So it's really, I don't know, people really get used to these high-tech things.
Yeah. You know, one thing that's kind of funny, you talked about, like, you know, really the blocked up look for Metal Gear Solid 1. But, you know, talking to the staff that actually worked on Metal Gear Solid 1, you know, there's a reason for why these missiles are covered up with tarps. And that's actually so that they could cut down the polygon count in the original game. You know, they wanted to have just, like, a whole bunch of missiles in this room. But, you know, they couldn't put it all in there. So they decided to put tarps over some of the crates, you know, hide half of the missile under a tarp so they could kind of trim back the polygon count. And you know, in addition, if you look at the windows around this room, you know, now if you look at them, you can see that there's missiles on the other side of those windows. You know, so there's other hangars with a lot more missiles in them. But of course, you know, with the original Metal Gear, that wasn't really an option. So now, you know, this is finally able to come through the way Hideo Kojima really wanted it.
Well, thanks, PlayStation.
Yeah, thank you,
for your computer.
But anyways, let's go on. So we're looking at the rockets.
So head to the north,
straight
to the rear,
straight
to
up.
the rear of the hangar, and you'll get to the gate. So let's just head over there. On the way, there's a truck on your left. If you want to crawl in there, you can get a FIM 92A. So just move on, and when you get to the end, to this control panel, you'll get a call from Otacon.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
So he'll tell you the door's locked. You got a password.
Commentary.
He'll activate
Just mute
the elevator for you. So let's just head straight to the elevator and head on down because there's a lot of cool stuff down there.
Okay. So we climb up the catwalk.
Right. Climb up the catwalk, head to the second floor, and just go around, follow the catwalk till you get to the elevator. And one thing, this is going way back during the concept planning stages for the stage. Originally, the stage was more of an action-oriented stage. One of the ideas was that you could actually take the elevator down to the bottom.
Really?
And access a secret base, things like that. But, you know, in the end, we decided we really want to emphasize more of the nostalgic aspect of Moses. Okay, so let's go ahead and call the elevator. You know, there's something about this also. You know, people who played the original Metal Gear may remember that if you rapidly press the elevator button, the elevator actually will come faster.
Oh,
so that's preserved in here also. We wanted to have that in there for the fans. In real life, because that's what you do, right? You're in a rush, you like press it. You want it to come quickly.
But the elevator
it never comes.
No.
Yeah. In this game, you can do it, and it will come a little bit faster.
Okay, so we head to which floor?
B2.
You head down to B2.
This elevator.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 1, when you ride and then change the floor, and when you know they're showing that moving the floor, they're floating behind
in the background.
Like in the background.
Yeah. But at this time, you know, the PlayStation 3 is so powerful, I mean, so much memory, so you don't have to do that download in the background.
This time you can
so powerful.
Get on the elevator and walk around and shoot.
While you're on the elevator. You can do whatever you want.
That's why in MGS1 you couldn't do anything. And once you're in the elevator, when the elevator's moving.
Right.
So that was a trick.
That was a trick. I think a lot of people didn't realize it, or the people who did realize it were really hardcore.
Okay, where we go, Sean?
Okay, so the first thing we want to do is head out into the hallway, step forward a little bit to the south, and then turn to your right, and you want to head to the west. And when you get into this room, you'll see control panel on your right. It's kind of blown up. And of course, you know, people will recognize this control panel from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yes.
This is, of course, where you used the Nikita missile and blew it up. But, you know, it's not completely destroyed. And for people who maybe didn't realize it, you can actually use this, you can still activate the electric floor in the hallway from here using the Mark III. And you can actually use this to electrocute the gecko that comes down in the later half of the stage.
Oh. Did you know this?
No, I didn't know.
Yes, a lot of people had a hard time to beat the gecko.
Yeah, you know, the what you're supposed to do, or the best strategy, is after the gecko drops down, then you kind of go back into the hallway, hide behind the door, and then use your Mark III and send him over to this control panel and activate the electric floor while the gecko's in the hallway. And you can take him down really quickly. On top of that, you'll also get some driven points as a bonus.
Wow.
Very quick way to beat the gecko.
You didn't tell me that.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. I knew it.
Yeah, when I was playing, you didn't tell me that. Okay.
But we really wanted to put this in also, just because we had that electric floor in the hallway, and we really wanted to use it again. Yeah, it's something that players will remember from the first one. Definitely want to use that in some way. So you can use that on the gecko. For people who want to try, you can also use it on Snake. So if you have Snake stand in the hallway and you send the Mark III down here, you can electrocute Snake also. Which doesn't sound too impressive, but we had to make a motion just for that.
That's why it's taking a long time to do.
Yeah.
Took so much time creating this level.
It's just you gotta put the details in there, especially for the fans.
Okay, one reason I hate this stage, nothing against personally to you, Sean, is about the gecko.
Right.
And when you have all these dwarf geckos, you're kind of like trying to sneak through.
Right.
And not even get spotted by the geckos nor the dwarf geckos. And once you get spotted, you're like hammered.
Yeah. There's a way to do it.
Yeah, tell me what's in this stage, how do you do it?
Well, in this stage, of course, at the end, after you finish talking to Otacon and restoring the power to the stage, you come back up the elevator, and there's a gecko that follows you up.
Yeah.
You're supposed to distract the gecko while Otacon opens the door. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But there's actually a faster way to get through it, and that is just to destroy the gecko. And so this applies to all the gecko in the game. The weakness is their leg, right? They have very weak legs. So if you aim for the knees, you can actually bring them down. And once they're on their knees and they're on the ground, you can aim at the head. And there's a weak point right at the top of the head. If you equip your solid eye and look at it, it'll actually show you the weak point. Say, shoot here, basically. They kind of have that triangular head.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at it from above, it's kind of in the middle. More or less in the middle.
Yeah.
So if you shoot at that particular area, then you can very quickly take out the gecko. So even using something like your M4 custom or just any type of gun, you can quickly hit the legs and then hit the head right after that, and you can take them down.
Wow.
Pretty quickly.
Any other gecko episodes?
Well, there's the gecko, and then there's also, as you mentioned, the dwarf gecko.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, you hate those. I think everybody hates the dwarf gecko. But, we wanted to add some kind of personality to the stage that's different from everywhere else. And so, the idea was you have these dwarf geckos that just kind of swarm out and smother you. But, there's a way around these as well. Of course, you can just shoot at them with, rapid fire. And that works. If you're trying to sneak by them, you can also use tranquilizer rounds on the dwarf gecko as well.
Really?
But you have to aim for the arms.
The arms.
Yeah, if you hit that orb part in the center, they'll just, realize they're there. They're get found. But if you aim very carefully and hit the arms, you can actually incapacitate them.
I always got the feeling that the dwarf geckos are much more, smarter than normal guards and things like that. Just a feeling.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they're mechanical, so they follow, set routes and like patterns because they're supposed to be a machine. But the thing is, they're very sensitive. They have very good hearing, especially. So you really have to walk slowly while you're around them. If you run by, they'll hear you running. They'll come after you. So yeah, I think the key is just to kind of walk slowly. Use your tranquilizer guns to get past particularly challenging areas.
Yeah.
And then also, of course, if you have chaff, you can use a chaff grenade. And that makes things really, really easy.
Well, at the really end of the game, I really kind of gave up and I just ran through the dwarf geckos. Someone told me this technique, just run through it.
Right.
Just dive and run through it.
Well, that works.
That works. Yeah, because, you want to head to the next, cutscene or whatever.
Right.
Or the next stage. I just kind of ran through everyone. But anyways, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But, if you do fight them, though, there is a reward that you can get for taking them out. And you can get a very rare weapon from these dwarf geckos.
Oh, really?
If you destroy enough of them, they'll drop a DE, which is the handgun.
Yeah.
It's a really good handgun.
Yeah,
It's a very rare handgun.
Yeah.
And the only enemies that drop them are these dwarf geckos.
I see.
All right, so anyway, from this room now, let's head to the west, and we'll go through this other lab section. So head to the west, and then you'll see a door on the south. So head through that door. Here you'll actually get a call from Otacon. He's kind of reminiscing on the room, talking about the damage that he did to the control panel.
Yeah.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on. This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. The best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building wrecks. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
Jelly beans. Be cool if you could see some leftover jelly beans on the floor. Alright, let's continue this nonsense.
Yeah, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, well,
that was actually left in intentionally, though.
Really?
Uh-huh.
You know, we were talking about this demo sequence when Otako comes up, and then he kind of has this habit of how do you say it?
Just kind of pushing his glasses up with his finger.
Yeah, even though he doesn't have his glasses anymore.
Right.
So I asked Sean, was this deliberately made? And the producer, Kim made a funny face, saying maybe it was. It's not a bug, is it?
No.
Okay,
it's
okay,
not.
it's
It's
not.
not.
Good. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, that's something that a lot of people had issues with. Also, you know, is that right? He doesn't have glasses, but you know. Yes, that was intentional. You know, if anybody who wears glasses, I think they can attest to it. You know, if suddenly you just switch the contact and you've been wearing glasses, probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, no watch. Yeah.
Look at the wrist.
Right.
Sometime.
Okay.
At the same time.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it slipped through the thousands of checking.
No.
Okay. I'm
It's not a bug.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Okay, we're in this room. I remember all these papers and things like that.
So let's just head to the south of the room, and at the very southern end of the room, you'll find an item, and this is the Metal Gear 20 Years History.
Oh.
Part 2. So if people want to relive the music of the Metal Gear series, the medley of all the Metal Gear series music, strung together in an orchestra format. So next, what we want to do is crawl under this desk at the south end of the room, and then head to the east.
East Hall.
Yeah, you'll find yourself in a hallway.
With the electrifying, this is the electrifying floor, right?
Right. One thing to point out though, on the left here also, if you go to the farthest room on the north, nearest the elevator, people who played the first one, they may remember there's like a Moai statue in the room.
Moai statue?
Moai statue.
Do you know that?
No.
No?
Moai statue?
Yeah.
Do you know Moai
So,
statue?
If you head to the north, and just head to the glass door, number 1.
Room number 1?
Room number 1.
Yeah.
And look in there. You'll see that Moai head from Radius.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Konami's kind of icon.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's still there. Yeah. We actually paid a lot of close attention to that while we were making this. So all the rooms, you know, have the same type of items in them. Anyway, so from this point, backtrack and head to the east. You'll head through this doorway and head into this hallway where you hear a flashback. with Ninja, right?
Yeah.
The Ninja sequence in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah, the corridor with the hall with all the blood and there's a lot of dead bodies.
Right. So we're just gonna head through here and head to Otacon's room. Stop right before you enter the room. We'll actually end here for this session because once you enter Otacon's room, you know, there'll be a long cutscene. But we would like to talk about some other things in this stage. You know, people may not realize is, you know, when you are in the cutscene, Otacon asks you to input, you know, the passcode for, you know, the computer. And there's actually several codes that you can put in that aren't actually the correct code. But they'll give you some special bonuses.
Cool.
So I think we'll go ahead and explain those codes.
Okay. Name one.
Okay, so the first one is 78925. And that'll give you the old LA 2040 music. Where's that from, Ken?
Police Notes, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Police Knots. You know, there is the Police Knots poster in the room
Yeah,
also.
yeah.
So, you know, I think a lot of people at least kind of heard of Police Knots,
Well,
even
yeah,
if they haven't played it.
I think a lot of Kojima fans know about Police Knots and Snatcher in general. And
Well, one more code is another Police Knots song, and that is 13462. People want to hear the ending song from Police Knots. 13462 is the code for that.
Wow. Well, what happens? I mean, I didn't try this. The tune goes on?
You basically get the iPod track.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay.
So you input this code, and then after the cutscene ends, you know, it returns you to the game, and then you get a message at the bottom of the screen saying that you got that iPod track.
Okay,
So then after that, you can go ahead and start up your iPod and listen to it.
Cool.
But you know, one thing to point out is that if you put in these codes, it's actually the wrong code.
Yeah.
So, you know, Otacon will tell you, oh, Snake, you're getting old, you know, you don't remember, and this kind of thing. And, you know, of course, Snake his feelings will be hurt, and his sight gauge will go down. But, you know, there is actually like a little trick you can do to regain some psych during these cutscenes. Because there are several places where your sight gauge will decrease during the cutscene. But if you rapidly press, you know, the circle button, you can actually regenerate some of that psych.
Oh, okay. Does this apply to every time?
Yeah, so every cutscene where you
like
see...
when Sunny kind of says, don't smoke in here, and your sight gauge
Right.
You could still tap it.
Both of those things that they said are wrong.
To go down, just start tapping really quick, and you can fight it.
I didn't know this, really.
Oh.
I'm really like, you know, the first time I played MGS4, no one told me anything. I mean, even Otacon was not programmed to give hints. So
even Otacon wouldn't help you.
Yeah, it was one of the most...
Just pop up the screen, but he doesn't talk.
Yeah, he doesn't talk. And or he talks about some other things, right?
Yeah.
The program's all screwed up. So that's my first impression. I'm doing my fourth at home recently, very slowly.
Cool. So you have time to properly explore and enjoy everything.
I mean, I'm more relaxed because I know what happens.
Right.
But when it's the first time, I mean, I really enjoyed the first time experience. So I missed a lot of things, like we're explaining in the Integral podcast. Like, this is the detail, that thing. And I think a lot of listeners are same with me. Even though they kind of seem to explore everything, what you tell, you know, guys, Ken and Sean, talks on this show, is probably 80% of the people kind of, oh, I didn't know that thing. If people zip through the game.
Yeah, so definitely, you know, it pays to replay the game. And actually, for these two particular items, you need to replay the game to get both of them, because you can only get one at a time.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
You know,
yeah.
During that cutscene, you can only put in one code.
Yes.
So you'll have to get one or the other for these soundtracks. So for people who want to collect all the iPod tracks, they actually have to play through more than once.
I never even thought about trying to collect all the iPods.
Well, there are people who do.
That's why it's taking a long time to do the testing and, you know.
I'm a lukewarm player, I say.
First we had to debug all of this, you know, like we play it through over and over and make sure like all the flags were set. And
it's cool.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Hopefully people will appreciate that.
Sure.
Yeah, you know, one more code just to throw out there. This is something for people who want to have a little bit of help in the game. You know, you can get some extra Drebin points from this password segment also. And the code for that is 14893. And you'll actually get 100,000 Drebin points from that, so that's a huge bonus.
Yeah.
So for people who want to get that, that's something they can do. They think they need a little extra help and they want to buy some rare weapons.
All right.
Okay, so then one other thing, you know, we mentioned the Police Knots poster in the room also. And people will remember from the last stage, we pointed out that you could take pictures of the ghosts in the stage. And this is actually a really good ghost to take a picture of, because this is where you can take Hideo Kojima's picture in ghost form.
Cool.
He's right next to the police announce poster on the left. So for people who want to collect all of the ghostly images throughout Shadow Moses, you can get Director Kojima's picture here.
Yes, this is the biggest one, isn't it? Hideo's ghost picture. He has really weird ideas, which is really fun for the fans.
Yeah.
Really weird ideas. Okay.
Okay, and one other thing, after you watch the cutscenes and you restore power to the Shadow Moses facility, as we touched on in the last episode, if you return back to the tank hangar and go up to the second floor catwalk, you'll remember that there was that room that we couldn't get into last time.
Oh, because it's locked.
Right.
Or the power is
Right.
Yeah.
But it's kind of locked and you can't get in. But this time, you restore the power and the computer system's back up, and Otacon disables all the security, so you can go back there and pick up an iPod track in that room.
Wow.
So people who want to backtrack can go ahead and grab that.
Okay. I know the geckos have these voices, and these are supposed to be the very calm of cicadas and cows and the moos and things like that.
Right.
And I heard from Hideo at the very beginning of the development, when he was thinking about these geckos. He wanted to make, he has always this golden rule of keeping the tension, tightening it, loosening it, tightening it, so that the overall tension is really tight.
Right.
So he told me that for these geckos, even they look so kind of like, when you first look at them, they're almost like disgusting, right? Because they're like, you don't know if they're mechanic or animals or
kind of creepy.
Yeah, very creepy. But he said he wanted to create this sound where people kind of just forget that they're in the war zone or in a battle, and all these cicadas and the cow sounds supposed to bring you the, how do you say, relaxing mood.
Right.
And these are really, really, nasty guys, the geckos.
Yeah.
And when you're in this relaxing mood, they're really trying to kill you. Is that true? Was that deliberately made that way?
It was, but I think it's also, it's just a really creepy sound, because it's kind of like, you're up against nature. It's kind of like this wild beast, right? And it's not like you said, it's mechanical, but it's organic, and it's kind of scary because it's mooing at you like, making these weird sounds, and so it's definitely something that doesn't feel manufactured like a robot.
Sean, that kind of wraps up this session of Shadow Moses. Did you talk everything you wanted? I mean, it's your...
There's a lot to talk about, but I don't think we have time for that. We only have about half an hour.
We just want to tell everyone that we cut like 3 hours of recording session. Yeah. Sean went on and on about his...
Well, he has so much memory and some like good stuff. And
you spent how many years on this?
2 years.
2 years, but 2 years, but
times 24 hours.
24 hours times like 7 years.
Okay. Well, I hate to really cut it, Sean, but we got to go on to our next stage, which is the last stage.
Right. So we'll be moving on to Haven.
Yes.
Yeah. Finally, last stage. It's kind of sad, isn't it?
It's sad.
Yeah, because our integral podcast program is kind of coming to a finale as well.
Yep.
But I think, I guess people will play on and on listening to this podcast whenever they feel like it. For the final, we're going to have maybe call a guest or something, to join, to give us more color details.
Yeah, maybe we should, or somebody.
Because the producer doesn't remember anything.
I'm sorry.
And I'm so lukewarm. And Sean's the only guy who can really guide us, so we need some guests. So Ken's gonna bring maybe a guest.
Yeah.
If possible.
I think so. Well, we have some people, who wanted to join this integral podcast.
Right.
So Sean, where's our next meeting point?
So we'll pick up at Haven right after you finish launching onto the ship, and you should be on the ship bow. That's the name of the stage. So just go ahead and save after that cutscene ends, and we'll pick up from there and guide you through Haven.
Great. Okay, well, once again, thanks, John, and thanks, Ken.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And hope we'll meet soon, and it's our final stage that we're going to introduce, which is the Haven. So make sure you play. Well, make sure you play Shadow Moses a lot, you know, just for sake of, you know, Sean.
Yeah.
So play as much as you can in Shadow Moses, find everything you can, and then we'll meet you in a couple of weeks.
Yep, sounds good.
Well, thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
God, finally.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back
Somebody
next
should
time
make
for
like
more
an
tips,
abridged
tricks,
version
and
of the
insider info
podcast.
on Metal Gear Solid 4.
All the interesting
Brought to you
shit,
by
but not all
Kojima
this
Productions and
fucking
Hideo
random
Kojima
shit that
himself.
they talk about.
Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
There's a bunch of interesting shit that they talk about, but there's so much nonsense that they just stop and talk about for ages. Jesus. I'm sure they were instructed to do so. Somebody cleaned the blood of the ceiling for some reason. There's a few missing details here, despite all the stuff that we're talking about. There's no blood on the ceiling anymore. These lights, they're just out. They're not broken or burned out. Like, I don't know. Like the one in MGS1. Oh, all the corpses, or I guess their bones, would be left. Somebody cleaned it all up. But they said everything was perfect. When they were talking about Snake regaining his psyche during the cutscene when it goes down, yeah, Shon Ison was talking about pressing circle for that. That's because they're used to playing the Japanese version, so I can't really blame them for it. But it's X in the American Western releases. But because of the whole X circle confirmed thing being swapped in Japan, yeah, in the Japanese version of MGS4, it's circle to regain. They also say that it's in every scene where Snake loses his psyche like that, and that's also wrong. The very first one, where Snake originally, the very first time he loses psyche like that is because he can't pull the trigger on the M4 where you meet Drebin. That one doesn't work. You try to regain it with circle or X. Because it's tied to Snake getting injected with the nanomachines and being able to pull the trigger after that, and that's what makes him regain it, I guess. Fuck. Let's see if we can still get this, the call here.
I remember this place. After you beat the cyborg ninja, I came out into the hallway and all I saw was a sea of blood. The air was filled with a sickly sweet smell. I remember thinking, this must be what hell is like. My mind couldn't even process what I was seeing at first. Anyway, keep following that hallway to the north and you'll reach my lab.
Yes, lots of drugs. Some nanomachine inhibitors, some pentazemin.
Keep following that hallway. Keep following.
We also have a couple more ghosts in here. It's kind of a cool scene, little. Obviously, they're going for nostalgia, melancholy here, but kind of a cool moment between Snake and Otacon here. The piss is still there. I'll add some puke to the piss stain.
Hold on. I want to check security.
Yeah, somebody was asking if you can put Meryl's frequency as the code. You can put anything as the code, but the only right code is 48273. All the other codes will trigger the scene where Snake gets it wrong. And he loses his psyche again. But some of those codes that they mentioned, they're still the wrong code, but you will hear Drebin's monkey in the background when it gives you something else.
Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right?
But other than the Drebin points and the 2 iPod songs and the correct code,
can you punch it in for me?
it's those 4 really. I don't think there's anything else that does anything here.
It's a 5-digit number.
We can also not input anything. You can input fewer than 5 digits or nothing. Like, it doesn't matter. Kojima didn't put anything for boobs, especially if you misspell it, but whatever. No boobs code. Yeah. Meryl's frequency. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything. It's just another wrong code. Bob's and Vegana.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Jokes on you, I regained psyche from that. If you're not a fool when you start, you can regain more than what Snake loses if you're fast enough.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
Well, it was 2005. They probably had XP at least. When the fuck was Windows 7? I don't remember anymore.
I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
And it was way later. 2009.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting.
Yeah, maybe if Foxdie had anything to do with it.
I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
Snake is old because Kojima was old and tired and had enough. He wanted to fucking kill him off. Pretty much.
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the records show some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Nah, it's only 7.5 to 8 hours of cutscenes. Come on. Be fair.
Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know.
The original 9 years.
Let's get going, Snake.
I finished unlocking the door on the first floor.
That really does not feel like a lot of time anymore, considering this game came out 2008. Oh man.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Alright, let's do the thing they were talking about. They call it the best way, but far from the best way, but it's kind of cool, but of a detail, I guess. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I need to fuck around with the gecko first.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
If we get spotted by the gecko here. Come on, get up. Takes a while. Gecko can break these doorways here. And then almost break this one. Where are you going? You haven't alerted yet? There you go. Oh, fuck. Alright, now we'll wait for it to go back on the electrified floor. Oh, more grenades. Why does a robot need to stretch before walking? God damn it.
Okay! Nice, Snake! Okay, Snake. The path is clear. Head for the first floor. Use the elevator to get up there.
Right.
Snake,
hurry to the first floor. The door's already unlocked. Use the elevator to get up there.
If we can catch Otacon trying to push his glasses up.
Snake, hurry to the first floor. The door's already...
In this call. Right now, yeah, in this chapter, he doesn't wear glasses because Naomi telling him not to wear them. But like we're talking about in the podcast, he still has the habit of pushing up his glasses every once in a while. You can see him doing it in the codec even though he's not wearing glasses.
Okay, Snake.
All because Naomi's being a slut.
The north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
The tranquilizer works in the legs because they're organic. They're synthetic, organic legs. They have blood and everything. Like, it just works. Hold on, I want to try something here.
Oh man, more gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it. What are you doing, Snake?
Damn it! They got the Mark III! It's all over, Snake!
They got the Mark III! I think I might have went a little too hard on it.
Oh man, more gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it. Ah! Stop that! Cut it out, Snake!
Oh, 3 hits.
No! No! Snake! What the hell happened? Snake!
Oh, these reactions are so fucking funny. As it's such a unique game over here.
The Mark III is
Game over condition that you can't usually have.
Ah! No! No! Snake! What the hell happened? Snake!
I don't know why they make such a big deal out of dealing with this one gecko. Like, oh, resist for 3 minutes. It takes like 2 seconds to shoot it, but okay. Ugh. Where the fuck is... Okay. Actually, I don't know if it does anything. Oh. You can do it to the gecko, though. You can bully the gecko with the drum very effectively. I think you can even do it in straight. I don't remember how. It's gonna be the way it works. I've seen them blow up from it though. If you look at the gecko's health bars, usually they only lose their stamina, quote unquote stamina from leg damage. So it makes them go down. And then with the barrel they don't really... Yeah, it only lasts a couple of seconds. Now, see, that's one of the things we'll fuck around with in Act 1 here. You can get the Mark II to get abused by the PMCs or the militia quite a bit. There's even a call about it with Otacon that he calls Snake selfish for doing that. He used to like mumbling to himself and complaining, but usually all that happens is that Otacon takes control back on Snake, and then the Mark II or 3 are a little bit weaker for a while after that. But yeah, it doesn't give you a game over usually. That's why it's going to be unique here. maybe? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh. Very glitchy. Careful legs when they're down like this. Not too bad we can't stab it. Like Raiden gets stabbed him in the head. Why can't I? And you can, it just doesn't do damage. That is exactly the weak point too.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Oh wow, I actually fucked around for a few minutes. Let's see if the knife is stinging. Oh fuck, this is gonna hurt so much. Alright. Nice. Goodness. Nice. It didn't take any stamina. Damn. Yeah, no, you just can't. Get back here. Oh, just kidding. If you could look at its health bars. With fucking healing items equipped. Nope. Didn't go down at all. Okay, fuck it. All it takes in one shot. Yeah, the metal cam was just body armor. In this game, reduce damage by half. Well, let's do some drugs. It's been a while since we've done drugs.
We need to keep moving forward. Look at your radar if you need
Like
to
I was saying, I don't even think there's any other instances where the Mark II or III can die. There's here, and if you just abuse them during normal gameplay, Otacon just takes control back. The unlock thing is still on the screen. I never noticed. Oh shit. Yeah. Let me try something here. I suppose these geckos are back. Just the door for geckos are there. God, it's a little stretching animation. Come on. Oh, what the shit? How do you do, fellow robots?
Hey! Stop that! You're hurting the poor Mark III!
Oh, he's gotta have different lines, I guess, for the Mark III.
Hey! Stop that! You're hurting the poor Mark III!
The poor Mark III.
Whoa! Stop that! You're hurting the poor Mark III!
This doesn't work. You can do it to...
Hey!
big echoes.
Let the Mark III get beat up like that.
Oh, actually, I haven't heard these in a while.
How could you let the Mark III get beat up like that?
Snake, I know it's easy to get nostalgic about this place, but we really need to get to Rex. Head north.
Usually something that I do in Act 1. It's not as weaker. It's not as fast. It's a little sad. In Act 1, when you get the Mark II beat up like that, Otacon has a call where he mumbles to himself about how selfish Snake is with it.
Snake, the Mark III's in trouble. I'm taking over the controls for now.
But I don't think there's any new calls for the Mark III about it, no. It was worth checking though, because it is a new, different one. The Mark II.
Hey! How could you let the Mark III get beat up like that?
Yeah, so the door would open now if we go there. It's not too useful because we already have the iPod track that you get in there. But this is when you would do it, yes, after you turn on the power. Nautican's lab. Hold on, there's a bird. That should open now, yep. There's a suppressor in the tape. I don't know why it was crawling through there like it was actually MGS1. Alright, let's go fuck around with Riding Wolf a little bit. I'm trying to think, I don't think there's anywhere else in the game where the Mark II or 3 can actually die and give you game over. Oh man, every time he uses a syringe now, Snake is just gonna puke. And then lose the stamina from it too. I think we're just gonna go for some good old-fashioned cigarettes. Especially, there's a funny thing about the metal camo. It reduces all damage by half, including damage from smoking. So, if you're worried about getting lung cancer, just wear some body armor. But we still get the psyche benefit, but only half the damage. That's a lot better that way. I don't know why they decided to put the fucking SVD in this game instead of the PSG-1. It would have been so nice if we had the PSG-1. Instead, well, closest thing we get is the G3. The PSG-1 is based on. It's really odd. Like, and it's like the modern SVD as well. They kind of prepare you for the wolf fight, but with an SVD, the modern one. Not exactly the MGS3 one, but I guess. Yeah, you have all these things coming together from all the different parts of the series. Bosses as well. Crying Wolf with Fortune's Railgun. Sniper Wolf's name, location, and maybe the Sorrow's emotion. All the BMBs are sort of a combination of I'm just 2 weapons, I'm just 1 animals or names, and then just 3 emotions. Although you gotta stretch that a little bit sometimes, like Raven with the grenades being an analog for explosives, like Fat Man's explosives, or you know, Laughing Octopus being an analog for the joy, laughing, even though she's not really feeling joy there. But then you got like the P90 and Tentacles, like just like Solid is as well. Well, that would be a question for actually 3Dog. What do we want here? Kind of a clusterfuck because Snake takes out both the M4 and the 1911 in this game, the operator in this game, in this cutscene specifically, which fucking resets your inventory every time that happens. Okay, that's enough. It takes 2 spots out of your inventory. Pretty annoying. If you want to set up things, let's just do it after.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Thanks for messing up my inventory. Now let's redo it. Oh, she's hurting a little bit. Smokes. Oh yeah, we gotta check if we have stun grenades for the grenade launcher. I'm forgetting something. figure out. Oh, that's right, I have the bandana. You don't need to worry about that. But just, yeah, there's only 2 on this side. These are some of the rarest grenades and kinds of ammunition in the whole game. The 40mm grenade launcher stun grenades, because they're extremely useful for this and a couple other things. But on lower difficulties it doesn't matter because you just fucking buy them. But there's only like a couple places. Actually just one that I can think of. There's probably another that I'm not aware of. You can pick some up during the vamp fight. But that might be it. We're playing on the highest difficulty, so I can't buy any non-lethal ammo. But the trick around that would be to, on New Game Plus, play in lower difficulty, buy everything, and then finish the game. And then you can start on the highest difficulty on Extreme with all your non-lethal ammo maxed out. But then, if you want to replenish the ammo again on the save, you have to fucking play on a lower difficulty again, and it's kind of a clusterfuck. That's why there's only 2 left here out of 10. Maybe we'll just do it with the bandana. Fuck it. Or you can also use regular stuff, but these are more satisfying. So her starting position is another thing that's affected by the difficulty. I might go to sleep. I'm not sure what difficulty it starts, but at some point it starts being random. And lower difficulty is fixed. Her starting position here.
Seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means?
Damn, she can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind, just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has an olfactory sensor as keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is
Snake, shit yourself.
That thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
So you're saying if I just shard to my suit...
And it's accompanied by an escort unit wearing powered suits. Watch out for their attacks, Snake!
Damn it, Otacon. It's mowing those trees down in one shot. What the hell is that beast using?
All that power, but still small enough for the beast to carry. And that noise it makes when it charges. Snake, do you remember the weapon Fortune had?
A railgun. We come here to keep them from stealing a railgun, and here they are using one against us.
I don't want to be conspiratorial, but it seems like something's behind this. Maybe it's just fate. Never mind. You've got to tame that beast.
You're right, Otacon. Let's do this.
Let's see where she is. Yep, that's a decent spot. Just need to get around. So there's a way to stun lock her. If she starts coughing from a smoke grenade.
Forget it, Snake. It's locked.
There's no place to run. Stand your ground. It's your only option.
Ah, fuck. Reload it. We have enough time now. If she starts coughing from that smoke, she will not have any iframes from stun grenades. So if she starts coughing and you got enough stun grenades, he's just completely helpless.
I hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want.
Time for your
Cry
spanking.
if you need to.
Man, whatever happens to the crying wolf suit? It's just sitting there. It just disappears. Now that I think about it, they all kind of disappear. Well, you see Laughing Octopus's tentacles on the floor during the cutscene.
I don't need tears anymore.
Raven just and Mantis just kind of explode all over the place with their suits.
So cry. As much as you like.
It's weird because it's kind of a flawless transition into gameplay here, but see, like the thing that was in the background just now is gone. Yeah, like it was like right here or some shit. Oh, I never noticed that. It's too bad. I don't know why they couldn't just leave it around there to fuck around with. Well, you get the face camos and you get a unique weapon from each of them. Oh yeah, no, the parachute is there, definitely. Well, we'll take a look at it after. Well, I guess we have time to kill. If we get too far from her, she starts her fucking power walking. We do have the hind and the parachute somewhere. elevation to the height. Maybe this is the best way to look at it, because we don't get the Twin Snakes fucking flashbacks here. I don't think I'm remembering wrongly. You should still be able to see the parachute somewhere. Okay, so if we come out of Tower B, it would be... Right now, it's not the greatest time to... She's fucking with all the collars. The more time we wait, the more the collars fade. Shit, am I remembering wrong that the parachute is still visible somewhere here? Maybe they changed its location a little bit. Because it would have been here, coming out of Tower B. Can we please go to the fucking white area? Wanted to test the solar gun in there. Apparently, was listening to Three Dog talk about how it's considered as a sunny area. There's like sunlight in there. Did they just put the parachute next to the hind? Oh, we'll check in a bit. Oh, I guess so, because you have the shadows and stuff. What? Three Dog lied to me. There's no sunlight. You have shadows, but sunlight. Unless it's unique to the Crying Wolf one, nah. Why would they be different? Sunlight. I thought Dog said something about it charging your solar gun here. Sunlight! Nope, it's just a weird fucking area. Especially with these sound effects in the background. Which, I really gotta ask the sound designers. So what did you mean by this? What did Kojima mean by this? Okay, let me see that. In an emergency, open here for quick separation of suit systems. Is that also where the poop flap is? I don't know. I want to try scanning the barcode. Nah, they didn't put it exactly on our ass, so... Let's see what it says in the front. Just covering it. Nah, that's better. Neuro abstraction layer. I don't know if I've ever seen that actually. But yeah, these suits, Kojima originally intended for them to be naked. Like completely butt naked during this phase, but of course, they didn't let him do that. Power lines below, avoid applying pressure. Alright, well, Get off. A little push, Snake does. Visual ranking of beauties. Yeah. Raven, octopus, wolf, mantis. If you let the time run out, it doesn't count as a kill, but she dies in the cutscene because I didn't do it. The time ran out, but it's still lethal to her. You remember what Revan was talking about in Act 2. Natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open more than a few minutes. That's the thing Revan was referring to here. That's why there's that timer. Wait a minute. Isn't that also the order that Snake mentions them in the cutscene? The same cutscene with Revan I was talking about just now. Raven, octopus, wolf, mantis. Holy shit, I never realized that. My ranking of best to worst beauty is the same order that Snake mentions them in. I think it might be. Wow. I'm onto something here. Yep. My opinion is correct. I knew it.
Yo, Snake. I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did. Even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Shit, now I don't remember if he mentions Octopus or Raven first in that scene. I just want to go double check. This scene changes very slightly if she's still alive. Instead of dead here, the wolf will have little parts. Yet there's a slightly different version. They're not dead. I think with Laughing Octopus you can hear an additional laugh, like an infant's laugh in the cutscene when she's alive. The little hearts. Only you can't pet the doggo. You can kind of pet the doggo if it put to sleep. This is the closest thing. Oh, but oh, now they're angry. Ah, really? Come on, we're just a little tranquilizer. Damn, that makes them angry too. Alright, nap time. Does that mean that Otacon is bothered?
Hear that, Snake?
Nope.
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, actually there's a lore or theme reason why we get so many weapons in MGS4. Now there's a total of 70 weapon items, but the original idea was to have 108. But they only got up to 70 somehow. They failed to add more, but it was gonna be the 108 mutations to overcome, 108 sins. It was gonna be that number, that significance. But they fucked it up and they only got up to 70. 108 foreign bodies. We're gonna use that in Phantom Pain. Oh. Where is this fucking parachute? If it's here, they moved it.
What was she fighting for?
God, Twin Snake's voices, quick, puke on it.
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Ugh. But yeah, and also how you have Snake not learn anything from his past mistake of letting some random stranger inject him. At least, like in MGS1, he had no choice, but in MGS4, he kind of does it willingly, just so we can use more weapons, yeah? Just to fall for the temptations. Fucking hell.
The comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide.
Man-pads.
I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing, but you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool. Like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
These fucking dogs are gonna chase me forever now. Need to wake up. Might just have to give him the forever sleep. I don't think Otacon's outraged. He just put him to sleep, right? He doesn't care.
We're only halfway there. Let's get going.
They do. They care.
The warehouse at the north end.
Yeah.
The warehouse.
If we switch to the forever sleep. Now he probably cares.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that's Otacon's reaction. Oh. Oh. Alright. Okay, they didn't feel it. So when you come out of Tower B here, then just one, you would look over here. That's where the parachute would be, but it's not there. Maybe I don't know if I'm just tripping balls now and remembering wrong. I mean, I'm 100% sure that it's here in MGS1 relative to the door's location. But I don't remember if it's here in MGS4 now. It's gotta be somewhere. And if it is, they moved it. But maybe, I mean, wind's been blowing for 9 years, so maybe that's why.
Come on, fly!
See you in hell.
Who knows what happened to the bodies. Most obvious ones would be the ones in the hallway, Nauticon's lab. I think there would at least be some bones or something. But there's just nothing. They cleaned it all up. Okay, I'm gonna look for this parachute. Maybe so many different versions of these areas. MGS1, Twin Snakes, and MGS4. Sometimes I mix them up. Oh, they also kind of changed the truck's location, so it's not an exact one-for-one. The scale of it is a little different, and you know, it's all different loading zones in MGS1 in smaller areas. And on top of that, a lot of it got covered in snow. Like this is the passageway where Meryl gets sniped. This would more or less be where Wolf was, and sniping down the passageway here, but it all got covered in snow. But it would be like down here where the cave is in the door. You get the flashback here. which we got a puke on.
War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living.
Oh god.
And don't give up.
Save yourself from these Twin Snakes voice lines. Yeah, the door will be like buried under the snow here. It's not too obvious in MGS1, but that location is outdoors. You just don't really see it because PS1 limitations. If you look up in MGS1, it's just like a dark void. It feels like the scale is a little bit off. Oh, that's right. He's just permanently disgusted now. There should be a call where he talks about how we don't need to get inside the towers this time, just go around them. But yeah, now he's pissed because of the wolves, I guess.
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Oh god.
You're not going any farther. Die!
Let's see if there's anything up here. That might be it. Oh, the grenade launcher dice. Yeah, I guess, relatively speaking, Liquid's voice acting in Snake's not as bad as the others, but it's still off, man. You just couldn't recreate the magic with it. I don't know where the parachute is anymore. Maybe just got blown away. 9 years of wind and snow. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, it wouldn't be here, but it's not where it's supposed to be, so it could be anywhere at this point. Really should be on the other side. Yeah, I don't know. It's really fucking weird because the DARPA chief and the ninja are voiced by the same person. What the fuck is the deal with that? Like, I don't know. So the one voice actor that's different is Gray Fox's. But yeah, and the real MGS1, they're both voiced by the same person. Like, what the fuck? They just specifically chose not to, I guess. And yeah, Stillman, also same voice actor. The parachute's gone, bros. Sorry. Even blind. It's literally like when these trees here. And then just one. Just past the fence. It's just not there. Yeah, they should have had a flashback of that call about the parachute as well. We need smoke. Metal camo smoke. Grill camo. Thanks. I could have sworn that they still had the parachute. I don't know, maybe I'm fucking blind. It would be more twin. Oh yeah, Twin Snakes call doesn't even have onion in an infomercial line. It's just completely different. Reworded call. Yes, of course they used the original voices in the Japanese version. They had no choice. There is no Japanese Twin Snakes. And they didn't have the whole problem with paying the actors again or bitching about the sound quality of the PS1 recordings in English. Whichever the real reason is. They're both kind of floating around as reasons. So yeah, in Japanese MGS4 they get actual Japanese MGS1 flashbacks. Yes, that's what I was talking about, Kefka. There's a thing about the supposedly compromised sound quality and background noise in the English PS1 voice acting, but also the much more realistic issue that it would have been more expensive to reuse the lines instead. I guess that's more connected to Twin Snakes than MGS4's flashbacks. Like in Twin Snakes, it was cheaper to re-record the lines than reusing the lines. Something that Chris Zimmerman talked about in an interview. How they have this rule where, yeah, if something gets reused, they gotta pay the actors in full again. And Twin Snakes was strapped for voice acting budget, as we know. Got paid like misery, and there's a famous story of Hader cutting his own pay in half to even bring back the voice actors in the first place. But they could bring back all the voice actors. So, I don't know, there's some fuckery going on there.
Oh!
Now he's fine.
The blast furnace is just below. Keep going down. The blast...
But more disc too.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
They say that, but there's also the story how they literally could not fit any more things in the disc, and that's why a lot of ideas and things got left out. And you also have a lot of uncompressed audio in MGS4 taking up a lot of space. Would it really have killed them to make it 2 Blu-rays? That would have been something. But maybe even switch it at the same point here. But yeah, pretty much every single game, if you go listen to the making of commentary, they always talk about how they completely maximize the disk space. And a lot of things have to be left out because of that. Although I guess it also plays well with other time and budgeting constraints that they had. Yeah. So, okay, I guess I just went with it. Alright, time to chaff grenade some birds, and then we'll also use this grenade launcher here a little bit. That bird's just asking for it. Waiting for the chaff grenade right there. Now we got completely new area and elevator that didn't exist in MGS1. Okay. And this grenade launcher has a cool feature. Grenades can be air bursts, so if we look through the scope here, the thing that tells us a distance. And if I could just do one of these for a second, you can change it with the D-pad so that the grenade explodes in mid-air.
What are you doing to those birds? It's
which is
slaughter. Enough already.
Perfect to hunt birds with.
Snake, that's just cruel. Knock it off and get moving.
Could just get the range 17. There we go. Is that all of them? Oh, there's one more. Nice. And the crane is kind of back here. You really want to do it the old school way. You can still go here. Oh, is that why, Loaf? I see, okay. And MGS1, you could destroy the crane and it would go down into the molten steel. Second. They also... Oh, the elevator. Forgot to check, but it's probably... Is it stuck at the bottom? Is it just not there? Yeah, nothing. You can unlock this elevator in MGS1. Oh yeah, it is stuck at the bottom, but... And it just doesn't work. Oh, fuck. Oh, geckos are so annoying. I think they might respawn as well. Maybe not if I don't get them away. Maybe they want to respawn. Better off keeping the chef grenade on all the time. Survive alert. Oh god. Hear more. Geckos somewhere. Or is that just part of the chaff sound effect? Maybe we're clear now. Now there's that guy over there.
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Such huge game. Instead of going there, oh, that's they just made up completely new areas for some fucking reason. Yeah, okay. You know, the elevator that was in the lava, and I'm just one. Don't have any dwarf geckos where the gun cameras would have been here. The Mantis room was definitely going to be there at some point. There's still dialogue about it. They recorded calls about some other areas that got never used. Yeah, they just keep coming, even without alerts. Damn.
Snake, go down to the casting of... Snake.
Okay. We get a pretty long flashback for this elevator ride, because it's like 5 floors down. The length of the Sleepy Naomi flashback when Snake's. I got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. She might be asleep.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
between these twin snakes voices in this area that never existed. I'm feeling very nostalgic about MGS1. Yes. They nailed it. The atmosphere. Damn.
The rolling facility is a long, narrow space that stretches south to north. The southern half houses the rollers, while the northern half is used to cool the finished steel sheets. The drainage duct lies beyond that. Head for that drainage duct. Careful, Snake. This place is crawling with gecko and dwarf gecko.
It must have been Vamp who sealed the blast furnace door.
How do you figure?
No one ever comes down here, and yet there's gecko everywhere. He must have figured if I couldn't get the door open, I'd come down here. That freak set up a kill zone just for me.
Figures. Snake, don't let him get to you. You've got to get through there alive.
Oh, wouldn't it have been easier to ambush Snake on the elevators? It's Vamp's fault we can't get to the proper areas. One doesn't even land. Alright, somehow we end up just past warehouse. We fight Raven. Get another
trying to sneak around.
flashback.
Finally. Dummy thick.
It's just
Like
up
Yukon.
The hangar's just a
Alerting
little bit
guards.
Oh
Stay
shit.
en route.
Zero, thank you so much for the, I think it was bits, right? You were, I don't know. There was something wrong with that sound last time. And now it also... Wait, did you guys hear it? It's like extremely quiet or something since something happened to it. Did we switch it to maybe channel points instead of bits? I wasn't paying attention to it. Or, wait, did some weird shit happen and I didn't hear it? Because last time I remember it was kind of quiet. Yeah, it was just a little bit quiet, right? It was bits. Oh shit. Yeah. I think we turned the volume up all the way in that thing and it's still kind of quiet. Maybe I'll just have to re-sample it. But either way, thank you. You are a remake that I do not wish to know.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different. The path you walk on has no end.
Why does a snake ass emote exist? That perk
It's a future without hope.
Couldn't imagine why.
Hear me,
You would need that in the game
My
world.
spirit will be watching you.
This is really tempting. Yes. Anything up here? Probably not. Oh, there's Stinger and RPG noodles. And then we got at least some gun cameras. left. Although I think these might be the same debris as the regular cameras that they used in the heliport. Are they gun cameras? Yeah, maybe. They should be. I'm actually using the check. Oh yeah, no, they're definitely gun cameras. Never mind. A little rough.
Rex is just up ahead, Snake. But you know that by now, don't you? This is it. Be careful in there.
We're gonna fuck around with Vamp a little bit. Let's see. Knife. Obviously, the solar gun. Operator, because it comes out in cutscene anyway. And some magazines. Interesting, we still got water down there, but the waterfall is all dried up.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Oh yeah, I guess we could, yeah, maybe use the dolls to spank him a little bit. See what happens.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Did try to take his big knife from him for a second.
I'll take care of Rex.
You take Vamp. Kill that monster.
Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
Obviously, the solar gun is very effective against Vamp. The VSS like 300 blackout. Yeah, basically. Russian version of it. 9x39. It's 7.62 by 39 necked up to 9mm, and you know, just like 300 blackout, big, chunky, heavy subsonic round, and that load for the same purpose. You can see, actually, if you go to buy the ammo for it, and also if you shoot it, it even says here it's necked up from 760 by 39. Nice. I forgot about that in this description. Limits of utility long distances, yeah, like you would expect. Actually, one thing that's kind of cool in MGS4, all the ammo is you can see the shape and proportions and sizes of all the different rounds when you go buy them. Or also when you shoot them and see the brass on the floor, they're all slightly different. They really, even like 9x18 and 9x19, yeah. On paper, it's 1mm difference in the case length, but you know, you have the different shape, and you have 9x18 being slightly thicker, yeah, being a Russian round. There it is, 9x39, chunky, 7.62 by 39, lead ball. Hold on, I'm gonna buy. Oh, I can't buy. Oh, you can only buy 10 balls at a time. It's not like Peace Walker where you can send somebody 2 balls. Best feature. Buy 2 balls at a time. Anyway. Now that we've taken down Vamp the first time, what happens is he becomes affected by a camo index when he loses Snake the first time. It's the one thing the face cam was good for here. Didn't really need it otherwise. Hold on, let me switch this out for this. Do I really not have the iPod out? Oh yeah, because we were actually listening to the podcasts from an audio file. Solar knife. Oh, there's a zap function in stun knife. Close enough. Vamp has a bunch of little weird fucking animations and jumps and walks, and when he loses Snake. Well, we don't have different songs. Dog is just missing some because some of these are DLC and the servers are down. You gotta do some shenanigans with your PS3's DNS, change the IP and download it from unofficial servers and stuff. All the DLC camo, all the DLC podcasts, and DLC music, you're gonna have to go out of your way a little bit to get it these days, which I did, and I don't think Dog has those. Well, yeah, they're not different.
Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
What?
Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
He's looking for the TV remote. What he's actually doing his weird animation set right now.
Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. There you
Give him a little tap. He likes it. Going. Oh shit, you got lucky with that one. He just throws knives in your general direction. He doesn't know where you are. If you use a camo index. Copulate.
That's it.
Out of here. Oh fuck. That was weird. After you drain his health or stamina once, you can grab him without having to drain it again to get him from behind. He's kind of being annoying right now.
Time to finish this.
It's weird. He's doing his like lower level of difficulty animations right now. Hey. That's not a really good spot.
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Where the fuck was the ration here? Oh, that's what it is. Get back here.
Time to finish this.
This is some of the, I think might be the only place where you can pick up stun grenades or a grenade launcher. Maybe there's another like hidden really well somewhere.
Time to finish this.
Yeah, the way he regenerates actually changes based on difficulty level as well.
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick,
on lower
and
difficulties.
the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting
he
the
has-
guards.
Oh fuck. He has a different animation for it that's much slower. And he kind of gives you hints on how to beat him as he's doing the animation for it. Knock it down. Kept getting those iframes during the jumps. Yeah, I kind of wish actually he would do that on Extreme as well. An interesting animation. And then he says shit like, "Ooh, as long as these nanomachines swim in my veins, you'll never stop me," or something like that. And giving you hints as to what's going on with the nanomachines and shit. And then you get the calls from Otacon about it. But I guess because extreme difficulty is New Game Plus, you have to unlock it. Then maybe that's why. And we just don't get that.
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me! For Emma! Do whatever it takes! Just make sure he stays down this time! Get Naomi back for me! Please!
Yep, that's what he's thinking about.
What does it take to kill this guy? I've done enough damage to finish him and he's just bouncing back.
That's it! Remember what Naomi said after Raiden fought him in South America? The nanomachines in his body are helping him heal at an accelerated rate.
Damn. So conventional attacks won't do any good.
I don't know. But for now, just give him everything you've got.
Snake even suggests using explosives to turn him into pink mist, I think he says. We could do that with the C4, but it barely does anything to him. Cherries.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any wounds he receives. It's not that conventional attacks don't work. The nanomachines undo the damage before you can finish him off. There must be some special attack method that could work. Think, Snake, think. There must be something.
We got one more game after this. Dog is gonna play Police Knots when he's back.
Vamp's nanomachine.
Maybe. Oh, we can still get that call.
Vamp's.
With Snake.
Vamp's.
Maybe it's too late.
Vamp's.
Because we already took him down.
Vamp's nanomachine. The nanomachines must be some.
Nanomachines.
Vamp's nanomachines. It must be.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we don't get that call. Let me see if Dedge. Hold on, let me put on the camo that makes you receive double damage. The trade-off of this camo is 99% camo index when standing still, but double damage received. RIP.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around.
Uh-oh.
But I'm dummy.
I don't hear that sound
The
at all.
flap of my ass cheeks keeps
Did I
alerting the
fuck
guards.
something up in my settings? Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, OBS doesn't like it when you switch audio devices. Let me see. Yeah, I think that was also just a problem on my end, not being able to hear it myself. Oh, the viewer, make it louder. Thank you, viewer. Yeah, thank you. Let me see if we can get the call before. The game probably knows I got a game over though.
Make him pay.
One more
Do
decimal.
whatever. Do whatever.
I'm pretty sure there's a call where Snake is like, turn him into a cloud of pink mist.
Do whatever.
But fuck, I don't know.
Do whatever.
Oh, I think I know why we did it wrong.
Vamp, kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake, please.
We just need to take him down a few more times.
Did it, Snake?
the more times he regenerates, the more balls we should get about it.
Do whatever it. Do whatever.
You asshole. He dodged it. Yeah, his healing also gets slower and slower the more he does it, so we just did it the first time, so it was its maximum speed there for a second. Yeah, that probably changes the calls as well.
Do whatever.
We'll just take him down a bunch of times.
Do whatever.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting slower. Just booing him. I wonder if taking down his health is different. Because we should get Otacon freaking out every time he regenerates here.
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick.
Oh god.
And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yep, definitely heard that one. Maybe it's only his health that does it.
Do whatever.
Fuck it, okay. We'll take his health down instead. Which is actually kind of pathetic if you try to do it that way. How kind of lame of a fight it is. But his AI is jumping all over the place. Base tanking everything you throw at him. Like what the hell happened to like just do Vamp dodging things and also the way that Vamp's regeneration, well not really regeneration but immortality worked in MGS2. It had little to do with regenerating. Like in MGS2, Vamp's wounds don't close up and heal at an accelerated rate. They stay open, but he just doesn't give a fuck. He just keeps going anyway. But yeah, just for the sake of explaining things that weren't meant to be explained. Now it's nanomachines and regeneration and MGS4. They keep hitting him, he just keeps fucking jumping around and doing nothing. He's kind of fast now. Perhaps the funniest thing when we call Rose. They're like, I don't know anything about Vamp. You know, why would I know anything about Vamp?
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's not much I can offer by way of advice. But you do have my unconditional support.
Your unconditional
Don't
support.
Let him beat you, Snake.
Very useful call. Okay, Rose. You wouldn't know anything. I keep going with the iframes. Really? Wait, what is going on? Are you guys seeing this? His health is going constantly up and down. Wait, what? Ah. Okay, that was weird. Maybe because of all the jumps he was doing in his iframes and... It should be a thing though, even with the stamina.
What does it take to kill this guy? I've done enough damage to finish him and he's just bouncing back.
That's it. Remember what Naomi...
Okay, so we got this call already earlier. Yeah, it seems like it should be the same. Shitty camera index, but okay.
Vamp's nanomachines instant...
I think we need to take him down a few more times.
Vamp's...
Okay. It's pretty slow now. What? Not sure why we're not getting Hawkins comments here. What do we do? What do we do?
Vamp's nanomachine.
That's weird. It's like stuck in this call without any reactions in gameplay. Only thing I can think of is we need to take him down some more times, but it could have been enough already. Oh.
Vamp's nan.
Okay. I forgot to put on the cool guy mask.
Time to finish this.
What?
Enough. Time to finish this. Take this.
You can't believe it when you punch him. Get back here.
What? Take this.
Why is that so? That is funny. Yeah. It. Oh, it doesn't. Nice. Yeah, you can't lock onto him.
Take this.
Kinda kept that as a feature. Well, in MGS2 you could lock onto him, but he would dodge your gunfire. Yeah, they fucking nerfed him in this. I mean, technically it's better for him if you can't lock on at all, maybe. But he's just not as cool. Yeah, I think he just jumps away from explosions. Or it just does a little bit of damage.
That's it.
Let's see, I don't know why Ottokun's stuck on this one call.
Vamps nanomachines instant.
Blah, 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 blah. There's at least a couple more follow-up calls about it. Nice.
Time to finish this.
That's it.
Nah, he just has that one line. Can you keep bullying him like this? No. Yeah, if you do it from the front, he just breaks free. Does he even do any damage? I wasn't looking at his health bar. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. No damage at all. Nice. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense because the regular knife slashes do damage him. I can hit him.
Take this.
Yeah, I have no idea why the fuck it's stuck. Because we have like, maybe because we have like 9 completions in this save. Has something to do with it. Press more solar gun.
Take this. Is this your best?
These freaking life frames. Anything? No Otacon comments in gameplay and no new calls. Really fucking weird.
Vamps nanomachine.
Fuck it. We'll just move on to the next thing.
It's no use.
Oh, wait.
Keeps regenerating. What do we do? What do we do?
Finally we're getting something. Holy shit.
Damn it. It looks like conventional attacks won't be enough after all.
If only we had a bomb. Turn him into a cloud of pink smoke.
It's pink smoke.
Snake, there's only one option left. Find some way to stop his nanomachines from working. It could be the silver bullet we're looking for. But
Oh, that was fucking
Think,
weird.
Snake. There must be a way.
Inject him with ramen. Maybe you just underestimated how many times you gotta take him down for the calls to move forward. Damn. We do have another thing we could inject him with, actually. On top of the syringe. We have the fucking scanning plug. I think. Does that work? I mean, it's not gonna finish him off, but can we stab him with it? Yep. Does it have the same model as the syringe? I think so, yeah. I actually don't use this one whole lot in single player, but in MGO2 it's one of the most useful things you can do. Scan enemies. I don't even remember what it looks like in single player. So maybe we'll try it in Act 5. No, there's no butt plug, sorry. There's already an S plug. Hey.
Damn it. It looks like conventional attacks won't. Damn it.
Time to finish this.
I'm just doing the cool guy animations. Okay. Thank you for the butt plug. I got the music dies down as well. And he's down. Apparently, yes. Or not.
Finish this.
Can it? And we're gonna run out. Ooh, that was a weird fucking jump.
Is this your best? Your best. Is this your best? Time to finish this.
Give him a little punch. What? That was fucking weird. What? What is happening? We heard a sound effect when he goes down from stamina, but he didn't. And then I shot him with a lethal weapon, and he went down. What the what? That was fucking weird. The game got confused. So did I. Can we please? Why does it take like 50 million times more than usual to get the calls?
I've got it!
There you go.
Naomi's syringe. Those drugs suppress nanomachine activity.
The syringe.
It ought to work on the nanomachines in Vamp's body, too. Stop his life from recovering so fast. Use Naomi's syringe to pump him full of the drugs. Snake, use the syringe Naomi gave you. Inject Vamp with the nanomachine suppressing drugs. Snake.
I think maybe we'll get some gameplay backseating now from him as well.
Okay, now use CQC.
Thanks, Otacon. What? Oh, it's taking so long that he's still regenerating mid-regen. That's actually like a bad thing because it makes him invulnerable for longer. Kevin tries slapping his ass with the doll. When he's throwing knives like that, he stops. When you hit him with a bullet, he goes back to his other attacks. Any more advice, Otacon?
Okay, now use CQC.
Who just says that?
Time to finish this.
Alright, let's fuck around a little bit
Snake,
more with.
equip the syringe and use CQC. It's the only way you can beat Vamp.
2 moves he has, well 3 really when you're on the floor like this. Kick. Well, the kick is usually just to put you in position for the other 2 cinematic moves. One of which actually lets you finish the fight even without draining his health. But yeah, he's got that little dance that he does against Raiden in Act 2. And then he also has this stab attack, like a big, slow, heavy stab that he does on the floor. There it is.
The game ends here.
But you can get out of the way, and then he gets stuck. I fucked it up. Took too long to roll away. Oh, even Otacon is backseating about it now because he took him down so many times. No, not the dance again. But yeah, it's kind of a tight window of time to do it, but you can get him while his knife is stuck on the floor like that.
Time to finish this.
Come on. I'm pretty sure he likes doing this attack more. No.
Time to finish this.
Yes, please. One little stabby. Nope. Oh man, am I running out of healing items too? Got some noodles. Holy fuck, he's not doing it again. I missed my chance. And another. Fuck. It's kind of a weird camera angle to it. I don't know if I've ever seen it from top down like that. Maybe because we were close to the wall. Interesting. Come on, get this fucking ration here. Actually, might as well. If camo index works against them, so should the stealth camo. Even though it caps at 95% for boss fights.
Okay, now you see.
That's still a lot. Yep. It's kind of doing what it does in MGS1, where it's not quite transparent, but it's got a greenish tint to it. I think it only does that in boss fights. Otherwise, it is completely clear. But yeah, 95% is still a lot. Yeah, the menu is probably 60 FPS because the game, even some areas in the game are 60 FPS. When it can, the game will try to do 60. Depending on, you know, how big or small of an area you're in, you can do it. Yeah, MGS2 as well, but yeah. Actually, I think all of them do. 1, 2, and 3. But in 4, yeah, it's a little different because you have the stealth camos like in MGO that are completely clear. Actually, now I don't remember if it's... Is it just always green in single player? Fuck. That's what got me confused. Okay, so the doll was kind of disappointing.
Snake,
Oh, I thought he gave up for a second. He's like, fuck this, he's not listening to me. Alright, get down. Very cool. Thank you for the 4 months. Please. Dodge. Okay. Some pretty weird shit happened during this vampire.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Well, when you take him down at least once, you don't need to raise health or snap. You need to get behind him to grab him. And then get a syringe and the fight.
Look out! The rig to self-destruct!
Snake. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Raiden's fanboying hard right now. Like, holy shit, I'm on the real Shadow Moses with Snake.
Gave me the go-ahead.
It's just like one of my VR training simulations.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay. Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
The other kind of sword fighting. Wait, that's nothing. Oh no, the iPod. Shit, I hope I didn't fuck up the timing.
Those are suicide gecko. They blow up and they take us with
mostly
them.
okay.
You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you
Could
data
be a
on
little
where
bit
to
off now.
put a bullet through their brains.
So one interesting thing to notice here is how Raiden pretty much wins the fight 5 seconds in, but he doesn't go through with it. He doesn't finish him off. He just keeps going. Maybe he's having too much fun. And then, of course, the official soundtrack. don't know what you're talking about. But I can't control my cheeks. They're acting on their own.
Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen.
Where did everything go wrong? Turning that and just one scene into this.
That's it, Snake. Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful. That's it, Snake. That's it, Snake.
Time for some advanced cheek clapping.
Watch out, Snake! Good, Snake.
Why does that exist and why was it added to the channel? Oh well. I guess the answer is obvious. Close enough. Why did they have to make old Snake's ass so prominent? Legend has it that Kojima himself sculpted and modeled Snake's ass, chiseled his ass personally.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, He's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him. Not for revenge, but to end his suffering. Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace.
I can die.
Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye.
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Monica! Let's get moving. Monica! Come on! Pull yourself together! You're coming.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Promise. Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Gotta step on her with Rex just to make sure. Pocket cancer. Out of all the things I could have done to kill off Naomi, because she had to die where Gray Fox died, right? Yeah, okay, I get it, but instant cancer? I don't know.
Snake,
Kind of a weird choice.
follow the supply tunnel. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Stomp Naomi. Yeah, I actually really like the MGS4 version of Enclosure that plays there.
Check it out before you get started.
And how it gets, you know, what kind of a juxtaposition almost between the sad scene and the action the geckos breaking in and blowing shit up. It's not bad, but like the way it's presented, but like the way it's written, like the reasons behind it, like this game does that a lot. Like same with the Act 3 scene, a bunch of shit goes down. Yeah. Like you kind of get the urgency of it. I like, I guess, the way it's presented, but the writing behind it, like what the fuck, man? He was stupid as shit, like you can tell it's like an emotional scene. Okay, I get it. Like the sound, the camera, direction, it's all there, but the writing is so questionable. That's kind of the sad part of it. Like that shot of Snake covering Eva in the fire. Or that shot with Roger playing, although that's cheating a little bit because it's M1 characters, M1 music, M1 location. Yeah. That's what they were playing on. Yeah. Anyway, just took a little walk with Rex.
Get to the port area at the end of the supply tunnel as fast as you can. Go, Snake, go! Just in case you forget anything, you can review the controls for Rex.
Yeah.
Get to the port area.
Oh no, only 3 minutes left.
I'm sorry things had to happen that way, Snake. But there'll be time to
Me too, believe me.
For now, you have to get out of there as fast as you can. Go.
Do we? There we go. But spoilers. What is it that I noticed here last time? Oh yeah, that when you fire the laser, look at the Mark III in the corner there. For some reason while you're firing the laser, the Mark III's little camera goes crazy. Look at that. The missiles too. But not the machine gun. I wonder why it's like debagging on itself. Yeah, we'll wait until the time runs out. Because it's a very serious timer.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Oh, that cock laser.
There's not enough power left.
Oh my god,
Wait
stop
for the
fucking
energy
saying
to
that.
recharge, Snake. Less than 1 minute left until detonation. Hurry, Snake.
Oh no, what else shall we do? Kojima's timers. This one's weird. It may or may not work depending on how close you are to the exit.
Seconds to detonation. Move as fast as Rex will take you.
I forget what FE stands for, but it's... shit, that's a good question. It's not iron, though. Maybe it's in the manual. Otacon put together this manual. Is that it? Oh, no wonder. Not very detailed, I gotta say. Okay.
Engaging self-termination procedure. Self-termination preparation complete. Self-termination preparation complete in 5 seconds.
Erection complete.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There's not enough power left.
And nothing happens.
Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Now, this might be a callback to how the timer in MGS1 the end does nothing. But most likely it's tied to how close you are. Free elect. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah. Then again, the wiki is the wiki. But yeah, if we're not in this last little area, the timer will actually, when it runs out, things will actually fucking blow up. But here they just don't, maybe because we're so close to the exit. I don't know.
Get to the port area at the end of the supply tunnel.
It could be one of those things that Otacon mentions during the Rex fight. And then just one. Or sometimes that shit gets rewarded in Twin Snakes. Especially those calls at the end with Rex. It's not a weak point. It's a weakness. Okay, fuck it, let's go. I'm riding. I gotta do a cool guy pose instead of getting out. Surely that'll work out. What could go wrong?
They self-destructed.
Right. GG.
What's that?
Unfortunately, not the Marines Ray. I really wish they used the Marines Ray, the original tanker Ray for this. If you're gonna fan service all the way, you know?
Ray!
It's not over. Not yet.
Let's see if we can still see. Yeah, see, I hate that the pause screen makes everything darker. Damn. If you look at Ray's HUD interface in front of Liquid, it's a bunch of MGS2 font text.
Where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Not enough time to animate the tail. But wait, how can we possibly beat Ray?
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like to
Street Fighter Alpha. So yeah, through the power of emulators and Street Fighter, we can now beat Ray with Otacon's help. Okay, that's the explanation. Just a little story, excuse why we get these prompts when we fight Ray during certain parts. Rose is fucking useless, man. It's Rose.
So Liquid finally shows his face. It's the moment of truth, Snake.
Yeah,
the
keep
man
talking.
you've pursued all this time is standing right in front of you. I know it's tough to keep a cool head, but stay focused and watch his movements closely.
Watching your movements closely.
You, Snake. Eyes on the prize.
Eyes on the prize.
Come on, Snake. You can win this one.
How did all of those miss? We had the lasers OP as fuck, basically. Just keep spamming the laser and prompts in your clothes.
Ray leaves itself wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep There's not enough power.
The thing about the laser is it disables him instantly. Unlike the machine gun and the missiles. The machine gun doesn't do much damage and the missiles are slow to get there. Well, maybe Liquid didn't know about Otacon's Street Fighter program. He didn't have the emulator. Yeah.
Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
He really loves saying that shit. Never quite understood how this lock-on system works. These lasers. Sometimes it's not that great, even when it does say lockdown. I think it just takes time. I don't know. It would be an extremely slow-paced Son of the Enders fight. The subtitles for Son of the Enders is literally high-speed robot action. You know how Metal Gear has tactical espionage action? Son of the Enders has high-speed robot action. See, I don't know how he can do that. How? Oh shit. Can you lock on and launch missiles over an obstacle when you're... I guess it's just something Rex can't do. Or Ray can.
Now's your chance.
I guess that kind of works there, but no, not really.
Shoot down the approaching missiles with the machine cannon. Don't let a single one slip through.
It just fucking cancels it if there's an obstacle, but not for him. Oh, he keeps fucking healing with the taunt. Fuck this.
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox.
Not. They should have just gone with it. Makes sense for Liquid to use outdated language. She's like 80 years old. 70 more like. Not.
Sorry, but that won't work this time.
One of the greatest things about MGO2 is that he also does this in MGO. Fucking insane little detail. Now it's Snake more.
Is the liberty we won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
They just filled the ride with the bullshit and just but of course. Nice.
Jack, do you remember the day we
This
met?
is how you know you've died and gone to hell. Rose flashbacks.
Tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was
No.
climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Yeah, they're not the original. I'm just two lines. They're re-recorded.
Fire!
Yeah, who knows if Kojima wanted to kill him off too, but they didn't let him, yeah. It sure looks like he was gonna fucking die there. But suddenly, he just casually mentioned how he's okay later. Okay. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a matter of human limitations, but every single time they re-recorded something, they could never recapture the exact inflection, tone, whatever cadence of whatever line, emphasis on whatever word of any line. You know? It happens every time. It happens, obviously, it happens in Twin Snakes. It happens with these little re-recorded MGS2 lines here. It happens with all of Eva and the boss's lines re-recorded in Peace Walker, for example. It happens, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a matter of human limitations or voice acting direction. All of these do have one factor in common. Chris Zimmerman, the same voice acting direction, so I don't know, maybe. Trying to think where else it happens, like, I don't know. Maybe because I've heard these lines so many times, they're almost kind of like music. They're like, you know exactly where everything falls in terms of, and I'm no expert in this field, so I'm not sure exactly what the definition is, but like I said, emphasis, cadence, accent, tone, whatever the combination of those are for a certain line, they could almost never recreate it twice. Basically, never. Right? Maybe they don't intend to, they don't care to. Even if it is intended to be the same line, it's just kind of weird. The weird phenomenon, I think. Anyway, let's move on. those stats are like turbo fucked. Nice.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
Can we look at your ass any
This is
faster?
as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris.
Full meeting a little bit here. How cute would it be if she actually tried to follow the projector around when you move it? They should have done that. Damn, that would have been so nice. Yeah.
We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
We should be able to predict where your ass is going to surface. Right about here.
Got it. 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be
This
over
briefing
the
is just an excuse to look at Manning's ass.
on the Bering Strait. Haven knows
Johnny
too.
knows it, and he goes for it.
They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get
Got
that
it.
close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But One thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
A wise man once wrote, "Rules of nature." Back on the copium.
So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW.
Love how there's a no smoking sign every
so she
time
handed it over to Sonny.
Snake is smoking in this game. There's always
Sonny
no
went fishing
smoking
in my
behind him.
library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Pay attention to Ottoman's glasses here.
Worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code. But what I did
Get
see
Naomi and then you get Emma.
reminded me of Emma.
Very
It was
anime.
like she left traces of herself behind in the structure.
The Emma
But
one
this
is kind of
worm
covered
cluster
by
that Sonny created,
the
it's even
flashbacks.
better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
You trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke.
Yeah, obviously the music as well.
Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Nick just casually suggesting mass suicide. I don't know. Okay. Otacon takes it pretty well, all things considered.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Yeah, apparently those catapults are way to go. They're a common use for this. On top of using them in MGO, supposedly it's also how the frogs launch into combat. Like in Act 1, you see them like jumping out of nowhere. They mentioned in the developer commentary, they mentioned that's how they launch into battle. Those catapults. A little bit silly. You know what time it is?
Where are you?
It's time for
Sorry, it's my ankle.
the world-renowned.
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurt a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
The podcast here is pretty funny. How they try to walk you through the stage.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Let's do it. It's got a bunch of silly sound effects here in this one. It's a backseating podcast. My thoughts are that it's not true. MGS4 has more or less the same amount of gameplay, even tiny bit more than the other games, but it's got a lot more cutscenes, so that's why people feel it's outweighed, I guess. But if you know what you're doing, more or less all the games have about 2 hours of gameplay if you're efficient. 3 if you want to fuck around a little bit more. And we'll actually do some big boss runs after this. Kill some more time until Three Dog's back. So, yeah. Just about 2 hours, 2:15-ish. Alright. Backseat me, Sean Eystone.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Sweet deal, it's a driving
Broadcasting
shop.
from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode number 10 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone and once again I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is, as soon as the stage starts, the first thing you want to do is jump into the pause menu. Okay.
So, today, where was our meeting point?
We are at Outer Haven, and we are at the beginning of the stage, basically. So right after you catapult onto the ship, and we are on the ship bow. First things first, this stage is full of action. It's very easy to get spotted, and also it's in caution phase from the beginning. So from the outset, you're already in caution mode. So anything you do, if you get spotted or anything like that, it'll trigger an alert, and the alert will basically continue all the way till the end of the stage. So it's going to be pretty difficult for people to get through this particular stage, I think, while listening to the podcast. So if you get spotted, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to start over again. The thing is, it's a very difficult stage. And so our goal this time with this podcast is a little bit different from, the earlier stages. What we're going to do is we're just going to try and give people the correct route to get through the stage without getting spotted.
Ooh, that's cool.
Because it's a very difficult stage, and there are a lot of, little tricks that you can do to get through the stage that a lot of people may not be aware of.
I never even realized that you could get through without getting spotted.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people actually think that. They think,
It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
But once you know it, and then it's gonna be
Were you able to do it, Ken?
Yeah, they release these every couple of weeks.
Sort of. Yeah.
And they come out.
And that's the producer's call. So anyways, so it's that difficult, right?
Right. You know, what's really important in order to get through the stage without being spotted is to make sure that your camouflage is really good. Because basically, you know, there's guards everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you don't have your camouflage percentage up to max, you're going to be spotted, you know.
Okay.
So the first thing you want to do is go into your menu, go to camouflage, make sure you have your octo camo equipped, and then also for your face, make sure that you have the face camo equipped as well. And what this will do is it'll enable you to get up to 99% on your camo rate, your camo meter, and that basically means that for the most part, the Haven troopers will not see you unless they're right on top of you. So as long as you duck down and stay still, you should be okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on, Sean.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, as soon as you come out of this pause menu, let's put those Haven troopers to sleep.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to...
Oh, for fuck's
Go
sake.
down, grab the camo pattern from the floor.
I think what happens here is that they don't pause the game until those Heaven Troopers are already down. So it's like out of sync. If you actually pause it right away, it's not synced with what they're seeing. Like, I already knew that they wanted me to pause. I paused it right away, but yep. We'll just play it here so we can move forward. Hold on.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Blah 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 blah.
So
Okay.
today, where was our meeting point?
We are at Outer Haven, and we are at the beginning of the stage, basically. So right after you catapult onto the ship.
Hey, shut up.
Come out of this pause menu. Let's put those Haven troopers to sleep.
Alright. They probably don't pause until those frogs are all the way down there. Because shooting them while they're jumping like that is a little bit hard. Also, obviously they don't play on extreme for the podcast, so there's that as well. Probably don't even need the camo. Do it.
Good job, Snake. You made it on...
Okay, let's maybe continue from here.
Go down, grab the camo pattern from the floor, and then directly to your left of the start point, you'll see there's a trap door on the ground. So first thing you want to do is run to this trap door, press triangle, and climb inside very quickly.
Why does it take him so long to get there?
I think a lot of people may not have noticed this trap door because it does kind of blend in with the floor.
Yeah, maybe most of the people think that's a texture pattern.
Right. They see it there, but they don't think maybe that you can go in. But if you go up to it, you actually see the triangle icon comes up, which means that you can use triangle, use your action.
Did you know this, Aki?
No. I kind of just went through the left side and tried to avoid those Haven troopers coming. And I didn't even notice. Well, first of all, I didn't put on my face cam for the start. But anyways.
Okay, now you know.
Yes,
now you know.
I think everyone starts battling right from the start.
Yeah, majority of the people, I think, too.
Right.
Okay.
So we're in this duct now. What this is it basically connects the east and west sides of the ship bow. So from here, we can crawl to the west.
Wow.
Wow.
Crawl under the bow. If you look up, you can see there's a grate above you, and you can see the Haven troopers patrolling above. So be careful not to make any noise, because if you do, they'll hear you. As you crawl through, you'll get this iPod music. So let's keep on going. Continue on through the duct. You'll come to another opening, and here you'll get an RPG-7.
Cool.
Put that up. Continue on. Climb up this slope. When you get to the top of the slope, it kind of opens up, and you'll see a trap door on the ceiling, kind of in the center of this square room, I guess you could say. So press triangle under that trap door, and you'll climb out. So as soon as you climb out, careful, because you'll see Haven troopers jumping down to the south. So just kind of crouch behind this container-looking thing, and wait for them to finish their patrol route.
Wow.
So once the one ahead of you starts jumping away, sneak around to the other side, check the left and right, make sure there's nobody here. Run ahead.
Wow, this is really challenging, isn't it?
Yeah, it's best to keep crouched also as you do this.
Yeah.
And you'll see this canvased container. Yeah, it's like a canvas
Yeah.
wall. So just kind of hide behind here for a bit and wait for the patrols to pass by.
I see.
Yeah. And you know, one thing to point out also is that I think a lot of people maybe take the threat ring for granted. But in this stage, you know, you really should pay attention to your threat ring because it's very useful. You know, you can see where the enemies are in relation to Snake. And, know which direction they're coming from. So definitely pay attention to the threat ring as you're going through.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is just go to this wall, take the octo camo, crouch down. At this point, your camo percentage should be at 99%. So when the Haven troopers come around this corner, they will basically pass right by you. You know, unless you move or something, they won't be able to see you. So just don't draw any attention to yourself.
Wow.
You know, and I think a lot of people freak out at this point because they see the Haven troopers coming, like, oh god, and they try to attack or something. But the best thing to do is just stay still and let them walk past.
Wow, that's 99%.
Wow.
What happens if you don't have the face camo?
If you don't have the face camo, your camo percentage will be lower,
Yeah.
and you probably will be spotted.
Oh.
So yeah, definitely make sure you have.
You have to wear.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
So when they start turning away, they start walking away, then that's your chance. So move around this container, and then you'll see a ladder right on the other side. So let's climb up this ladder. When you get to the top, you can climb off to the left onto this balcony, and then there's another ladder here. So pick up the item, arsenal compress, then climb up the ladder. And then on top of the ladder here, you know, it looks like it doesn't go anywhere, right? It's just kind of like a dead end. But actually, if you look to the right of the ladder, you'll see that there is actually a rail here.
Yeah.
And you can actually climb onto this rail. So while you're on the ladder, press to the right, and you'll climb up onto this rail and inch your way along. Move along the rail until you get over the second balcony, kind of to your right, and drop down into that. And you'll get some railgun ammo.
Wow.
You'll hear some Haven troopers jumping down, so be careful. Next thing we want to do is jump from this balcony onto that duct that you see kind of to your west, southwest. We'll jump onto that duct as soon as you get on. Crouch down,
Fuck!
drop it down again. Make sure the ghost is clear.
No. Oh god. Hold on. Wait for me, Sharnai Zone. What? I think I fucked it up. Now the timing's gonna be off for everything. Damn. Wow. Now let's see what happens. Okay. That's better.
We're gonna try to stay on this
duct. So just stay on the top of this duct and follow it. You know, curves and heads to the south. So just keep on following this. And while you're on here, you'll notice that a Haven trooper actually drops down right above you. And you can tell this by looking at the shadow on the ground. Right. So this is a a really valuable strategy here in Haven. Because you have these Haven troopers that just kind of, they can jump anywhere, right? They can jump really high, and they'll just suddenly drop down out of nowhere. So what you want to do is really keep an eye on the shadows. All the catwalks here allow light to pass through. And so you want to keep an eye out for those shadows to see if the Haven troopers are jumping down. And we actually did a lot of balancing here to make sure that you could see these shadows.
I see.
Because we don't want people to just get suddenly found without any way of knowing that they're going to be found. So this is the method. Just keep an eye on the shadows.
This is very useful tips.
Yeah, this time it's a lot of practical game tips.
Very real sneaking.
Yeah.
True.
So when the coast looks clear, jump across onto this balcony and quickly run around the corner. So you should have jumped across the balcony, that's across the duct. This is on the west side. Just jump onto that balcony and run on the corner. And you can then jump onto another duct. When you're around the corner, there's going to be a ladder. But you don't want to climb down that ladder. What you want to do is actually jump onto this other duct that's right on the other side of the ladder. So we'll do that, and that's to the west.
Okay.
So jump into the duct, crouch down, and you'll see that it looks like a dead end, but there's actually, if you crawl, you can actually crawl under this fence here, along the top of the duct.
Yes.
So go ahead and do that. You should be heading to the south.
We're heading to the south.
Right.
Oh.
And to your left here, you'll see there's a PSS handgun. So people who want to pick that up can go ahead and pick that up.
Okay.
But otherwise, what you want to do is head straight ahead until you get to the end of this duct. Ahead of you, you'll see some Haven troopers patrolling. So be careful, don't jump down yet. Wait until the coast is clear. And what we're going to want to do is as soon as these Haven troopers turn away, we're going to press toward the end of the duct and press triangle to swing down. So triangle, swing down, you should be hanging. And while you're hanging, press and hold X, and you'll drop down and lay down on the ground right below where you dropped.
Cool.
Okay, so get that octo camera. And now from here, you see there's a pillar kind of behind you with R3 written on it. You want to go to that pillar, press up against it. And there's actually a little gap between this pillar and this container. And you want to go through that gap. So press up against the pillar and go through that gap. You kind of slide through. And be careful because on the other side here, you'll see there are Haven troopers patrolling and looking for you, as well as a gecko.
Yes. In the middle,
Right.
right?
Yeah, in the center area. So be very careful here. It's very easy to get spotted. Coast looks clear. So crouch down. Make sure you got your 99%. Okay, so climb down to this trapdoor. And you'll be, once again, in another duct. And what you want to do is crawl to the other side of the bow now. I'm going...
So this duct method is really useful for going from east to west, is it?
Right, east to west and west to east.
Yeah, I mean right side or
right,
left side.
Right, so basically the right or the left side of the ship.
It's really, really handy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Then when you get to the other side, just go underneath that trapdoor and press triangle to climb up. And as soon as you climb up here, just lay down, get the octo camo pattern from the ground here. Just try to keep your camo at 99% as much as possible. Then you round the corner here. There may be some Haven troopers patrolling here, so be very careful as you go through. At this point, it's probably a good idea to have your Mark II tranquilizer equipped. So just in case you see any guards, you can take them out. Because at this point, there are a lot of Haven troopers wandering around. It's very easy to get spotted. The other thing is that there's a sniper. So as you're heading to the south, right now we just got out of the trapdoor, we're going to head to the south. And as you're heading to the south, just kind of crawl along and look up, because at the south, you'll see there's a wall. And at the top of that wall, there's actually a sniper. You want to take her out. Okay. When she's asleep, it's safe to move on. What we're doing now is we're just going to head to the south. So basically just sneak along to the south. Keep an eye on your right-hand side because there's a gecko in that center area, so don't get spotted. Get around to the southern wall, just going to stop. And look to the right. Make sure nobody's there. And we kind of hide behind this pillar here.
While they're behind the
Coast
pillar.
to clear. You'll see a Haven trooper on the other side. And there's also a gecko here. So, if you want, you can put that Haven trooper to sleep. You don't have to, but it might make things a little bit easier. Although it's kind of hard because there's explosions going off everywhere. Once the coast looks clear, just kind of run out behind these boxes. And, the basic strategy here is if you see a Haven trooper, just put them to sleep to be on the safe side, because it is really tough.
Just make it much easier.
It makes it much easier. And there's the gecko in the center, so we're already having enough problems just keep avoiding the gecko, so just try and put the Haven troopers to sleep. Right. And that way you can just focus on the gecko.
So we're almost there because we're trying to aim for the door.
Careful, gecko may drop down. Haven troopers stay low. And when the coast looks clear, it's like you're safe. Quickly run over to the door, press triangle, and just jam on the button really quick. Like your life depends on it, because it does. Once the door opens, run in. Go around this corner here. And there you go.
Terrible timing.
Yeah. I'm impressed, Sean. Alright. Now this was really, for me, the first time I played it. I got spotted, but I didn't care. I was tapping the triangle button.
Right.
I got killed by a gecko.
Yeah, it's really hard if you're in alert phase and you're trying to open that thing because you have to stand there and turn it.
Fuck.
And the gecko's shooting at you, or the Haven troopers are shooting at you.
But I thought that once I open the door and get inside, it'll be okay.
Right.
But it wasn't. You have to go all the way inside, so I died. You know, the moment I kind of opened the door, I was like, oh yeah, I got it. But then I died.
Yeah, that's a kind of trap, you know, because people who get used to like there's like a classical game.
Yes.
You know, like once you go to the next level,
yes.
You know, you're safe.
Right.
But, you know, this is not.
You know, everyone used to do that all the time in MGS1. Like for instance, when you go through the duct,
Right.
and it's the loading sequence,
Mhm.
you're okay. Or you go past the checkpoint, and now you're okay. Things like that. You know,
Right,
we're
right.
used to that. But this didn't work.
Right.
Okay, Sean, let's go on to other tips and tricks.
Okay, so people may remember that back in South America, we discussed rare camouflage patterns that you could gather in the game. Well, one of those patterns is right here. So if you look outside towards that center area where the gecko is walking around, you'll see that there's that lift, and around that lift platform, that elevator platform, there's a red and white striped barrier. And if you lay down on top of that barrier, you can actually get a very rare camouflage pattern that you can only get here. And it's pretty neat. So people who want to try that, you should go ahead and grab that and save it into their camouflage pattern.
That's cool.
You know, one other thing, since we're here in Haven,
yes,
let's talk about Haven troopers, right? Because that's the only enemies here besides the gecko. You know, you fought Haven troopers before, you know, in the Middle East and all along the way, whenever you break for a boss fight and things like that. But in this stage, there's a lot of Haven troopers, and it's, you know, it can be really challenging to do battle with them. One thing, for people who haven't tried it, I'd encourage them to try and use CQC on the Haven troopers. Yeah, but you know, one thing that people may be aware of is if you do it from the front, they can actually counter your CQC.
Ooh, cool.
So you always have to do it from the back if you want to catch them. But it might be fun just to do it from the front anyway, because they have a really cool animation that they do when you get front and they counter you. And I think, you know, what happens is most people try and get out of it as soon as they get caught by that counter. So they only see the beginning of it, where basically they kind of use this cord to try and start strangling, right? And I think, you know, at that point, most people just kind of like, you know, jam on the buttons and, you know, get out of it. But if you let it go, there's actually 3 stages to that entire animation. And it's pretty cool. So, you know, you're going to die if you do it, but it might be worth taking a look at. It's very cool. Very cool. I heard that, you know, the animator is under a lot of stress. They requested this animation. Yeah. It's kind of like their way of taking it out. Alright, and one more CQC tip regarding, this is not just the Haven troopers, but, you know, it's pretty effective on the Haven troopers, is if you grab them in CQC, you can, you know, spin them around and use them as a human shield and hold them hostage. And so in order to do that, you want to grab them with, you know, of course, your C button using the right R1 button. And then while you're holding them, press and hold L.
For the handgun.
For the handgun. Yeah. And you'll pull out your handgun, and you'll be holding them while you're holding your handgun up hostage. And the other Haven troopers will attack. That's a useful strategy whenever you're fighting the Haven troopers in the command center or at mid-palace. You know, wolf battle, things like that. Yeah.
But what
the gecko won't. The gecko will still mow you down, but the Haven troopers will. They don't want to kill each other, so that works. And if you're having a hard time doing CQC because of this, you know, CQC counter, there's a way to get through it. You know, people who play fighting games may be aware, may use this strategy a lot in fighting games where you can like do a short jab before you do a big move. And you know, it works in Metal Gear as well. So before you grab them using CQC, just kind of tap on the R1 lightly, and you'll do a jab. And that just kind of throws them off balance. And then you go and hold down R1, and then Snake will grab them, and then you can go into CQC. CQC grab.
So one jab?
Jab and grab.
This is useful for all enemies.
Yeah.
Or CQC.
Well, you know, for most enemies, you don't really need it.
That's true.
You know, but the Haven troopers, because they have that counter. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So once you enter this door and run to the end of the hall, you'll see there's the elevator at the end here. And once you go in there, of course, the elevator will activate, go down, and go to the next stage, the boss battle. It's pretty epic. So I think we will wrap it up here.
Okay. Well, basically, we took the shortest route, right?
Right. Well, it's not necessarily the shortest, but it's the fastest way to get through without being spotted.
I see. So this is Kojima Productions recommended.
Yeah, so
fastest and not too far.
Right. So this is kind of like the route that we had in mind when we were making the stage. There are other routes, of course, but this is kind of like the outcome.
Right.
Yeah.
So tell me, Sean, when Kojima Productions create a stage like this, do you actually create the correct one first?
Basically, well, we always have a route in mind when we're creating things, and then the process kind of goes where we block things in. We just do really rough models, right?
Yeah.
Right. And just kind of have a rough model, and then just kind of test the gameplay first. Seeing okay, what kind of routes does it look like there are, and if possible, we also plan more than one route. So we don't necessarily say okay, it's this route or nothing, right? We always plan to have at least 2 different ways to get through the stage, and usually there's a lot more. Like if you look at the Middle East and Eastern stage or South America, there's just a lot of options you can take. You can ally yourself with the militia, you can sneak through, you can run and gun. I mean, there's a lot of options, and even within those options, there's a lot of different paths you can take. And so basically we think all that through, ahead of time, and just kind of say, okay, this is the type of gameplay that we want for this stage. We want this area to be tense, so we'll have some guards here. Maybe, since we're getting spotted, okay, put a box here. Okay, we'll hide behind this box. And also tweaking things like the octo camo. So saying, okay, it's really hard here. There's not really many places to hide. Let's make it so that you can go along this wall, and the octo camo will be, pretty good. Things like that.
So Sean and his team are playing this stage like over and over, and I figured out that what's a good balance.
Right.
So they basically make the right route from the beginning, but they played so many times, and they might change some routes, and they figure out what's the best.
Right.
But don't you get kind of like confused because you know everything at all? So.
Well, then we also have test plays, within the office also, because that does happen. After you're working on your own stage, of course you know how to get through it, but nobody else does. So what seems obvious to you, because of course you're making it, right? You're like, okay, well, you can do this. A lot of people may not realize you can do it.
Yeah, like the trap door.
Right. And so we have test plays within the office where everybody on the team kind of plays each other's stages and offers feedback, saying, okay, maybe it could be more like this, or I got spotted here, felt this was unfair, maybe you can change it this way. And basically we just offer feedback on each other's stages and just go from there and bring the quality level up.
Make, break.
Right. And a lot of times, sometimes we have to change things quite a bit, because sometimes the route that we thought would work, like this is the route that we wanted. But then when you actually do it, it's like, well, maybe it's not as fun as you thought it would be, so you kind of have to go back and redesign. And there's no real quick way to get through it, because it's a game, and until you start playing it, putting in the enemies and seeing how everything interacts with each other, it's hard to tell whether it'll work or not.
I see. And sometimes the route is okay, but when you play through the whole game, it's okay, but it's sounds like a little boring. I mean, the piece of the route, the gameplay was okay, but playing through the whole game, it seems like a little dull or something, and then they might have to change.
And another thing too is talking about going through the whole game is we also look at pacing. So we don't try to put back-to-back action all the time, right? You want kind of that rhythm where there's action and then it kind of falls off, and you have a little bit of silence, and then more action again. It slowly builds up, towards the climax. And,
Right.
So that's kind of how we balance the stages. Start off maybe with some action, and then after that it's a little bit quiet, and then you get to say Eastern Europe, and it's just totally sneaking, different type of gameplay. Then you go to Moses, and it's kind of silent and nostalgic before the big climax at the end. Just take everything into account.
So then you might have to rework because
keep using
the whole balance is tweaked this way or that way.
So maybe you do it and it works okay, by itself, but maybe it doesn't fit into the overall rhythm of the game. So sometimes you have to go back and tweak that. And then little things like the shadows in this level and things like that, right? So a lot of people were getting found, so we're like, well, what can we do? And they're like, oh, well, we got this wonderful lighting system where everybody casts shadows. Let's make everything, the catwalks grates, and make it so you can see the shadow.
And not to mention the Hideo Kojima check that you have.
Right, of course.
You face every day.
Yes, he's very strict.
very, famous. I guess everyone knows looking at the Making DVD that
Right.
he makes notes all the time.
Right.
And then he just passes them around, right?
Yeah, his
It's
trademark.
really hard to read.
Yeah.
His handwriting.
Trademark handwriting in that kind of sparkly pen that he uses.
Right. It's really cute.
Yeah.
Like a Japanese, like a junior high school student,
Yeah.
girl junior high school student, use this kind of pen.
It's almost
It's
impossible.
really cute, but cute pen's color, but there's a sentence. The meaning is very, sometimes a little harsh.
Yeah.
So
Fix this. What the hell is this?
with a cutie pen.
Yeah.
Only Kojima put that much effort into something else.
Okay, Sean. We went through, the first half of Act 5.
What the hell is this?
What else can we expect in our future Integral podcast?
Today we have some sad news.
Sad news.
Sad news. Yes. Unfortunately, the next episode of the Integral podcast will actually be our last episode.
Yay!
Oh no!
Yes!
That's horrible.
We made it. We made it.
Yes, we finished safely.
Finally.
And, we're finally done. Yes. Yeah, it's great. So be sure to tune in for that. And we'll have a special guest next time.
Special guest.
Yep. We'll have our lead sound guy coming in, Kojin, because we had some mail, some comments on the webpage as well, that people were really impressed by the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4, and they wanted to hear, about the making of the sound. So we're going to call our lead sound guy to come in and talk about the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That will be fun.
It will be fun.
Right, so where's our meeting point?
Meeting point is wherever you want to meet.
This is going to be a kind of a nice talk show.
Right, it's going to be a completely free talk. We're just going to talk about the sound in the game in general. So it's not going to be about any particular stage per se. We're probably going to touch on a little bit of everything. So just feel free to load it wherever you want to load it and load up your podcast and we'll go from there.
Okay, so next episode, we'll meet at anywhere you want.
Right.
Yes? Anywhere you want. Anywhere you want. Okay, and that wraps up this episode of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fuck you.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Alright, I will solve your guys' debate on time material. Keep using that word. Keep using the wrong word. It's not material. It's... Oh, fuck, I put it away. It's material. Material. Not material. And that's not a typo. It's not misspelled. It's an actual term. It's the opposite of anti-personnel. Anything that's not flesh targets, guns, machine guns, barricades, vehicles, buildings, concrete, metal. That's the definition of material. And that's why it's a definition in a purpose weapon or a 50 cal. But yes, I can see why you'd be confused, because it just looks like a typo. It's even typoed here if you look at the description at the bottom right. Anti-material? Anti-material. It's a thing. It's not that it's everything is matter. Not everything is flesh and bone targets. But in real life, like, these are used, not used like a sniper rifles. Like I said, they're used for anything that's basically concrete and metal and some sort of gear. Metal gear, you could say. That's the definition of it. Obviously, it's a bad time if you get hit by one of these, but it means that it can serve that purpose of destroying gear. Because yeah, I was confused about it too. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is a typo? I wonder what it's in the description. So you got the item window description here. Yeah, engine blocks. That's a good example. The item window Says material. This one says material. Whoops. And what about this? Oh, it's right here. So yeah, there's a problem. It's a different word. Hey, Metaler, thank you for the 7 months. Recommended by Hideo Kojima. I forgot I said that. Oh god. Virtually invincible against any enemy anywhere from close to long range. Recommended by Hideo Kojima. Oh fuck, that's so funny. Yep. But the drawback is that these are not as accurate. You know, just if you want to specialize in anti-personnel use and long-range use, the 50 BMG is not the first choice. That would be the trade-off in real life. You know, like why don't you just fucking use this for everything, as well as cost and production, dynamics and logistics, especially for the 82A2, which is there's only like 10 of these in the whole world. The bullpup version, extremely limited run and extremely specific use case for these. And strangely enough, it's an end-use 4. As the it's also heavy. Yeah, there's all sorts of real-life conditions to it. It's heavy. It's loud. It's costly. It's you have less ammo. You have less accuracy compared to a dedicated anti-personnel long-range round. But yeah, like in games, none of that shit is reflected. Yet, probably a worse trigger as well. Let's move on. They misspelled in that material. Did you listen to a word I just said, Brian? Are you just fucking with me? I don't know. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? At that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate.
Oh my god, he fucking started this whole thing and he wasn't around for the explanation of it. Comes back, it's misspelled. Refuse to elaborate. Leave. That's amazing. Alright, let's do the last one. This one's kind of cute. And they're free. Yay.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to episode number 11 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm your host, Sean Eystone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer, Ken Imaizu.
Hello. Hello guys.
Oh, everybody. Today is our last episode.
Yes!
No, you said that the last time. I'm sad.
Yes! Final episode. Yes.
Yes.
Finally.
That's horrible. No.
No, we're kidding. We're kidding.
No, but yeah, we're really glad that we made it to the end safely.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. But we wish we could do the all stage. We just everything we should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we wanted to do that. We wish we could.
I mean, ideally, we would go from beginning to
I just
end.
realized this game doesn't have a single 762 by 39.
I think the listeners are sick and tired of listening to us, especially
maybe
these three guys.
He doesn't have love for Metal Gear.
Yes, I do. I'm just thinking about the listeners. We're like, Sean and me and talking all the time. 24 hours.
like, shut up already.
We should have done that. Actually.
Yeah.
We
But
should have done it.
that's why we have the KP report with Christine Kogu.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's
Beauty and
the Beast.
Beast.
That's true. But well, we did a lot, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, I mean, we didn't cover every single stage, but we went through all the different areas, and we picked out, I think, a lot of interesting areas, and in the middle we kind of jumped back and forth a little bit, which we're sorry about, but I think we managed to cover a good deal of material, and response has been good. So yeah, I think we did a good job.
That's good.
Okay, so today, for the final episode of our Integral podcast, we'll do something a little bit special.
Okay.
And we've been building up all these comments on our page, and, email, and all this kind of stuff. So I think we're going to read one from a very dedicated fan who's actually written to us several times.
Oh, okay.
This is from Sergio Oliva. Yes.
Oliva.
From Canada.
From Canada?
Yes. So Sergio says, I'm glad that you spoke about the sound in the Integral Podcast 8. The sound of the train station in Prague and the Resistance guy whistling. That was awesome information. That's the kind of information that I want to hear in these podcasts. The crew behind the greatest PS3 game there is.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Sergio. Great job, Mr. Sotaro, Kojima, and sound crew. I am an aspiring sound designer myself, and I admire the sound designer's work in Metal Gear Solid 4. I especially love the Octo Camo sound.
Octo Camo.
Octo Camo, yeah.
Wow, he's a big fan of Sotaro. Yeah.
And so today, we're pleased to welcome our first guest. First and final guest on the Integral Podcast.
Yes.
So we have Mr. Sotaro Tojima, our sound director.
Yeah.
Here today.
Nice to meet everyone.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Sotaro Tojima, sound director of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm very honored to be here.
Cool. Okay, so we don't call him Mr. Tojima.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kojima Productions, everybody has these nicknames, right? I mean, you're Aki. Ken's Ken.
Yeah, that's
but,
true.
But yeah, everybody has these nicknames. And so Tojima-san is actually called Tojin.
Yes.
Tojin.
So we all call him Tojin.
Tojin, yeah. Anyways.
All right, so finally we have a guest.
Finally, okay.
Finally a guest on the Integral Podcast. And by the way, Tojin, do you speak English?
Oh, no, my English is not so good.
Okay.
But we'll overcome bad situation with using our sound technology.
Cheating.
Cheating.
Yeah.
No, we can't say cheating. It's sound magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Magic cheating. So we're going to use sound technology. So he's going to use his sound director magic. So for all the people listening right now, you're listening to, Tojin speaking in English, but, we're talking to him maybe in some other language.
So it's this sound magic, right?
Yes, it's the magic of sound.
Yes.
He is really popular in the Japanese Hidechan radio
That is
as well.
true.
He doesn't speak. He doesn't speak at all. His key is really known for laughing.
Really?
It's the Tojin laugh.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
All right, well, so I guess we'll move on with the interview. So first of all, okay, Tojin, you were the sound director on Metal Gear Solid 4. So how is it that you came to participate in Metal Gear Solid 4, and how long have you been with Kojima Productions?
Actually, I was a composer at Konami for some time.
Oh, really?
But I didn't join Kojima Production until MGS2. My first role was the scene where Oswald tries to kill Snake and sink the tanker.
Yeah, I remember that. Very memorable scene. So what kind of relationship did you have with Mr. Kojima?
We worked together during post-production. And by coincidence, I learned that we were from the same hometown.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
So we kicked it off well.
Cool. So you did this podcast, and then you got into sound directing. So I guess, just for the people out there who may not know, what exactly does a sound director do?
Yeah, you really want to know. I don't specifically know. What do you do? What do you do, Tojin?
Basically, I convey Mr. Kojima's sound vision to the sound team.
Right. So it's like, talking to Mr. Kojima and getting his ideas and kind of coming up with all the details, right? That's basically what it is, like the specific plan for how the sound is going to be.
So he's going to kind of have to lay out kind of almost a blueprint of what everyone has in his mind.
Exactly.
And then lay it out on kind of paper or, for people to
kind of bring it
understand.
together into some kind of document, so
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
can be on the same page, and know what they're doing. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And so, okay, so you did all this sound stuff, and then we're on the iPod right now in the game, and this actually was your idea as well, right?
Yes, that's right. Originally, it was an online sound player. But since Mr. Kojima is such a big Apple fan, we decided to go with iPod.
Well, that's true. I mean, even back then when we started the project, everyone had iPods,
Right,
iPod
right.
Touch. I think the iPhone wasn't there at the time still.
Yeah, that's still back in the day of the.
That's
was
right,
it
this
the
thing
video
ejects on the
iPod?
left.
Yeah, even maybe before that. Well,
Before that?
Yeah, when
Around.
when was this? It was
Nice.
definitely after the second gen or third gen iPod.
Right,
but
right.
a lot of people were starting to get it. I mean, especially in Japan.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's a really cool thing because he has a music player, and it's a music player that probably a lot of listeners have. Like people
They
are
literally
playing
just
games,
said
they
that
probably
they
have an iPod, so something they can
speak
relate
in
to.
Japanese and then
Snake
use
and
down
Yeah.
editing.
Yeah, okay.
They haven't
Was there anything
speaking
like
English.
that you in particular, really paid close attention to, and that you really put a lot of effort into?
Yes, actually, the song "The Best Is Yet to Come" in Shadow Moses.
Yeah. So that was really cool because we did work together a lot on that. Because it was kind of tricky because things you have these enemies, wandering around, and if you get spotted, how do you handle that? You don't want this song playing while people are shooting at you. So yeah, that was really a challenge. And
God, it's your stage, right?
Told you,
So-
yeah. You gave us you gave us a lot of good advice on how to put that song in there and make it feel good, and scale back the enemies a little bit to, make it just get that atmosphere perfect.
Wow, it seems like a kind of a simple stage. A lot of people think Shadow Moses is the easiest stage,
Yeah,
right?
right,
Because
right.
there is already a base.
Right.
Listening to all this, the previous, Integral podcast and the shows, I kind of find out I should play a little bit more and not skip through it.
And I think the thing with that is like because it existed already, like trying to reuse that same area is actually challenging.
I think I said this before,
Yeah.
but a lot of people kind of, have good memories. You know what I'm trying to say? I mean, people expect a normal, natural upgrade.
Right.
But if you look at MGS1, if you look back, you see that it's technically not as high as today. But people expect that, right?
Right.
So it's quite difficult. But anyways, okay, other than Shadow Moses, but MGS4 in general, what's the sound concept that you had when you started creating sound for Metal Gear Solid 4?
My goal was to create movie quality level of immersion in the game's sound.
So really have movie quality sound in the real-time game. So, is there any particular scene that you feel that, you really achieved this, deep sense of, movie-like immersion where you're really successful?
Yes, I think we did a really good job with the Middle Eastern battle scenes.
Oh, the actual start?
It's like, just that whole war zone
Yeah.
for the beginning. It's the Middle Eastern war zone.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Well, that was actually shocking, was it?
So what, I guess, what techniques did you use to kind of create that really immersive sound for the war zone?
In addition to the background stream sound effect, we used what I call a Senjo stream.
Senjo stream. So that's like that'd be a battlefield sound stream?
Yes.
Battlefield, war zone.
A war zone sound stream.
So this goes on top of the
Right.
normal.
So you have your background and you have sound effects, and then in addition to that, there's this special war zone. Senjo stream.
Yeah.
So what exactly is this Senjo stream?
Yeah. I mean,
you guys wanna hear it?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Wow. Oh, that's some pretty extreme sound effects. Like listening to this right now, it's really impressive. I mean, it really sounds really good. But does this ever get in the way of the gameplay or anything like that? Having all this sound, explosions and gunshots and things like that.
Yes, but I was careful not to have gunshot too close to the player. so that it would not confuse the player.
Ah, okay. Wow, I didn't realize that.
You did?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Did you? Did
No,
you?
of course not.
I mean, yeah, it just sounds so natural. You know, just when you get into a fight, you just hear all these gunshots. I didn't realize that was, you know, a completely separate track.
Well, I didn't know about the Senjo stream either, you know?
Normal game sound effects like da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum don't have enough variation. So Senjo stream was added to create more realism like dum da dum da dum da dum 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 dum.
Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, because I think, you know, that's something that, you know, I think stands out also. Like even, you know, when we first had the first playable at TGS, you know, after talking to people who had a chance to play it and you know, they listened
put the
to it,
C4
you know,
somewhere
play the
else.
game, I think that's something that everybody said, you know, that the sound was of the war zone.
Yeah, well, I
was really
remember
immersive.
we specifically try to highlight a lot of people to concentrate on the sound, so we set, you know, headphones.
Right.
Not a lot of, you know, Tokyo Game Show or E3, whatever, don't really do that, right? But, you know, Tojin, I remember, he insisted we have to have sound so that people could go into it.
Yeah.
And feel the sound. And I guess, you know,
There you go.
it's right, he said that because he and his team did all this effort, right?
Yeah.
So, Tojin, what's your team like? I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 sound team. Well, what's the team like?
It's very talented team of about 10 people. It is divided into composers, sound designers, and sound programmers.
Cool. So yeah, you guys worked really close with, you know, the programmers and scripters, and I remember this too, that, you know, you did actually go into the script and do things yourselves also, which is really cool. And you know, I think that's why, you know, we're able to get that really immersive level of sound. You know, because the sound designers had like total control over everything. It's kind of unusual. Okay, so yeah, so you got this internal sound team, which is really great. But you know, I think a lot of people also, when they think of Metal Gear, you know, they think of you know, collaborations with these really big name composers like, you know, Harry Gregson Williams or like you know, Christopher Boyes from Skywalker Ranch and things like that. So can you comment on that at all?
Yes, they are very talented professional. I was very honored to work with them. They really inspired me and the team.
I remember this part with Harry and Tojin. You know, we came up early. We came in early in the morning and did like video conference with Harry in LA.
Of course,
Tojin in Tokyo.
Time difference, of course,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
that's really early in the morning.
Exactly. I remember.
Okay, well, Tojin, it's a integral podcast, so I want to hear some tips. I mean, like, can you introduce a kind of a tune that you think that no one can find it?
Okay, in the Middle East, right before the scene with Johnny in the ballet, you can get an iPod track by crawling under the wall on your left before you jump down from the collapsed building.
All right, everybody got that? So go ahead and look for that iPod track. All right, well, unfortunately, I think we're out of time for today.
Aww.
But, you know, so Tojin, you know, before we go, do you have anything else that you want to say to the fans out there before we sign off this final podcast?
Since it is the last mission for our beloved Solid Snake, I just really would be happy if people could turn up the volume and listen to the game the way it was meant to be listened to.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Tojin.
That was Tojin, everybody. Let's give him a hand.
So I think we have to wrap this up. I want Tojin's laugh.
Okay. Yeah, by popular demand, we need the Tojin laugh.
I think everyone wants to hear
I think
Tojin
so.
laugh.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you.
Great.
Bye.
Thanks, Tojin. See ya.
Yeah, you gotta get all the iPod music to, Actually, maybe you don't. You gotta get all the emblems to get all the iPod music, but you don't need to get all the iPod music to get all the emblems. But yeah, I do have all of them. I don't remember exactly which one it is. I remember where it is. I think it might be the Zanzibar Land Breeze remix that he was talking about. The music is still going.
So since this is the last integral podcast,
No,
let's
go away,
Metal Gear Solid
Shonai,
4.
please.
Do you guys have any particular memories, or I mean, we had
No,
a lot
there's
of
still
fun
a bit
making
left,
the game and doing this podcast, and hope everybody had as much fun playing it and listening. So but do you guys have anything in particular that really stands out as like a memorable moment?
Well, doing this podcast and knowing a lot of details about a lot of things, I kind of take back my word that I don't like the stages you worked on. Which was Shadow
Thank you,
Moses.
Aki.
Right now I'm playing at home again,
Okay.
Shadow Moses stage, and I'm kind of remembering everything you said and Ken said about take a photo here or sneak here.
Yeah, and his wife.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck?
Cut that.
So it
What the fuck did
it
he
brings
say?
me even myself doing the show brings me back special memories of oh, we talked about this, or this is really cool. There's so much effort here, and to me it changed totally the impression of even how I play the game, even as one of the people in the company, associated in this work.
Cool.
But I think that people should kind of listen to this and go back to their favorite stages, and they have a totally different view of it.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
What about you, Ken?
Me?
Yeah.
Well,
you don't want to think about it.
It's a good memory of my 4 years since 2005. We started the Metal Gear Solid 4 project, and it was really tough project. We had so many problems, and some people might know, some people watched the making of video, and we had a problem, each like a month. We have a huge problem.
Yes.
And we gotta solve those problems, and just like we're running like full speed. For 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the game industry, they have, crunch time. It felt like Metal Gear Solid 4 was crunch time all the time.
Full 4 years, it's crunch time. And then we finally finished it. But then I look back this, Metal Gear Solid 4, and I checked all details, one more time. And then I was kind of like, oh, it looks totally different. It's so beautiful.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, because when you're in there, it's kind of like that whole you don't see the forest for the trees,
right?
Kind of thing. You're so deep into making the game that you can't really step back and take a look at it. But yeah, now that it's been about a year after we released it, going back and playing it, while we do this integral podcast, it's really nostalgic and brings back a lot of memories. I can play it as a game, rather than as a developer, which was a lot of fun. And for the final episode, I think we should just talk about things that maybe some secrets or tips, maybe that maybe people may have missed, maybe like the bosses, just little secret things here and there. There's a lot of secret stuff in the game, and of course we can't cover it all. We tried going through all the stages, but we can't cover everything. And
what's the thing that we didn't say? I mean,
there's a lot of stuff that we didn't say.
I mean, the secret tips.
Oh, for example.
Yeah.
Like getting through, like, do you know you can collect figures of the bosses?
Figures?
Like statues.
Like a statue figures.
In the Nomad.
In the Nomad?
You can give figures to Sunny.
Right. You defeat the boss in some way.
Yeah.
And you can get the figure statue at that stage.
Yep.
Not the mask?
Not only.
Well, there is the mask also. So I think we never really explained that, how they can get this kind of stuff.
Right.
So
that would be good.
And it's something they can use throughout the entire game, because you can do it on any boss.
Right.
For the whenever there's the Beauty and the Beast and you fight them, of course it's Metal Gear, so you don't have to kill them. You can use non-lethal forms of combat. And, of course, there's the kill count in the game.
7 minutes
and,
still?
Of course, you can get through without killing anybody and things like that. And even more than that, the thing is with the beast form of the boss, even if you use irregular weapons, it won't count as a kill. But you still get something for using non-lethal combat on the beasts. And what that is you actually get a figure. So, you fight the boss, right? and then you use some non-lethal form of combat, whether it's tranquilizers or whatever, and then you defeat them, and then after that, the beauty battle starts, right?
Yeah.
They come out of the suit, and at that point, somewhere in the stage, there'll be a figure hidden somewhere. So if you look around, you can find, like a statue of wolf or a statue of octopus. Yeah.
I didn't know.
And also, I think some people may have found those, maybe, for the beasts.
Yeah.
But there's also a statue for the Haven Troopers as well.
Where can you find it?
You remember the first Integral podcast where we were talking about Advent Palace?
Yeah.
Well, right after that, where our podcast left off, there's, of course, that battle with the Haven Troopers.
Yeah.
Snake, respond!
How appropriate we get the screaming mantis. Fuck, I can't think of the word. Strings all over Snake. Fuck, I really thought it was over, man. Yeah, let's just fucking do this.
Take out the enemy before they...
The fucked up weapons they have now. That actually happens from the very beginning. Like the very first screen of the game where you have control of Snake. If you fucking die and kill yourself somehow, when Snake ragdolls to his death, you can see those strings attached to Snake. Suggesting that the only reason you died is because Mantis has been controlling you. Mantis controlled you into dying like that. It wasn't my fault. You could even see it before Snake is injected with the system nanomachines, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but whatever. It's just a little Easter egg, I guess. Oh yeah, clearly right here you could see them. We're about to fight her, but it's actually throughout the whole game. I think that's a secret that's way more interesting than the shit that we're talking about. Very obvious crap they talk about. Fuck it. We'll just do it. There we go.
Snake.
Let's say that we missed the last 7 minutes of the podcast. So basically, we gotta restart the whole thing over now, right? I think that's what it means from episode 1.
Snake. Run.
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Meryl, don't!
Johnny.
Meryl!
Wait, occupy!
Yep, he's dead.
It has been a long time, Snake. weapons. They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
Oh, I know who it is. I think.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
Be damned.
But you know what? At least the PS3 has controller numbers. We can still do it.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that.
I always forget what that second candle call is. Shit, maybe it's before I switch the controller number.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis,
Might have to do it
is
again.
a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your psych level. If it starts to dip, try to get...
Kind of counterintuitive because Rose suggests it, but I mean, she also says it's not gonna work. But the call about it actually not
Snake,
working
don't forget to keep...
doesn't work when you try doing it. Yeah, we just had to call Rose twice there, I think. It won't even let me hit an arrow. Wait, that actually helps. This doesn't.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Snake. Well, so much for the controller. But that beast has another weak spot. Do you remember what it is?
A weak spot. You mean the bust modeled on Mantis's true face? The one with all the leather bands wrapped around it?
That's the one. Mantis always hated seeing his birth face. Attack that bust and break off the leather seal.
Colonel, I can't do that.
Sure you can. Seeing his true face is sure to break Mantis's concentration.
There's no bust. What? There is no bust here to attack.
You're kidding.
Alright, let's let her do Hideo 2 again. Something wrong with my TV. It keeps giving money to Hollywood actors.
Snake. That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out.
Instead of making games.
Snake, remember how Psycho Mantis controlled Meryl using telepathy? Well, I'm thinking this thing does it by manipulating the nanomachines inside a target's body, forcing them to secrete opioids and sending them into hypoesthesia. In other words, she puts them into a sleepwalking state and controls their muscle systems directly.
What is that ghost-looking thing, anyway?
My guess? A hologram, meant to intimidate people. Having some freaky thing like that suddenly pop up in front of you is enough to make anybody jump.
Like how Special Forces dress all in black when they go on a raid.
The control signals for the nanomachines must be embedded in the laser used to create the hologram. That's probably why Mantis can't control you unless you touch it.
But she's controlling dead guys, too. What about that?
Same concept. Didn't you ever do that experiment in high school where you attach electrodes to a dead frog's leg to make it twitch? The nanomachines are capable of storing an electric charge. It's entirely possible that Mantis is using that electricity to make muscles contract. If she really is controlling people through their nanomachines, you know a way to counter that, right? Give it a try.
Everything has an explanation. And it's nanomachines. There's a call here where Otacon confuses himself.
That beast is the...
Let's see, I think we might have to deal with some of the frogs.
That beast... Snake, you have a way to suppress nanomachine activity, don't you? So go ahead and give it a shot. That beast...
Can't even do that. Okay.
Snake, without those puppets, the beast can't control her victims. Focus your attacks on the puppets. Get her to drop them, and she'll be completely helpless. Aim for the puppets. Watch out for the ghosts coming out of Mantis's puppets. Touch one, and she'll make a puppet of you, too. Watch out for the ghosts coming out of
Give me the call of the frogs.
Watch out for the ghosts coming out of Mantis's puppets. Touch one, and she'll make a puppet of you, too.
Puppeteers. That's how you beatbox. Just repeat that. Puppeteers.
Watch out for the ghosts coming out of Mantis's puppets. Touch one, and she'll make a puppet of you, too.
Well, they're talking about actual adhesive tape. Not audio tapes. Maybe it's later in the fight? I don't know. Definitely need to get hit by a hologram again. Technically, there's VHS tapes and just one. This mantis is a she.
When the beast's victims take damage
There
or
we go.
get knocked out, it looks like they're temporarily freed from its control. Huh. Maybe because the shock of the attack creates a disturbance in the nanomachine interface. But then, knocking them
What?
out wouldn't- or would it? Well, anyway, whatever the reason, it's something that can work to your advantage. Don't hesitate to use it.
A
Just
disturbance
don't get carried away and kill any of your comrades.
in the
okay?
nanomachines.
If you can knock them out or put them to sleep, all the better.
Look, he's like, do we have to explain everything in nanomachines? Sense of disturbance in the nanomachines force. Man, I think he's gonna fire that again for a while. Oh, nice. You don't hear that a lot. I wonder if it's because I was in inventory at the right time. Oh, nice. You already fired the second one. Which means... These monitors. Kojima's coming. Kojima protection. New brand of condoms. Oh, we got that pretty quick this time. God. That's right. Just a little. Yep.
Mantis is dropping her puppet. Now she can't control her victims. Snake, go
Oh, shit.
grab that puppet. I've got an idea. What if you use those puppets to turn the tables on the beast? Control her instead.
Use the puppets.
It's worth a try, at least. First, select one in the item window. Then press the attack button to shoot out a ghost, just like a weapon. If the ghost hits its target, it's showtime. Got all that, Snake? Go on, take her for a spin.
Jerk it around.
Snake, use the puppet. Equip it by selecting it in the item slot.
Yeah.
When you get control of the beast body, jerk it around.
Finally, motion control is useful for something. Good. Slowly. Doesn't really do damage. Oh, she did flip. Nice. Another flip. Maybe this is why this game has interesting ragdoll physics. Nice.
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe! Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
No, thank you. I'm good. stay down. Got some insertion methods to perform.
No more cries.
Okay. First, we'll prep her a little.
Watch out, Snake!
Great. Yeah, don't worry, Otacon, I'm careful. First, tenderize, and you insert.
Such agony in those screams. You may be tempted to try and save her, but don't let sympathy get the better of you. Remember the other Snake. She wants to kill you. Don't let her get too close.
Yeah, I'm tempted. Oh, they don't talk about this stuff in the developer commentary. And, you know, this is just silly stuff that maybe just some players would do, so maybe it wasn't intended. But what's intended, for sure, are the sound effects when you get into the white void area. Those, yeah, I'm gonna be very curious to ask about. I think she's ready for insertion. It's kind of a cool effect with that holographic globe. Oh yeah, the colors are fading again. Maybe we'll just wait for it. This is her attack. Ugh, get off of me. And she just breaks all the glass. Thanks. Oh, here we go. So, about these sound effects here. I don't know. Mystery of Kojima's mind. Let's check if there's sunlight in this one, I guess, but starting to doubt it. I need this.
Sunlight!
Nope. Right. God damn it. The fucking sounds, man. Just open porn in a different tab, it's easier to explain. Why, Kojima? Why? I mean, I know why, but goddamn. Kojima was so fucking done with this. MGS4 is by far the horniest game series. Apparently Draben can sell me some C4 right here. Yeah, I'd be screaming too, I guess. These animations, man, they're just perfect. I mean, oh shit! I forgot that she doesn't miss the C4 right away. Oh, that means maybe we can do this instead. Oh, it doesn't actually put you to sleep. Hold on.
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eye. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? This memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat
massages for you then.
Sorry, Kojima. Get out of here.
The spirit of the warrior
Ooh.
will always be with you.
Oh god, here we go.
So,
We can also get
visited
the
the
vibration
last
on version of that
That
scene,
doll
but
you just
Mantis
picked
still
up
goes
lets you
away.
manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
There's kind of a weird call here. Forget if it's now or later with the dwarf geckos.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this. It's not about winning or losing.
The coast is clear. Quick, use this chance to head toward GW. Run, Snake! You've got to get to the server room while Meryl is still holding out. Go! Our prayers are with you. Run, Snake!
Very useful.
Go!
Okay, maybe it's later. After the greatest scene in the history.
Go!
Oh god, not that. Yet.
Go!
Go, Snake. You're almost there. Just a little farther. Your psych is doing great.
Okay, it should be later then. For some reason, Autogun seems to think that this is the microwave hallway. Hey, what?
Why don't we get some?
And they made a call for it? You know, it's, yeah, that's just not a thing. Can't pull people in there.
Can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Go! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
Go!
Okay, you convinced me.
Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me!
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches, was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
It's okay, they're dying, they're losing their mind. Here we go.
You're almost there, Snake. Move like your life depends on it. Because it does. I'm with you, friend. So please, hold on a little longer. You're almost there, Snake.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I first played this game.
I know it hurts, Snake, but hang in there.
Get through to the other side before you're cooked.
What the fuck are you on about, Otacon? These two calls? Alright. It's like he thinks I'm in the microwave hallway already. Move like your life depends on it. Get through before you're cooked. What?
You're almost there, please.
What the fuck? That's so weird.
You're almost...
I don't understand why, like...
I know it hurts, Snake, but hang in there. Get through to the other side before you're cooked.
The Zoomer term, of course. It's weird, because it's not like you can call people in there. What did they make a call for it and then misplaced it? Maybe they originally intended to be able to call Otacon in there. Get cooked by between Meryl and Johnny. But yeah, we're not in there yet, Otacon. As you might be able to see from the Mark III, actually, he should know exactly what Snake is going through right now. I don't know. Yeah, I think whatever was left in my brain leaked through my ear. Leaked out of my ears already. Yep, you're right. Liquefy, melt. I don't know, I think Snake just saw the scene too.
Snake? Snake!
They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
What the fuck are you on about, Zilchat? You okay?
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got
Holy shit, it's like we just played that scene and the entire IQ of the chat dropped. Lightning subtitle is spelled wrong. You just spelled lighting. The room is locking the weapons. Which game is Big Boss in?
You still have your youth.
Are you guys okay?
Don't waste it. You can start over.
IQ, the chat dropped 40 points after that scene.
This is my fight.
Nice.
We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell.
Oh, Silk Chatter, repeat offender.
To put an end to
Let's see.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake.
Pretty much. God, I will never fucking forgive them for forever confusing people about the whole Big Medic and Big Boss thing. But literally the only screen in the entire series that is affected by it is Big Boss fight at the end of Metal Gear 1. It's literally one screen that they retconned. Oh, that boss fight was actually against Big Medic. Forget the rest of the series about it, please. Yeah, there will always be confusion, and I mean, who can blame people, but it just sucks that they created so much confusion, if you ask me. Not that Kojima gave a fuck anymore at that point.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Raiden just can't wait to extract the Gatorade.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage.
There we go, the quintessential MGS4 scene. Tired, old, dying, suffering, Snake, slow being cooked, powering through it. Kojima's experience making this game. This is why they don't bother with, oh, turn off the microwave, or why can't the little robot do it? Why can't Snake run? Why can't they save someone else? This is why. It's not about mitigating the damage. It's about showing Kojima's mental state during this game's development. And despite it all, he has his responsibility to get it over with. Put an end to it. But look at Snake's cheeks first. Why doesn't he just have fun? God, some people are really like that. Viewer. This is just going to LA in July for MGS-Con. God, I hope they have AC this time. game just checks how close you are when the time's up, and it's pretty forgiving. I'm good. You have to be like way back to die from this. Like way back. Possibly not even in this room, the last room. Through the second last door.
Don't give up on me, Snake!
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
We did it! It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Can we get a big medic in here?
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
I think you mean Otacon. Wait, what? Maybe Ocelot's the medic.
Rise and shine.
Yeah, Otacon
Snake.
cries in every game he's in, yes.
Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars...
Well, Otacon has a helicopter. The question is, how did the Liquid get out there?
The Philosophers splintered,
and
factions began
how
to
did Snake get
squabble
out
over the
there?
fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His
His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
knows? Maybe it really is made of flux tape. That isn't Liquid's arm, yeah. That's just a prosthetic arm. You got rid of it. Maybe it's squishy. Oh, here comes the Twin Snakes lines. Twin Snakes moves. No lines, thankfully. Also, the system is down now. There's no more nanomachine activity. Why are we using nanomachine suppressors? At this point, you're just fucking shooting up drugs, man. That syringe is supposed to suppress nanomachine activity, which has ceased. So, to get help ours. Yeah, maybe it's a different syringe at this point. That's the edge here. Let's fight this hard. Damn, we can dodge a lot of shit just by doing this. Okay, not all of it, thankfully. Ah, keep going. Alright, I'll make his life easier, fuck it.
What the?
When we die here, actually whenever you die throughout Act 5, even at the beginning with the frogs, the mission failed screen, the tiny continue button, and exit changes into exist. It's a lot glitchier than usual as well. If you select this, exist.
Snake! It's not over yet.
He moves the cursor back to continue and changes to exit if you actually want to exit, but it's pretty cool. Alright, let's do it for real now. Yeah, it is Encounter, but it's like kind of remixed. Specifically, it is rearranged, whichever. Which, now that you mention it, why the fuck are they playing the alert music instead of the boss music? It should be dual, not Encounter. Fuck, I never thought about it. They are pretty similar, but you know what? Actually, that's one of the mistakes in the PC version of MGS1, where all the bosses, they have the fucking wrong music playing. Instead of dual, it's Encounter. They should really be dual, but okay. Not the Master Collection PC version, the shitty PC version. Yeah, that one where they had to fucking pirate the music off of some website, put it in the game, and release it, and then it doesn't loop properly, and then it plays at the wrong frequency, and so everything is off key. And they have the wrong music and the wrong sound effects in a lot of the all the boss fights except one. I forget which one. For some reason. And then, yeah, it's a great port of MGS1, as you can see. Yeah, the now would be known as the GOG one, yeah, but it was even before then, yeah. I never noticed. Immediately reminded me the PC version does that by mistake. I do have a playthrough of it on the Outer Heaven YouTube. It's so scuffed. I think that's the title of the video too. Just one scuffed PC port. Ruined my perfect, man.
No!
Bonk.
Searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Kiss? He doesn't want to kiss. Want to kiss now? There we go. I'm not gonna be able to heal because I never went down during the fight. You can unlock the taunt from him. I don't even know if he has any moves that unlock him in the third phase. Your health bar, and they literally changed to Naked Snake for this, and his is just Ocelot. So yeah, like he says at the end, I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. You are beating the Liquid out of Ocelot with this, gradually reverting back to just being Ocelot, and seeing a big boss and Snake. Eventually he just says, just like your father. In the microwave.
This is only
Yeah, but the center is so cold.
America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out of heaven is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
For some reason, something that I didn't notice for years is Autocon's hand
destroyed
on
JD's
Snake's
brain,
knee.
but left the brainstem intact.
It was
She
being very
analyzed the
supportive.
Omen's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines
Also
of society.
convenient, reworked ending here,
Water,
where everything is
air,
preserved perfectly.
electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
All those things that Autocon just listed that the Patriots controlled. Conveniently, Sonny is just a perfect child programmer and has preserved everything somehow, cutting off the Patriots' control. But originally, the idea was for all those things to collapse, for society to go into chaos. Kind of like how Campbell describes it at the beginning of Act 2. And Snake and Autocon would become wanted terrorists for that, and they would turn themselves in and get executed for it. But of course, they wouldn't let Kojima kill off Snake and Otacon that easily, right? So that's probably why we got Big Boss out of fucking nowhere at the end instead. Even though the whole thing with him, Eva, and Raiden and Solidus makes no fucking sense. Um, but the leftover thing from this original idea was is the ending credits, the ending theme. Here's to you, yeah, about two people who get executed. It's just a remaining little detail because it was supposed to be Snake and Otacon to get executed for bringing down modern society, basically. In the process, that's okay. Sonny is just that good. Got the worst fucking version of Here's to You as well in this game. And then, yeah, it's kind of repurposed, reused in Ground Zeroes for Chico and Paz, I guess. The way Kojima put it, now to be fair, the way Kojima said it was one of the ideas, and everybody in my team was against it. But I think his team at the time was, yeah. I think there's some Konami marketing meddling going on there. Just like always.
Congratulations.
Colonel.
Why don't you do it?
Colonel, put this Desert Eagle in your ass.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
No shit.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share. And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful.
Just in time. And I brought gifts.
Damn, he missed them. We need an MGS4 Seekers Theater where Revan fucking runs everybody over.
And a little something extra for me.
I'll never understand why there's a random local kid on a military base tarmac just walking 3 feet away from it. what the fuck? Do they not have fences, security? Nobody gives a shit. I don't know. Does he just naturally stroll through there every time he goes fishing? Revan brought the Cuervo. Yeah, that kid is just there to give Sonny a bit of character at the end. Nailing S shot. I believe that's what it's for.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sonny, come on.
The way the ending is structured.
Thank you.
The first part, you have him just 1 characters. The second part, you have him just 2 characters. And then, well, it kind of goes back to the wedding for a second, but I always wondered if, it's supposed to hint that the next part would have just 3 characters. And Big Boss and Zero show up, but for dramatic effect, you have to go back to the wedding first. Well, first you see Snake, and then you see the wedding, and then you see Snake again. So, kind of. Oh boy, here we go. Madnor's house. I never thought of it. I thought it was just some random hospital. Yeah. And I didn't mention it. It kind of makes sense. They needed somebody to give Raiden this human-looking cyborg body replacement.
Do you mind if I sit down? Jack.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? You come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Holy timing.
John.
What the fuck? Nice.
Rose.
Getting impressive. More and more impressive each time.
And I'm
Well, it wouldn't have been the same.
no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
Zendatsu the kid with his own sword.
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
Yeah, he's talking
my
about you,
husband.
Rose.
And his father. And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
Alright, let's just drop him off in New Zealand and leave. Well, technically, Big Boss is already lurking in the back somewhere. We just don't see him. So it works out. I'm just one, just two, I'm just three characters.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
No, Bob, that's 1911. It's fucking expensive. Like 3-4 grand in that configuration. It's not worth it. Especially since he missed.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Merrill and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix.
Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Yeah, I'm always tempted to turn the game off here. Instant and easy improvement. Easiest improvement you can make to this game. Just turn it off here. Nah. Big Boss has to come and Simon all over the screen. Yep, it's gone.
son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you?
Holy shit, Sirius, like, how do you do it?
What?
How do you do it every time?
It's over.
Perfectly in between.
To put aside the gun and live.
Let it go. Have a cuervo, my son. Now, Kiefer? Is that you?
It all began with a bunch of old fools.
It's not. It's actually the Fury.
Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
Yep.
Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else.
Never turn a person into another.
Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that. in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase zero. Even the mighty patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send zero back to nothing. You going back to zero as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Naomi. She told me everything. What's wrong? They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. was time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes.
This is good. Isn't it?
No.
Nice. Okay, shut up. This version of Here's to You sucks. So after this, we're gonna be doing a big boss run. It's gonna be quite interesting. I'm a little tired, and I usually do these on my channel. Yeah, for marathons, we usually stick to in-depth runs. This time we're doing something a little different though. So to have the timing work out for Dog to come back and do police knots, we're gonna see how quickly this game goes by. We do a big boss run, and then Dog will be doing police knots after that. So we got 1.5 more games left in this marathon. Oh yeah, we're not done yet. Not for another 15 hours or so, or something like that. I'm not sure how long Police Knots is going to take Dog, but that'll be the last game in the marathon. Just thinking about which game to run. Only really get one shot at it. About 2 hours, 2.5 maybe. So that the timing works nicely. Yeah, I'll probably just do MGS4. This run was probably something like, I don't know, 18, 20 hours. Literally 10 times longer, maybe. No, no, fog sound. Yeah, some pretty interesting stuff there, as much as a lot of it is babbling and mathematical nonsense and conflicting with, you know, some of the plot holes and plot lines, all the shit that Big Boss goes on about for like an hour. I feel like, and for most of the game, obviously, old Snake is Kojima in a way. Old, tired, his resolve to get it over with, responsibility that he feels to just get it done, slowly dying and depressed, tired of the battlefield. But for this scene, you could say that Big Boss takes over for Kojima's words, and suddenly Snake is mostly the player again. You know, all the stuff at the end there? Forget about us. Live for yourself. Stop obsessing so much over this game's plot points and explanations. Go touch some grass, Snake. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. The world would be better off without snakes. Almost feels like Kojima telling people that it would be better off without people being Snake, without people playing Metal Gear anymore. If you're gonna obsess over it, make a shit show of it, make me come back for games that were never supposed to be explained, and things that were just put together to stop people from bitching about MGS2 or whatever. You know, when all that phase there where he's describing how Zier's will wasn't passed on, interpreted by the AIs, a colossal error in judgment. one that Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. And they had to blame somebody to start it all. So poor Zero, yeah, okay, victim of the circumstances. But even starting with MGS3, you know, the rest of the series is all about people misinterpreting the boss's will, and then later the AIs not passing on Zero's will correctly. It's interesting he calls it a world without substance. Not sure if that might be stretching it a little, but substance? MGS2? A world where MGS2 has failed to pass on the series? A world without substance? Pretty much what happened. I don't know, that might be a bit of a stretch. Interesting to see what he says in Japanese, maybe. Yeah, whenever we see some interesting word, always interesting to go look at it in Japanese as well. World without substance. Kojima realizing with the theme of the game that even if you try to physically pass things on people who inherit them, can't always interpret the sense, the will of what they're inheriting. Insurrection, yeah. So yeah, he really wanted to get it over with until things happened. Peace Walker happened. Would be better off without snakes, without the players. No, not Twin Snakes next, Jesus. Are you out of your fucking mind? So yeah, you don't usually see big boss runs done by me on this channel. And it's usually not the greatest idea to do a big boss run after you've been streaming 12 hours a day for like 4 days and 10 hours in here in this shift. But MGS4 is quite a bit forgiving, so should be okay. Might mess up a couple times, but MGS4 you almost always have a chance to go back and undo your mistakes. This is funny after everything I just talked about. No, just gameplay mistakes. Look at all the licenses that I'm sure will be renewed for this game's re-release. Just a few.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Man, if only we got the real Rising at least.
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
I forgot to turn the volume back up after the credits. There. Yep, just about 20 hours. Oh, fuck. Chicken. Alright, how about we go for this one next? A tired brick boss run in the middle of the marathon. Let's go. Okay. Watch some TV. Some MGS4 TV.
It's David Hayter.
Oh, I'm...
Accomplished actor, screenwriter, voice of a generation.
Well,
Citizen of the world.
yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo! Splendid!
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here? Wearing an eye patch.
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Billy. What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, you know, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
If I was too tired, I mean, if I wasn't tired, I'd be doing them just one or two. Those are way harder. We should be able to do this. Give me the Booba PMC commercial. Alright, skippity skip time. Yeah. Don't mind me.
And try not to run into any gecko.
It's not a real alert. It doesn't say alert, it's not an alert. It's because you hear a sound effect. Yeah, man.
C'est même.
Alright, let's grab the iPod. Turn off brain. Turn on music. Actually, I might need my brain for this. I'm gonna slow down just enough here. We could stay behind this man.
Tougher to break through. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Slow down, these guys don't hear me. Grab this guy. Speed up. The other guy hears that, so he gets distracted. Oh, I hope I don't fuck up the footstep thing here. Footstep noise.
Snake, press the crawl button while running.
Go here. No camel, so the guy on the left notices me. Ooh, slow down for this guy. Yep, and now I kind of want them to hear my footsteps down here. They didn't. This might be bad when I roll. Oof. Okay, still worked. I grab the camel here just enough. But this guy on the left notices me. So he gets the fuck out of the way. Go away. Down. More camo. Caution comes up. Zap this guy.
This is HQ.
And run in. before these guys turn around. Nah, I was too quick, didn't sync with the music. I find it helps me concentrate a little if I also describe what I do. Okay, now we got all our garbage. Don't really need any of it right now. Well, this guy's nice though. My music. Get down here. Shoot this guy. 3 FPS moment. Zap this other guy. Roll over the sandbags. Get away, get away. The vehicle can spot you sometimes. Now with the disguise on, I don't have to worry about getting stopped by these guys.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision.
Yes.
Oh, you again.
Just run through the whole thing here. I don't know, I feel like it might be more interesting as well. Need to keep brain working. Eh. Now we kindly tell Drebin to fuck off.
What's...
Ooh, nanomachines. Tell Otacon to fuck off too. Fuck off. Okay, now we want to grab Moist Nugget and Blue Smokes.
Careful, Snake.
Get through the building. This guy's gonna get wrecked. Kind of looks like the collapsing building makes him get spotted. Alright. A quick sniff of Johnny's shit. Alright, smoke this guy at the corner. Another smoke to cover myself. My cough, whatever. Get in here. Get in here. And suddenly spawning snipers as you get close. Two snipers appear. Smoke that corner. Hopefully they don't blow up the barrels. You can actually just go in here. Nobody notices. 3 FPS. Alright, I need some sort of weapon to shoot these mines now. Ugh. Potato aim. Got the last one. We don't need to shoot the last one. There's enough room around it here. Alright, we'll worry about the gear after this. Banana machines.
Move!
Yeah, we're gonna need more music for this. Alright, let's put on the metal camo. And grab some shit here. Smokes. Stones. Come on, give me something good. Fuck it. That frog in the corner there. They actually kill her? Nice. And if we want to be efficient at this, we need to use the shit barrel. But I don't know, maybe we'll keep it for an emergency. Just want to keep the music going instead. Quick fap. Couple stuns here. On frogs. Can't see shit. Ah, fuck it. The barrel is too good not to use here. Ah. It's a clusterfuck. Otherwise. What the fuck is this music? I don't know. How are you still up? Ah. Now we wait for the signal from Meryl. And now the barrel is just too fucking useful. Look at Snake's ass for a while. Now I believe it's time for the crazy grenade launcher, bitches. Who will grenade you in your face, even if you're right there in front of them. Oh fuck, I didn't get him, did I? Yep. Oh fuck. Oof. Nice. Got both. Couple more frogs here. Can we go now? We'll just inspect the floor here for a second. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some gas mines. I don't like Johnny's asshole. Clear. Soon. So this next part here, doesn't matter how many enemies you take down. It all depends entirely whether Johnny is done shitting himself or not. Once he's done shitting himself, we can move on. So instead of letting the whole scene play out, and they all line up like this here, if you just punch Meryl, Johnny instantly shits himself. So they move out. Nice. Good job, man. Son of a bitch. Nice. Some stuns back. We wanna fuck this area up with mines. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, of course he shits himself. Didn't you see the full scene? That was a short version. But yeah, there's a long version if you let it play out. Come on, leave. I've had him fucking run into one of the mines before. Yeah, not fun. Okay. Now we don't need these. Get in the barrel so we don't get stunned, grenaded in the face. Smoke in there. 3 FPS.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Just wait here. Come on. The frogs will be delivered. What the fuck was I thinking doing this without the barrel? Get up.
Akiba, what are you doing?
Just in case you didn't notice, they really want you to see Johnny's shit. I can speed things up a bit here. Get the fuck down there. Yeah, he didn't have to think about it so much. Oh god, he's blocking the way now. Smoke corner here. Those mines up there should get all the others. Okay, cool. We got the perfect amount of ammo too. Some smokes back here. Now the next area is where I might actually get my first fail. Shit. I do some smoke grenade fuckery in there, but it can be quite dangerous. I'm also gonna keep a ration equipped just in case. You can die out of fucking nowhere from stray fire in those battle zones. So if we use a ration instead, I'll have a chance to save and reload.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, give me something. There's one guy here who always gets in front of the fucking grenade I'm trying to throw. And he either pushes me out of the way, or the grenade bounces off of him, or some shit like that. I hate his ass so much. If we get like about 4 or 5 smoke grenades in the right spot, we can get through. This guy. 1, 2. Ooh, wait, what it in? Nice. I forgot about that one. 3. Yeah, I fucked it up. I stopped to look at the fucking guy. Man, even when he doesn't get in my way, he's a pain in the ass. Shit, it's 3 over there, 1 in the corner by the van, 1 by the sandbags. That's 5. So when I fuck things up, I can just save. And when I reload, none of the stats after the checkpoint matter, because they only get saved with checkpoints. So the save puts me back here. So it's as if nothing happened. Let's try this shit again. Now we don't need the ration. Nice. No, get the fuck out of the way. Ooh, I think he might have stopped for a second. One here. One here. Ooh, that's close. One over there. Nice. One over there. And the last one can be tricky too. Because we gotta get it just over the sandbags here. But without bumping into that thing on the ceiling. Nice. Okay. Now we can get the camo back. Maybe magazines. I could just use smokes. Oh, we need the moist nugget as well. There's quite a few people to shoot coming up. Ah, fuck those guys. His aim. Put tranquilizer in this guy. Then get away and roll here. Get this guy. Just as this other guy goes there. Get him. Put one on this guy. MG4, the tranquilizer takes effect really quickly, even if you don't get a headshot. So you actually don't need to bother that much with it. Ooh, we're kind of early. This guy still hasn't locked his position yet. Okay. Ooh, that's ugly. Okay. Smoke the guy in the corner. And then this guy who noticed the missed shot should be over here. Perfect.
What happened?
Nothing. That was an ugly miss. More cinnamon. The beginning of Act 2 is actually one of the most involved areas in the whole game. There's a shit ton of people to shoot. And then you're sneaking uphill. They're kind of all over the place. Okay, I'll be kind of happy if we can do this first try, because it's kind of involved.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held.
Center mass. Center mass. Okay.
Get the weapons and let's move.
That comes out here. I should have got him already. Oof, okay. That's a little dangerous.
Nice one.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my way now. That guy shouldn't see me. Okay, here's where the bullshit begins. Going uphill. All these guys. Yeah, pretty sure we got a tranquilizer in him. Okay. Maybe you should start using contaminant in this game. Oh, nice. That guy's coming down here. And another guy's going over there to wake that guy. Okay. Got him. Was that it? There might be one more. Oh, nice. Okay. Take it. And then we had to stop for that guy. Music. Not the fucking graphic novel music, though. Ah, that's better. I need some sort of grenade here. Kindly tell Rose to fuck off. Should really do something different for the power station, but maybe now is not the time.
You again.
Some ammo back here. Get this camo. And then roll to victory. Just past this guy who turns here. Okay. We're gonna waste a shit ton of time here. We could just go to the left path here and get to Drebin with a couple smokes, maybe. But if we destroy the power station switchboard, the next area will have no enemies. They just run through it. Excuse me. There's a couple snipers to the left who look this way sometimes. You want that camo? This guy may or may not notice. Yeah, he did notice. Okay. What do you guys care? It's always a movie for you. You're not playing. That's my problem. Here. Or... Oof. You know, that guy looks to the left sometimes. Ah, fuck it. Be safe about it. Now we're gonna take out these two guys. Take this out. Sad music for a power station. You know what? I'm gonna save here just in case we have some time left later. Come back and fuck around with it. MGS4 doesn't even count your saves. Other games do, and it matters for your score. Alright, since we destroyed the power station, there's no enemies in this area. It's not worth it in terms of time, technically, but it's worth it for peace of mind and ease. Just run through.
What happened? Oh, it's you again.
Can you hear Naomi dying in the background? Now go! And Otacon crying. Why does it always end this way? Get down here, wait for the vehicle. Get this guy in the head. Get that guy somewhere. That guy somewhere. Where the fuck am I aiming? Must be Ames. Oof. I take a second in the next area just to make sure. It's kind of chaotic when you get inside the mansion, because enemies are continuously dying and respawning. But there might be at different spots depending on what happens. I should have put on enclosure for the guy who fucking gets wrecked here by the dozer. Get rid of that guy. That guy notices, but we should be able to make it just in time. Trigger the scene. Oof. Come on. Oh, fuck.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into
Enclosure for this guy.
Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
We're gonna sit right here. Rip. Look at him.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansions.
Edge.
Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Okay, let's see what the fuck is going on here. We can't sit around too long either because there's damage over time here. Yep. Where the fuck? Maybe the solid eye would have been a better idea, but whatever. Okay. Should be okay. It's done. If you're really unlucky, there can be enemies up here who are not supposed to be up here. Not alive, at least. Oof. See, like that? That guy was supposed to be fucking dead already. Good thing he wasn't looking my way. Shit. Let's see something for the boss fight. Metal. Railgun. Some sort of shotgun, maybe, just in case it happens. And bullet gun.
The nano.
Yeah, thought so.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to
Here
break
we
through
can
and
just
go after Naomi. Take out
go
those
here.
enemy soldiers and clear a path.
And abuse the fact that the tranquilizer takes like 2 seconds to go into effect. Doesn't matter. Don't need headshots in this game. This was MGS2 would take like 30, 40, 50 seconds for them to go down from a limb shot. It's insane. Here, I'm gonna roll out the window. We already have a shield. Okay. Now, if we're lucky, we'll be able to charge the railgun without Snake flinching and getting sprayed in the face with a P90. No. Nice, didn't flinch. That means we're gonna keep charging the railgun all the way. Why do I hear one going off? Well, it's not on me. No, where could she be? 50% we get the non-Mark II.
Snake, come here.
Bit fat. No. Don't fail me. Okay. And she pretends to be a frog. And she should attack normally somewhere. And she turns into Naomi.
Snake.
Give her a couple taps.
Naomi?
And charge again.
It's another mimic. Watch
And
out,
if we're
Snake.
lucky, can finish it here. Nice. With the Naomi face on. That's more satisfying. And just get down and solar gun to the face.
Who knows what she'll throw at you next?
Twice.
Watch out.
Nope, not today, Robin.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Oh, what do I want to play? Fuck's sake. Damn the alphabet. Damn Patriots. or arranging alphabet that way.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints. Looks like they split up here.
Otacon wouldn't fucking stop yapping every 2 steps.
You think that could be Naomi's? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
Better get this shot here. Before she turns. Oof, okay. I think I will use a magazine for that guy though, because he's annoying.
They must have gone separate ways here. The footprints go in different directions.
Shut the fuck up. You know, I should have left that shotgun equipped. So we're gonna use it here. Non-lethal ammo.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
And the fun's over. Now it's only on rails, vehicle, chase, and Act 3. And geckos. Ugh.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
What the fuck?
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake! Damn it, Snake! DMC soldiers are in our way!
Shut the fuck up, Otacon. What? That guy just yeeted himself. Nice.
A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
All right, we're good to go. Gecko, they must really like him.
This is pretty much the only dangerous part of this whole thing. Gotta be careful not to shoot the guy in the face who likes to climb in front of the machine gun. And also, these guys away and not get wrecked by the gecko. Smoke, can't see anything.
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Ah, nobody's climbing up for now. Nice. Maybe. We did. Nice. Now, gate boss. Metal gate solid. Big gate. The gate.
Got an MGS on our ass.
Here we fucking go with this thing.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Snake, you gotta do something about that MGS!
Gates of the Patriots. Gates of Liberty. Gate Eater. The twin gates. There's two of them. Two doors.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Get ready for some speed! They can't hit what they can't hit!
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
It should be good. At the marketplace, which is gonna avoid one gecko's kick. Sometimes a gecko isn't even there in time. Okay, quiet.
Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come!
Man, these geckos didn't really do shit. Okay. As soon as I said that, they hit me. Pretty weird.
Don't fall off!
I can't even see anything on my browser right now, dim. I'm short one monitor, so no. But no. Also no. Okay, with some luck, the gecko won't be there at the end of this. If it is, we'll bait the kick. Ah, fuck, he did appear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, viewer. Likewise, Dim, make a fucking Discord account. Okay. Walking simulator. Oh man, I really hope I don't miss that fucking shot on the first two guards. Bit of a clusterfuck.
C'est mer.
Nope. Then we got the bike chase. The greatest, bestest part of Big Boss Run. Oh, man, we don't have shit in this save. Alright. Seems like a legit disguise. Just a lady with some plastic on her face and a trench coat.
You found a resistance member. It's time to start tailing them. Get on it, Snake.
Yeah, that kind of works here, actually. Okay, we're gonna fuck with this guy as little as possible. Just get rid of the guards in front of him. But the boredom of Act 3's gameplay will get you. Okay, please. Don't miss this shot. Okay, good. Missing those two guys is giant pain and dick. Just run in their face. What's up? Oh, did he hear that? Did he hear the bullet impact? Shit, it might have. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh no! No!
Snake,
I don't believe it.
hauled off by the PMCs.
Unbelievable. I missed the guy's head and it hit the guy, the wall. The guy heard it and he started running in the opposite direction. That's a stupid thing to miss. Damn. No fucking way. Well, now might be better to just... We're gonna save both in-game and real life time. If we just do this... Wait, I want to keep that save. Well, maybe not in-game time, because... I don't know if we even reached this first checkpoint. I had all the time in the world to shoot that guy, because he was held up. Yeah, he didn't hit a single checkpoint. So he's still here at the beginning. Oh well. Just wasted some... Oh! Shut up. Real life time then. With no in-game time. Sure. Damn. If only he reached the middle of the park, it would have been a checkpoint for him. This guy has like his own checkpoints. And if you save after he reaches a certain part, you always start back here, but he will be ahead. So you can actually cut down on the game time. That way. You just run to where he is. Ah, it's so ugly. Well, you dumbass. Yeah, let's not miss that guy again. Just gonna take my time going around and shoot him in the face. I gotta wait anyway. Alright, that's his first checkpoint right here, where he stops. That's when the game checks if the player is close enough to this guy, and then he will keep going. And if you aren't, you're just gonna wait there forever. Which is why you can't just wait for him at the end. He's gonna go take a piss. Bird abuse. This guy's fucking deaf. You can't hear footsteps as well as cars. There's another checkpoint for him here. No, it's okay. Hey, this is the actual music that's supposed to play here. Sure. Weeb music time. Those darn weebs playing those Japanese games. I suggested Signal to Dim, but maybe he doesn't know about it. But you think with how privacy concerned he is, I thought he would know about Signal. Yeah? I would do Signal. He's gonna clip through that. Oh, he didn't. He actually avoided it. But if those two guards are awake, he will bump into the bucket and make noise. I forgot that we don't have predictions in this channel. Huh? Where did that guy go? And why is there a PMC now?
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
God, I fucking hate this guy so much. He's so fucking slow. Please, just shoot me. Just end me, please. Oh, he's in love. That's right. I'm hot.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Yeah.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the
Take a thing with Taro over a podcast.
What? Huh?
Someday we will get there. Need to come up with new and exciting ways to torture this guy. Next time. I don't want to slow him down now. Throw magazines at his butt. Loaded magazines. Maybe. The biggest fuck you is that your reward for this is the bike chase. Alright, only had one little fuck up at the beginning. It wasn't too bad. No Act 4 briefing this time, but yeah. I wanted to do a prediction for first try bike chase. But I guess we can't do that. It's also pretty unlikely. It's maybe, I don't know, 7 out of 10 fail. We'll see.
Back in. As the
Pretty sure 3 Dog doesn't sound like Van Damme. Okay.
there was nothing.
I'll let him know. Yes, viewer. If you need loading my current Fox Sound save and looking at it for 2 hours. Ooh, that's what we could have leveled up Peace Walker weapons. Just shooting at a target for 2 hours. We'll do that if Dog is not back by the time we're done with this. Oh my god, alright. No more fucking around, we gotta do the bike chase. Oof. Who gives a shit about that guy on the right? Ah, I fucked up. I turned off auto aim. Well, that's okay. That guy didn't hit me. Okay. Now, if we're really lucky, please, baby Jesus, let me bounce the stun grenade correctly the first time. Ah! Holy shit, it worked! Thank you, baby Jesus.
Look, there's something above.
I don't pray often, but for this, I will pray. Holy fuck, it worked. It actually worked. Nice, now we'll fuck it up some other way, I'm sure. These guys can just decide to fucking hit me if they feel like it. Nice.
Ready? Hold on! Hold We've got to take them out!
Wow. We should be good for this phase. And the last one, we'll get a health and ammo refill. But, you know, it was... I can kind of go crazy with the solar gun here. We'll get it refilled in the next area. Ruined my perfect. Ah, fuck, I wasn't counting on it anyway. As long as you have the solar gun equipped at the end of this stage, you will get a free refill for the third area. Now, if we get maybe 2 or 3 decent shot placements here, we should be good. But could very easily just fuck this up out of nowhere. We got really lucky. The second area. Let's see. Who cares? I don't care about human targets. Remembering Peter Stillman. Okay, please get this guy. Please. Oof. Okay. He didn't get me. This bike chase is going really well, actually. Now, if I can get the next shot, we're set. For one at this intersection here. Okay, here we go. Yes! Holy shit, we're good. First right bike chase. It doesn't matter if I take some damage here. Nice, nice, nice. I don't give a shit, we're done with the worst part. Okay, very nice.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Who gives a shit? I got ammo. I got health. Wow. That was a really fucking good bike chase. There's been a no saves big boss run bike chase.
I think we lost them.
Maybe we can just do some Phantom Pain nonsense if we have time left after this. Alright, let's see if we can land a headshot while she's unaware of my position. That'll take her out in one hit. Or two if I get some other body part. At least that I missed completely. Need a second ass shot now. Not bad. Still have the solar gun from the bike chase.
Come out of her suit. Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you.
Go! Go!
Ryan, you don't understand what a big boss run is, do you? 20-minute cutscene. Take photos of her. You just spam some chaff grenades in Act 4. I mean, we've been talking about it only for the past... I'll tell you exactly how long. Hour and 20 minutes. In 7 seconds. I mean, yeah, you can't. You could do that because the actual time limit for Big Boss Emblem in MGS4 is 5 hours. Seeing how we can do it in about 2, we can fit 2 playthroughs in the time limit, technically. Uh-oh. Yeah, you could do it twice. You could do everything twice and still get it. So yeah, you could take the pictures, I guess. I just want to see what will end up being like 2:15 to 2:30-ish. Maybe a little less. I'm feeling kind of good about this run today. Yeah, you just do it twice and add up your time and see if it's more than 5 hours. Then that means you could have done it twice. MGS1 and 2, the limit is only 3 hours. And they're generally much less forgiving and harder games than 3 and 4. Alright, all we want here is chef grenades, which I can menu, and then M82. Maybe some music. Oh yeah, I've been fucking around with music and stopping to pick the music. If you're really serious, you don't waste time in the iPod music menu, yeah? Because that's all time that counts in game time. Let's go, Poops music and Shadow Moses. Better than Twin Snake's voice acting.
Looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Ugh. I should have maybe thrown another chef grenade here. Oh well. There's some shitty voice acting around there.
Who are you? One of your fans.
I don't...
Interesting article. Tell me more.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
Actual snowy music.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Welcome to the hallway of frame rate. Look how smooth it is. for a second. The hallway of frame rate and bad voice acting. Nice quote.
I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now. Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Holy shit. That almost looked ugly.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down.
Fuck your
and go to
stairs.
the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
Very polite gecko.
Oh man, more Gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the Gecko so they don't spot it. Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Okay, a little bit of RNG luck here. Hopefully we get a good spot for Wolf. Oh, are you serious? I did it again. I missed and hit something all the way in the fucking back, and someone else heard it. There's a frog, just that way. There she is. Oh shit! She's right here. Good thing I heard her. That's actually like the best starting spot. The closest here. Like, I got too focused on that frog for a second. I didn't expect her to be here. Cool, cool. Hold on. Yes, good doggy. Cool. It's like, oh shit, that frog hurt me. Nice, nice. Actually, can use these remaining grenades. Get down. Close your eyes, chat. Nope. Okay, now we want F grenades, fuller gun, and can't think. That'll do. could technically get the doll out right now. But, fuck it. No, ho, ho! I missed the bird. Nobody tell Love. That hasn't happened in so long. Get up. Holy shit, this elevator ride, dude. Can we please get to the bottom? You really need to turn Snake's voices to keep you company here. This again. Shit, might be too late. Fuck, 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 fuck. I threw that chef grenade a little bit early. Okay. I literally just played it earlier, Young Snow, I know.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route. Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Where the fuck is this range?
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster.
Hey.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it.
Damn, that was hard.
Those are suicide gecko. They blow
Damn.
up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. That's it, Snake.
This might hurt a little. Oh, that's an ugly miss too. I'm kind of squishy right now. No metal camo. No healing items equipped. A couple of misses. Oh god.
that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll glow. Don't let that happen.
You motherfucker.
Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful!
Dicking with what dick? He doesn't have one. Where the fuck are these guys?
Just like that, Snake! Just like that, Snake!
Tell me again, Alcon.
Watch out, Snake! Left! Good,
Bye.
Snake!
Can't do it. No, I can't. I can't shoot. I can't do it. No way. I'll hit.
Go. Yeah, we're back here already.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply tunnel. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Actually never learned how to do the Ray fight properly.
I've made Rex's control.
There is a way to do a shit ton of damage to him with the laser. But I don't know how it works. I've seen it maybe once. I just end up spamming those grabs. You got about, say, roughly 2.5 hours of gameplay and 7.5 hours of cutscenes. Say 3 hours and 8 hours. So, yeah. Oh no, whatever shall I do? It's not that I'm too lazy to go to Google and learn it. We need to learn it from young Snow. You found out my secret. That's why I don't do it. Because young Snow won't teach me. Some shenanigans about charging up the laser a bunch and getting some weird spot and weird time. I don't know. I noticed that if you keep waving the laser around on him, it does damage again and again. So there's that, but
Let's finish this, Snake.
I don't know what the deal is with huge chunks of damage. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? See, like, it did damage twice there. I'm not being cinematic enough. Oh, is it being an asshole? Yep. There's not enough Fox left. Wait for my Fox to recharge. How is he not going down? Bullshit. There's not enough Fox left. Wait for my Fox to recharge, Archon. I really fucked that up. I got too impatient with the laser. I tried to fire just before it was ready. Damn, he might kill me here. What I get for trying to fuck around with the laser. Jonathan's favorite line.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Imagine going back in time to, I don't know, 1996. Kojima developing MGS1 and 97 and showing him MGS4. Can you imagine the mindfuck that would be? Bring MGS4 back in time to Kojima developing MGS1. Where have we gone wrong? Actually, with the direction things went, it's like somebody did bring something back in time. Kojima was like, nope. Maybe that's why everything went to shit. We're in a bad timeline, bros. I already know whether time travel is possible or not, because I decided I would come back and punch myself in the face if it was possible. And it's never happened, so it must not be possible. Alright, stop fucking around. Blue smokes. Doll.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board.
I would already punch myself in the face if it was possible.
Already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
That should be a good throw. And sniperinos. I don't know, maybe Sean Easton's method was better.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Because if time travel in the past was possible, they would have seen it already. Didn't you get it? Somebody would have traveled already. So, doesn't matter. Even if it's like 100,000 billion million years from now, we have people appearing all over the place in the past already. Even if it's outlawed, even if it's, you know, there's gonna be people who break those laws. Yeah, why the fuck would you travel to 2024? Yeah. Real time travel shit anyway has to do with light speed and seeing things from so far away that the light hasn't caught up yet. But you see them in the past, but you're in the future. Just, you know, relativity. It's kind of boring. It's just like, oh, the light isn't fast enough to catch up. Okay. That's the closest we're getting. Fuck, this laptop is in the way. Okay. Actually, that's probably also the reason why we've never seen or had any alien contact, for the same reason. No! That's what I get for talking about fucking aliens and time travel. Deserved. But yeah, it all comes down to light speed. Being too slow. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. And I guess we'll do the second fucking wave. Did I even pick up the ammo here? Fuck, now I might want the moose nugget for this. Oh, there's ammo here. Forgot about it. Oh, she's coming down. Perfect. Beautiful. Who the fuck is asleep? fuck it up again. It's aliens. Turn around. I'm not turning the right way. Oh my fucking god. No! Holy fuck. Might as well just do the third wave.
Let me go! Let me go!
At least I got it now. Dang it. Nice.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Nice, Meryl's head was right there. God damn it. Don't give a shit if no shoots herself. Her thick head can take 3 Desert Eagle shots. Or I guess 2 before she dies. That knife on Snake's shoulder. Alright, you guys in there. Good hit. Holy fuck. Too many fucking misses. Too many. Oof, finally.
Mantis is dropping her puppet. Without it, she can't control her victim.
Okay.
Snake, go grab that puppet.
Why the fuck would you make something mechanical need to breathe? Like what? We just did a 20-hour run of this game.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of it. It's not about winning or losing.
tons of dying men enforce a
I mean, the closest thing I can think of is heat dissipation, some sort of ventilation thing.
You were the lightning in that ray, and still shine through the darkness.
Go! Hurry! Sorry. We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
Time to take a duty.
Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
Maybe I should just use the chef grenade. Ah, fuck it. Shit barrel forever until the very end. Any fuck ups that we have? One, it's the end of Act 1. One at the beginning of Act 3. Act 3 was more like me being impatient, though. Man, this could have been no save just for us, easily.
Snake, that place is saturated with microloops. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible. Don't give up on me, Snake!
Ass cheeks.
Don't give up on me, Snake!
Ah, fuck it, nap time.
Come on, Snake! Keep moving!
You see, I like my snake well done, so just a little bit more.
We're running out of time. You've got to keep moving. Please. Move!
We don't need to do this, but okay. Yeah, we're here again. Nice. That didn't take too long. No, don't combo. God damn it. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Fucked it up. Fuck. I had a good chance to get a combo there. Fuck that hit button. The delayed kick. What? Next is Police Knots with $3.
It's not over yet.
Time to skip an hour and a half of shit. I wonder how long the skipping itself takes of everything here. Oh, just 10 minutes of pure skipping. Ah. This game used to have the world record for the single longest cutscene sequence. From here to the last bit of gameplay where you punch Ocelot to, I think, the end of the credits, like 71 minutes. I think some other game has it now, though. Does it still have it? I thought some other game got it. I have no fucking idea. Not sure if Serious did, but okay. Could be. I don't know. I'll believe it. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Oh, cutscene sequence. Yeah, because of all the other shit. You gotta press start, save, whatever in between. Oh, okay. Maybe it's the longest cutscene I got. That's no longer this game, but the sequence. I didn't know it was 2 records. It's interesting. It makes sense. Big balls. I like how you guys are looking this up now. Kojima is the voice of God because he appears in a couple scenes and he says random shit such as reset and crater. And he's the voice of God. Wonder if there's any other Kojima lines. There's reset and traitor. What other Kojima lines are there in MGS4? Maybe some we never heard or unused on the disc. Oh, real credits again. It took about 4-5 minutes to skip. 4 minutes or so, yeah. Just to skip. We might have another 10 or 20 minutes to kill before Three Dogs back. Don't make me fire up the PS4. No, please. Uh-oh. Well, you don't know what I'm doing on the PS4, viewer. What are you talking about? Maybe I'm playing Bloodborne. We are on Three Dogs channel after all. I don't know why you're capping me, Dim. But no. Yes, viewer. I have it on some PSN account. What is it, a prediction or something? I have a digital copy. But technically, no, I don't own it. Because it's digital.
Snake, wait up!
Yeah, but I never bothered to look
Forgot
into all the
names?
regulations and shit for hunting.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake!
These things will kill you.
Own to download.
Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Alright, nice. 218 with some fucking around. Why not? So this theme here that you hear at the end, it's called the Victory Song. And it's all the voice actors singing it together. There's a couple different versions of it depending on your stats. Obviously if you get Big Boss you get the best version of it. There's like more or less vocals or just instruments if your stats are worse. I think there's 3 different versions of it. If you get a really shitty rank, you might just hear some instrumental version of it with no vocals. Now I think I know what to do next. I actually forgot to we got the base cam and stuff. Incomplete save. Ah, fuck it. We have the power station save. Got a few more minutes to kill. I completely forgot to see what the scanning plug looks like in single player. I honestly don't remember. I have no clue. Because if you're playing MGO, it highlights enemies based on your team color and stuff, whether they're linked or not. But what does it look like in single player? Don't remember. These guys, they either have old nanomachines or no nanomachines. So we'll test it on a PMC here. Conveniently, there's that guy who looks away, doing his tactical walk here. There he is. The greatest soldier who's ever lived. Extremely high awareness of his surroundings. What's up? See what it looks like. The butt plug. Ah, okay. Like, okay, the enemy is the red team then. In single player. Oh, but it only works. That's right. That's the limitation. The big difference with it. And when you use this online, you do it once, and as long as the enemies are connected, you see them for a few minutes, a few seconds, depending on your skill level of scanning. That's right. In single player, it only works when you're physically connected to the guy. So you have to hold it in the whole time. Oh, it's fucking useless, basically. It gives you a quick glimpse of where the enemies are, only when you're actually injecting the guy. I mean, yeah. This is what SOP looks like. By that logic, shouldn't they all always know when somebody goes down immediately? Yeah. I don't think it depends on difficulty, does it? Does it actually stay on lower difficulty? Well, you can just use a password to unlock it, but... Wait. That would be kind of cool if it's a extreme difficulty change, and it doesn't stay. Probably not. Wait, don't you also unlock it by getting the bee emblem? He's okay. Nice. Okay, guys. Okay, now I remember why we don't use this as single player, because it just goes away. Guys, 3Dog is now ready to take over, and he will be playing Police Knots for you. Don't miss it. Oh well, we don't have any saves or anything to give 3Dog, so I'm just gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the segment, the big boss run and stuff. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Stream will be right back with 3Dog and Police Knots. Cheers, guys. I myself will be back in a couple days on my channel, Outer Heaven. Shameless butt plug. Alright. We'll be back, guys. 3Dog. Don't go anywhere.